Autumn evening, the setting sun, looking down upon a little Wiltshire village near Salisbury, gilded a certain brazen plate that announced to the world Pexniff, architect.
And land surveyor.
And land surveyor, or so his business cards proclaimed, but in truth Mr. Pecksniff's professional engagements were almost, if not entirely, confined to the reception of pupils. His genius lay in ensnaring parents and guardians and pocketing premiums.
I have been fortunate. A new inmate will shortly come among us.
A youth, Pa?
A youth?
Pexniff was a moral man, a sleek man, a black-suited widower with 2 daughters. Mercy was young and giddy.
Is he handsome?
He is well-looking enough.
Charity was older and not at all giddy.
Silly Mary. What's the premium, Pa? Tell us that. Oh, Cherry, what a mercenary girl you are.
I do not positively expect any immediate premium.
No premium?
No premium.
Martin Chuzzlewit, by Charles Dickens. Dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 1, The New Pupil.
It has been remarked that Mr. Pexniff was a moral man. So he was. He was a most exemplary man, fuller of virtuous precept than a copybook. Some people compared him to a direction post, which is always telling the way to a place and never goes there, but those were his enemies. His very throat was moral. It looked over a very low fence of white cravat, and there it lay, a valley between 2 jutting heights of collar, serene and whiskerless before you. It seemed to say, on behalf of Pexniff, "There is no deception, ladies and gentlemen. All is peace. A holy calm pervades me." So did his hair, which was brushed off his forehead and stood bolt upright. So did his sleek person, so did his manner, which was soft and oily. All cried aloud, "Behold the moral Pexniff."
Ah, even the worldly goods of which we have just disposed, even cream, sugar, tea, toast, ham...
And eggs.
And eggs. Even they have their moral. See how they come and go. Every pleasure is transitory. See to the fire, Mercy.
Yes, Pa.
What is the domestic news, my dears? Has anything of moment occurred in my absence on business?
No, Pa.
John Westlock is gone, I hope?
Indeed, no.
And why not? His term expired yesterday.
His box is still here. He slept last night at the Blue Dragon and had Mr. Pinch to dinner with him. Mr. Pinch was not home till very late.
And when I saw him on the stairs this morning, Pa, he looked, oh, goodness, such a monster, with his eyes as dull as if they'd been boiled, and his clothes smelling of smoke and punch.
Now I think Mr. Pinch might have done better than choose for his companion one who had endeavoured, as he knew, to wound my feelings. I am not quite sure that this was delicate in Mr. Pinch. I am not quite sure that this was kind in Mr. Pinch. I will go further and say I am not quite sure that this was even ordinarily grateful in Mr. Pinch.
There is the creature. Mark my words, he's come back with John Westlock for the box to help him carry it to the mail.
Come in.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Pecksniff. I beg your pardon for intruding.
No intrusion, Mr. Pinch. Pray be seated. Have the goodness to shut the door.
Mr. Westlock, sir. Hearing that you were come home.
Ah, Mr. Pinch, I have not deserved this from you.
No, but do have the goodness, sir, if you please. Mr. Westlock, going away for good and all, wishes to leave none but friends behind him. Well, Mr. Westlock and you had a little difference the other day.
Little
My loves, my dears.
Come, Mr. Pexniff. I'm sorry we differed, and extremely sorry I gave you offence. Bear me no ill will at parting, sir.
I bear no ill will to any man on earth.
I told you he didn't. He always says he don't.
Then will you shake hands?
No, John, I will not shake hands. I have forgiven you. I had already forgiven you, even before you ceased to reproach and taunt me. I have embraced you in the spirit, John, which is better than shaking hands.
I don't want your forgiveness on such terms. I won't be forgiven.
You must. You can't help it. I will forgive you. You cannot move me to remember any wrong you've ever done me.
Wrong? Wrong? I've done him? Here's a pretty fellow. He'll not remember the £500 he had from me under false pretences, or the £70 a year for board and lodging that would have been dear at 17.
Money is the root of all evil. I grieve that it's already bearing evil fruit in you, but I will not remember it. I will not even remember the conduct of the misguided individual who brought you here, seeking to disturb the peace of one who would have shed his dearest blood to serve him.
Beast savage!
Mr. Pecksniff...
That individual will oblige me by not uttering one word. Shortly I shall have sufficient fortitude to converse with him as if this had not happened. But not now. Not now.
Ladies, good evening. Pinch, I was right and you were wrong. You'll be wiser next time. Come. I tell you what, Pinch, you haven't half enough of the devil in you. Half enough, you haven't any.
Well, if I haven't, I suppose I'm all the better for it.
All the worse, you mean?
Yet I must have a good deal of what you call the devil, or how can I make Pexniff so uncomfortable? I wouldn't have distressed him so much for a mine of money. How grieved he was.
He grieved.
Well, there were tears in his eyes. Didn't you see? Did you hear him say he'd shed his blood for me?
Do you want any blood shed for you? Does he shed anything for you that you do want? Employment, instruction, pocket money? Does he shed even legs of mutton for you?
Legs of mutton? Oh dear. I'm afraid I am a great eater.
You're a great eater. How do you know you are?
I greatly fear I am. But that has nothing to do with his thinking me ungrateful, and that makes me miserable and wretched.
But do you think he don't know that? Here we are. Let's put the box down. Pinch is heavier than I thought. Why should you be grateful to him anyway?
Well, in the first place, he took me as his pupil for much less than he had asked.
And in the second place?
Well, everything. My poor old grandmother died happy to think she had put me with such an excellent man. I've grown up in his house. I'm his assistant, and he allows me a salary. Nobody knows better than I do. I was born for much plainer and poorer things. I've no talent for this business.
Oh, Tom Pinch, you're one of the best fellows in the world. He took less than he'd asked because it was all your grandmother had. He keeps you as his assistant because your honesty reflects honesty on him. Your reading in ancient books and foreign languages gets noised abroad and makes him a man of learning and importance. He gets credit from you.
Pexniff gets credit from me. That's madness.
Madness? Certainly. Who but a madman would suppose he likes to hear it said that the volunteer organist in the church is Mr. Pecksniff's young man? Who but a madman would suppose you advertised him hereabouts much better than a chalker on the wall might? As well suppose he trades on your nature, which is to be timid and distrustful of yourself, and trustful of all other men, most of all of him who least deserves it.
Whoa there! Whoa!
I'll help you put your box up, John.
Thank you. Goodbye, Tom. Give me a hand. Both hands. I'll write to you from London.
Yes, please. Goodbye, my dear old fellow.
Sit fast!
Goodbye.
Goodbye!
Go your ways, unfriendly coach. I can hardly persuade myself you're not alive, a great monster who visits this place to bear my friends away into the world. Yes. You may well crow over your prize tonight, for he's a fine lad. He has but one fault. He don't mean it, but he's cruelly unjust to Pexniff.
The sign of the Blue Dragon swung and creaked complainingly before the village alehouse door. That same village alehouse where Tom Pinch had dared to dine with John Westlock. A faded and an ancient dragon he was, and many a rainstorm had changed his colour from a gaudy blue to a faint, lack-lustre shade of grey. But never, in all his years, had there been such a stir within the alehouse as on the next evening after Westlock's departure. Never such a hurrying up and down stairs, such a smoking of wood newly lighted, such a scorching smell of hot warming pans. In short, such a general domestic bustle and to-do. An old gentleman and a young lady, travelling alone, nobody knew whence and nobody knew whither, had driven to the inn unexpectedly because of the old gentleman's sudden illness. He was beyond all question very ill, but he refused to have a doctor sent for, and would accept no remedies but those which the young lady administered. However, he consented to be put to bed in the best bedroom, and there at last fell into an exhausted sleep, to the relief of Mrs. Lupin, the handsome, buxom landlady.
Is the gentleman used to these attacks, miss?
I've seen him very ill before, but not so ill as he's been tonight.
What a providence you had the medicines with you.
Oh, we never travel without them.
This gentleman, your grandfather? Must have frightened you very much.
I was alarmed, yes. He is not my grandfather.
Father, I should have said.
Oh, no, my father. We are not related.
Oh, dear me. I should have known that when a gentleman's ill, he looks much older than he really is. And I called you miss, too. I am sorry, ma'am.
When I told you we weren't related, I meant in any way. Not even by marriage. Did you call me, Martin?
No. Why ask me?
It was the creaking of the sign outside.
No matter what it wasn't I. Mary, don't stand away from me as if I had the plague. Oh, but they're all afraid of me. There's a curse upon me.
Oh, dear me. Be more cheerful, sir. These are only sick fancies.
Who told you about fancies? Fancies?
Oh, dear heart alive, there's no harm in the word. Folks in good health have their fancies too, and strange ones every day.
Ah, you begin too soon. You lose no time. You do your errand and you earn your fee. Who is your client?
Sir?
Come, tell me who it is.
Oh, Martin, think how short a time we've been here. Even your name is unknown.
Unless you... Oh, no, I'll not believe that.
Oh, there. Now you'll be well again. You forgot for a moment there are none but friends here.
Why do you talk to me of friends? How can I know who are my friends and who are my enemies?
Oh, this young lady is your friend, I'm sure.
I suppose she is. She has no temptation to be otherwise. Bring the candle nearer, Mary.
There you are, Martin.
Thank you.
What's that paper he's burning, miss?
No matter.
Should we stop him?
Let him be. Thank you for sharing my watch, Mrs. Lupin. He will sleep again now. You've no need to stay. I can pass the time reading.
Very well, miss.
Good evening, Mrs. Lupin.
Oh, Mr. Pexniff, I'm so very glad you've come.
And I'm very glad I've come. I received your message. What is the matter?
A gentleman taken ill on the road has been so very bad upstairs.
A gentleman taken ill on the road has been so very bad upstairs, has he? Well, and how is he now?
Oh, he is better and quite tranquil.
He is better and quite tranquil? Very well, very well.
He's far from easy in his thoughts, though. He wants some proper advice from those whose goodness makes it worth his having.
Ah.
I'm afraid his conscience is troubled by his not being related or married to a very young lady.
A person, Mrs. Lupin, a young person.
A very young person who is with him now.
Who is with him now? Oh, dear me, dear me.
But her looks, her manner, they almost disarm suspicion.
Your suspicion is very natural, and I have no doubt correct. I will wait upon these travellers.
Shall I knock?
No, enter, if you please.
Mrs. Lupin, who is this gentleman? This is...
Do not trouble yourself, ma'am. This young stranger will excuse me for replying that I reside in this village. It may be in an influential manner, however undeserved, and that I have been summoned here by you, Mrs. Lupin. I am here, as I am everywhere, I hope, in sympathy for the sick and sorry. Ah, this is the gentleman.
Who? What?
But you are Martin Chuzzlewit.
Yes, I am Martin Chuzzlewit.
Oh.
And Martin Chuzzlewit wishes you'd been hanged before you came here to disturb his sleep. Oh, I dreamed of this fellow before I knew he was near me.
Oh, my good cousin.
His first words. In his first words he asserts his relationship. They all do it, near or distant, blood or water, it's the same. What a calendar of deceit and lying any word of kindred opens before me.
Mr. Chuzzlewit, don't imagine I mean to court or flatter you. Nothing is further from my intention. Nor will I repeat the obnoxious word that has offended you. Why should I? What do I expect or want from you? There's nothing in your possession that's to be coveted for the happiness it brings you.
That's true enough.
If I'd wished for your good opinion, I would have been careful not to address you as a relative. I knew I could not have a worse letter of recommendation. I came here to offer my services to a stranger. I have just that amount of interest in you I should feel in any stranger circumstanced as you are. Beyond that, I'm quite as indifferent to you as you are to me. Mrs. Lupin.
Sir.
I can be of no service to you here. The gentleman is better, and you are as good a nurse as he can have. Sir, if you wish to speak to me before I go, in justice to myself, you must do so as to a stranger.
Mary, you may withdraw.
Very well, Martin.
You too, Mrs. Lupin.
Yes, sir.
So, you wish me to speak to you as a total stranger?
Yes.
You shall be gratified. Sir, I am a rich man, and not as rich as some suppose, but yet wealthy. I have no pleasure in the possession of money. It has brought me nothing but unhappiness. I hate it. I read your thoughts. You'd advise me to get rid of this source of misery and transfer it to someone who could bear it better. Even you, perhaps. But, kind stranger, this is my trouble. To what worthy, honest, incorruptible creature should I confide such a talisman? I've so corrupted and changed the nature of all who ever attended on me, by breeding avaricious plots and hopes within them, that I've fled from all who knew me, and lived of late the life of one who is hunted. The young girl you saw just now, what, you hate her already, do you?
Oh, upon my word, sir.
I ask your pardon. I forgot you were a stranger. For the moment you reminded me of one Pexniff, a cousin of mine. That young girl is an orphan whom I have bred and educated. Adopted, if you like. She is my only companion now. She knows I will not leave her sixpence when I die. But while I live, I make her an annual allowance, not extravagant, but not stinted. There is a compact between us that no term of affection shall be addressed by one to the other, but she shall call me always by my Christian name, I her by hers. She will lose by my death, and perhaps will mourn it, though for that I care little. That is the only kind of friend I have or will have. Judge now what a profitable hour you spent here, and leave me alone.
Mr. Chuzzlewit, I have a duty to discharge, from which I shall not shrink.
Oh, I'm weary of you.
I am going, but first I must and will be heard. I am not surprised by anything you've told me. It is natural, very natural. I will not say you are mistaken in me. In your present mood, I would not say so for the world. I wish I might repress even this slight confession of weakness, which I cannot disguise. We will say, if you please, that it arises from a cold in the head. But while I am forgetful of myself, I must tell you on behalf of another that your conduct is wrong. It will not do for you to be unmindful of your grandson, young Martin. You must provide for that young man, and I believe that in secret you have already done so. Bless you for doing that. Bless you for hating me. And good night.
What does this mean? Can the false-hearted boy have chosen such a tool as that fellow? Why not? He's conspired against me like the rest. Another will made and destroyed. Nothing done. I might have died tonight. What foul uses this money will be put to at last, perpetuating discord and bad passions when I'm dead. What lawsuits grow out of the graves of rich men? Heaven help us, we have much to answer for. Oh, self, 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 every man for himself, and no creature for me.
Universal self. Was there nothing of its shadow in these reflections, and in the history of Martin Chuzzlewit on his own showing? That worthy man, Mr. Pexniff, spent 4 days waiting in vain for a further summons to the invalid's bedside. During this period he haunted the dragon by day and by night, evincing such solicitude for the old gentleman that Mrs. Lupin was deeply impressed by his disinterested anxiety. On the 4th day, walking as usual into the bar of the Dragon, he found no Mrs. Lupin there. He went straight upstairs, and navigating the dark passage which admitted no ray of light, he arrived at Martin Chuzzlewit's door and bent down to the keyhole. His head had come into violent contact with another head, and he was promptly collared by something which smelt like several damp umbrellas, a barrel of beer, a cask of brandy and water, and a small parlour full of stale tobacco smoke. This amalgamation of odours conducted him forcibly downstairs into the bar from which he had come, where he found himself in the grasp of a strange gentleman of evil and dilapidated appearance, down at heel and out at elbows, sporting a luxuriant shaggy moustache and a vast quantity of unbrushed hair. He was very dirty and very jaunty, very swaggering and very slinking, very much like a man who had been something better, and unspeakably like a man who deserved to be something worse.
You were eavesdropping, you vagabond.
Where's Mrs. Lupin? Can she possibly be aware that there is a person
She
here?
does know. What then?
What then? Sir, I am the friend and relative of that sick gentleman. I am his protector, his guardian.
Wait a bit. Perhaps you're the cousin who lives in this place.
I am the cousin who lives in this place.
Your name is Pecksniff?
It is.
I'm proud to know you when I ask your pardon. You behold in me, sir, one who also has an interest in the gentleman upstairs. Read that.
This is addressed to Chevy Slime, Esquire.
You know Chevy Slime, Esquire?
I know there is such a person.
Very good. That's my business here.
This is very distressing. But I'm bound to say you are not the person you claim to be. I know Mr. Slime, my friend.
Ha! Wait a bit. You suppose I set myself up as Chevy Slime? If there's a man on earth I'd feel proud and honoured to be mistaken for, it's my friend Slime. He is, without exception, the highest-minded, most original, spiritual, classical, talented, the most thoroughly Shakespearean, if not Miltonic, and at the same time the most disgustingly unappreciated dog I know. But I've not the vanity to attempt to pass for Slime. Any other man I'm equal to, but Slime is a great many cuts above me.
I judged from this envelope.
No doubt you did. But every man of genius has his peculiarity. And the peculiarity of my friend Slime is that he's always waiting round the corner. He's round the corner this instant.
And what may be Mr. Slime's business here?
Sir, give me leave to introduce myself. The name of Montague Tigg will perhaps be familiar to you in connection with the Peninsular War.
No?
Well, no matter. That man was my father. I bear his name, and consequently I am proud as Lucifer. One moment. I desire my friend Slime to be present at the remainder of this conversation. Mr. Pexniff, here is my friend Slime. You two are related, and relations never did agree. I'll come to that presently, Chiv. To the extent of such a trifling loan to a man of your talents, I look upon Mr. Pecksniff as certain. But we will leave the matter for the moment. Mr. Pecksniff, you're the cousin of the testator upstairs, and we're the nephew. I say we, meaning Chiv. But you can't get at him, and neither can we. He is perpetually closeted with and pouring out his whole confidence to a stranger. This won't do.
I may feel grieved and hurt by this situation, which I cannot but deplore, for his sake, but how could it be prevented?
That certainly is a difficult question.
Undoubtedly. And I'm far from sure it's a question anyone else is authorized to discuss. Goodbye to you.
Did you know the Spottletoes are here?
What Spottletoes?
Mr. and Mrs. Spottletoe. And Mrs. Spottletoe is Chuzzlewit's own niece. You may well ask what Spottletoes.
This is dreadful. The rapacity of these people is absolutely frightful.
It isn't just the Spottletoes. Anthony Chuzzlewit and his son came down this afternoon.
Oh, Mammon.
So there's his brother and another nephew here already.
That's the whole thing, sir. Steps must be taken to prevent your cousin, Chiv's uncle, disappearing again, and to counteract the influence this designing favourite exercises over him. Everyone feels that. The whole family is pouring down to this place. You must unite against the common enemy. When the common enemy is routed, you can all set up for yourselves again. You'll find us at the Half Moon and 7 Stars in this village, and open to any reasonable proposition. Chiv, my dear fellow, go out and see what sort of night it is.
Eh?
That little matter we spoke of.
Very well.
We mustn't be too hard upon the little eccentricities of my friend Slime. You saw him whisper to me.
Yes.
And you heard my answer.
I did.
5 shillings. Very moderate. To be repaid next week, you heard that?
No.
No, you surprise me. I never knew that man fail to redeem a promise. You're not in want of change, are you?
No, thank you, not at all.
If you had been, I'd have got it for you. Perhaps you'd rather not lend Slime 5 shillings.
I would much rather not.
It's very possible you may be right. Would you have the same objection to lending me 5 shillings?
Yes.
Not even half a crown?
Not even half a crown.
Well, then, we come to the ridiculously small amount of 18 pence.
And that would be equally objectionable.
Let me shake your hand. You're one of the most consistent fellows I've ever met. My friend Slime has many little characteristics of which I cannot, as a man of honour, approve. But I forgive them all for the great pleasure of seeing you, sir. A pleasure much greater than any the successful negotiation of such a small loan for my friend could possibly have imparted.
And so he took himself off, as little abashed by his failure as any gentleman would desire to be. In less than 24 hours, so many affectionate members of the Chuzzlewit family had arrived in the village that the scanty tavern accommodation was at a premium, and the price of all the private lodgings in the place nearly doubled. The entire clan then sat down before the Blue Dragon, and Martin Chuzzlewit was in a state of siege. But he resisted bravely, refusing to receive all letters and messages, and holding out no hope of capitulation. So, in despair, his relatives patched up their differences, which were considerable, made common cause, and agreed that there should be a family conference held at Mr. Pexniff's house on a certain day at noon.
That is why we are here.
This does me good. It does my daughters good. We thank you for assembling here. We are grateful to you with our whole hearts. It is a blessed distinction that you have conferred upon us, and believe me, we shall not easily forget it.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Pecksniff, but you are assuming too much to yourself, sir. Who do you imagine contemplates conferring a distinction on you? I'm no stranger, sir, to your preposterous desire to be regarded as the head of this family, but I can tell you that if
Indeed, I suppose you think you're the head, do you, Spottletoe?
The idea! Those present who are only related to the family by marriage should keep their counsel. Stop!
What was he saying?
Well, it seems to me that others have a prior claim.
Prior claim. As the senior member...
Who's the senior member?
Not Spottletoe.
Certainly not Spottletoe.
Spottletoe has no right to talk.
How dare you, sir? I'd kick you out of this house for 6 months. Come, my dear. I've been insulted. I see you. Withdraw. Come.
It is to be lamented that our friend Spottletoe should have left us so very hastily. But at least we are assured that he is not distrustful of anything we may say or do in his absence. That is something, is it not?
Pecksniff, don't be a hypocrite.
A what, my good sir?
A hypocrite.
Charity, my dear. When I take my candlestick to my chamber tonight, remind me to pray for Mr. Anthony Chuzzlewit, who has done me an injustice.
Yes, Papa.
All our thoughts centre on our dear but unkind relative. He being beyond our reach, we are met today as if we were a funeral party, except, a blessed exception, that there is no body in the house.
That's not a blessed exception, quite the contrary.
My dear madam, be that as it may, we are here to consider whether by any justifiable means...
Any means are justifiable in such a case.
Then we will say, by any means, whether it is possible, by any means, to open the eyes of our relative to his present infatuation. Whether it is possible to make him acquainted with the real character of the young female, whose strange position in relation to himself casts a shadow of disgrace and shame on the whole family. And who, we can be sure, harbours the basest designs on his weakness and his property. Else, why is she his companion?
Oh, disgraceful! Bridewell's too good for her.
She should be flogged.
Sent to Botany Bay.
Now, I will not go so far as to say she deserves all these inflictions, nor, however, will I say that she does not. What I will observe is that some practical means should be devised to induce our respected, shall I say revered?
No.
Then I will not. You are quite right, madam. To induce our respected relative to listen to the promptings of nature, and not to the...
Go on, Pa.
Why, my dear, the truth is I'm at a loss for a word. The name of those fabulous animals who used to sing in the water has quite escaped me.
Swans.
No, not swans. Very like swans, too, thank you.
Oysters?
No, not oysters. But by no means unlike oysters. An excellent idea. Thank you, my dear sir, very much. Wheat. Sirens! Of course, sirens! Means must be devised to dispose our respected relative to listen to the promptings of nature and not the siren-like delusions of art. Nor must we forget that he has a grandson, to whom he was until lately very much attached, and whom I could have wished to see here today. A fine young man, a very fine young man. I would submit to you whether we might not remove Mr. Chuzzlewit's distrust of us by requesting that he...
You dog!
Well, my dear sir.
You hear him, all of you?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing at all. Ask him.
I do not understand our friend Spottletoe. He is quite unintelligible to me.
Unintelligible? Do you mean to say you don't know what's happened?
I assure you.
You decoyed us here while you plotted against us. Do you dare say you didn't know Mr. Chuzzlewit was going? That you do not know that he has gone? Gone? While we were sitting here, gone, nobody knows where. The landlady thought they were merely going out for a ride, or so she says. She's not this fellow's creature, I suppose. Oh, dear me, no.
Sir, I had no knowledge.
Hypocrite!
It was in vain for Mr. Pexniff to protest truthfully that he was as shocked as anyone else. His assembled relatives made their farewells with the most energetic and heartfelt denunciations that had ever been heaped on his unlucky head. However, he could comfort himself with the reflection that they'd all hated him very thoroughly before, and he'd never lost upon them more love than, with his ample capital of that commodity, he could well afford to part with. One bright, frosty morning, not long after these events, Tom Pinch set out for Salisbury. Pexniff possessed a horse, a raw-boned, haggard animal who lifted his legs so high and displayed such mighty action that it was difficult to believe that he was not speeding along the highway. But he was not. He was full of promise, but gave no performance, and the uncharitable compared him to his master. This animal was harnessed to the Pecksniff carriage, and in it sat Tom Pinch, a happy man, for it took little to make Tom happy, and today he considered a holiday. He was jogging along, full of pleasant thoughts, when he saw ahead of him on the road a cheerful young man in a velveteen jacket, striding ahead as if the world belonged to him.
Whoa! 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 Why, Mark! Who'd have thought of seeing you here?
Good morning, Mr. Pinch. I'm going to Salisbury.
And how spruce you look.
Thank ye, sir. It's not my fault, you know. With regard to my being spruce, that's where it is.
Well, what is?
The aggravation of it. Any man can be in good spirits when he's well dressed. There ain't much credit in that. If I were ragged and jolly, I'd begin to feel I'd gained a point.
Well, you're the strangest young man I ever knew in my life. But I'm going to Salisbury too. Will you get in? I'll welcome your company.
Thank you, sir. I will. I'm glad of it.
Come on. Come on. Seeing you so smart just now, I half believed you must be going to get married.
I thought of that too. There might be some credit in being jolly with a wife, especially if the children had measles and was fractious. But I'm almost afraid to try it.
You're not very fond of anybody, perhaps?
Not particular, sir, I think.
But according to your view of things, you should marry somebody you didn't like, who was very disagreeable.
That might be carrying a principle a little too far, sir.
So it might.
Lord bless you, sir. I don't believe there ever was a man who could come out so strong under circumstances that would make other men miserable as I could, if I could only get a chance to show it. But I can't, unless something very unexpected turns up. I'm going to leave the Dragon, sir.
Leave the Dragon? Oh, Mark, you take my breath away.
What's the use of stopping at the Dragon? When I left London, I'm a Kentish man by birth, though, and took the situation here, I thought it was the dullest little out-of-the-way corner in England. But, Lord, there's no dullness at the Dragon. Skittles, cricket, quoits, ninepins, comic songs, company round the chimney corner every winter evening. Any man could be jolly at the Dragon. There's no credit in that.
But you are the cause of half this merriment. You set it going.
Maybe there's something in that, but that's no consolation.
Mark, what will become of Mrs. Lupin?
I don't suppose she'll make objection. There are plenty of smart young fellows as would be glad of the place.
That's probable, but I'm not sure she'd be glad of them. Everyone supposed Mrs. Lupin and you would make a match of it, Mark.
I never said nothing as was in a direct way courting-like to her, or she to me. But I don't know what I mightn't do one of these odd times, and what she mightn't answer. Well, sir, that wouldn't suit.
Not to be landlord of the Dragon?
Certainly not, sir. That would be the ruin of me. I'd be comfortable for life. What would be the credit of the landlord of the Dragon being jolly? He couldn't help it if he tried.
Does Mrs. Lupin know you're going to leave her?
I haven't broke it to her yet, sir, but I must. I'm looking out this morning for something new and suitable.
What kind of thing?
I was thinking of something in the grave-digging way.
Good gracious.
It's a good, damp, wormy sort of business, and there might be some credit in being jolly. Unless gravediggers is usually given that way, which would be a drawback. You don't happen to know how that is, do you, sir?
Why, no. I've never thought on the subject.
There's other businesses. Undertaking now, that's gloomy. Broker's man in a poor neighbourhood wouldn't be bad. A jailer sees a deal of misery. A doctor's man is in the very midst of murder. A bailiff's ain't a lively office, naturally, and even a tax gatherer must find his feelings rather worked on at times. Here we are, nearly in Salisbury now, sir. I'll jump down here, if you please.
Whoa! 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 Good day to you, then. Here, bless my soul, Mark, why don't you wear a waistcoat? You need one to keep your chest warm in this weather.
Lord love you, my chest don't want no warming. Even if it did, what would no waistcoat lead to? Inflammation of the lungs? Well, there'd be some credit in being jolly with inflammation of the lungs.
And away he fluttered, with his red neckerchief and open coat, turning back from time to wave to Mr. Pinch, who, with a thoughtful face, pursued his journey. When he arrived in Salisbury, he put up the horse and then wandered about the streets with a vague and not unpleasant idea that they teemed with mystery and bedevilment. It was market day, and the thoroughfares about the marketplace were full of carts, horses, donkeys, baskets, wagons, meat, tripe, pies, poultry, and hucksters' wares of every description. Tom purchased a pocket-knife with 7 blades in it, and, as he afterwards found out, not a cut in any of them. The afternoon was the best of it, though. The organist's assistant in the old cathedral was a friend of Tom's, and while he played, Tom helped him with the stops. The grand tones awakened such feelings that he might have forgotten he was in Salisbury to meet a new pupil if an earthy old verger hadn't insisted on locking up the church. So Tom thanked his friend and set off to get his dinner. He sat alone by the fire in the parlour of the tavern where he'd left the horse, eating an excellent meal of steak and potatoes, and washing it down with good Wiltshire beer. He was at the cheese and celery stage when the door opened and another guest entered, bringing with him a great quantity of cold air. He was a handsome young man of, say, 21.
Very hard frost tonight, sir.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, my feet are quite numb.
You've been out for some time?
All day. Outside a coach, too. Oh. Am I keeping you from the fire?
Oh, do not trouble about me, sir. I'm quite warm.
Good. I see you looking at the clock, sir.
So were you.
Yes. We both appear to be particular about the time. I have an engagement to meet a gentleman here.
Oh, so have I.
At 6:30.
At 6:30? The young gentleman I expected was to inquire for someone of the name of Pinch.
Oh, dear me. And I've been keeping the fire from you. I'm the Mr. Martin you were to meet. How do you do? Please, bring your chair up.
Oh, thank you. I'm not at all cold, but if you wish it. I'm very glad you turned out to be the party I'm expecting. I was thinking a moment ago I could wish him to be like you.
I'm glad to hear it. I was thinking there could be no such luck as Mr. Pinch's turning out to be like you.
Really? Are you serious?
On my word, I am. I know we'll get on excellently well. And that's a relief, for to tell you the truth. I'm not the sort of fellow who would get on with everybody. Oh. Would you ring the bell for me?
Yes, certainly.
If you like punch, you'll allow me to order a glass apiece so we may usher in our friendship.
Oh!
To be frank with you, I never in my life needed something warm and cheery so much. But I didn't want to be found drinking it without knowing what sort of person you were. First impressions last a long time.
Sir?
2 glasses of hot punch, please.
Yes, sir.
I'm a sort of relation of Pecksniff, you know.
Indeed.
Yes. My grandfather is his cousin.
Oh, then, is Martin your Christian name?
Yes. I wish it were my surname. My own isn't very pretty. It's Chuzzlewit.
Dear me.
You look surprised. Why? Most people have 2 names.
Oh, yes, of course.
2 glasses of hot punch, sir.
Ah, good. Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
Let's pledge each other, Mr. Pinch. To our friendship.
To our friendship. Oh.
Oh, that's good. When do you wish to leave?
Well, I told them in the stable to be ready for us at 7.
Good. We'll go directly we've finished our drinks.
Oh, yes.
That's a pretty church.
Isn't it? I play the organ there.
Indeed. I wouldn't have thought it was worth the trouble. What'd you get for it?
Nothing.
Nothing? You are a strange fellow.
Oh, when I say nothing, I'm wrong. I get a great deal of pleasure from it. It led to something the other day. Oh, but you won't care to hear about that.
Oh, yes, I shall. What was it?
It led to my seeing one of the most beautiful faces you can possibly picture.
Yet I can picture a beautiful one. I should if I have any memory.
She came the first time very early in the morning when it was hardly light. I saw her over my shoulder, standing just within the porch, and I turned quite chill. I thought she was a spirit. But I soon got the better of that, fortunately, so I didn't leave off playing.
Why fortunately?
Oh, because she stood there listening. Oh, and she was beautiful. After a while, she glided off, and I went on playing till she had gone.
Why?
So that she might suppose I hadn't seen her, and might return.
And did she?
Yes. Yes, next morning, and next evening, too. Always when there were no people about, and always alone. I rose earlier and sat there later, so that when she came, she might find the church door open and the organ playing. She came in several times. But she's gone now. I don't suppose I shall ever see her again.
You never followed her when she went away?
Why should I distress her by doing that? She came to hear the organ, not to see me. Heaven bless her. To have given her but a minute's pleasure, I would go on playing the organ at those times till I was an old man. I'd be quite contented if she sometimes thought of a poor fellow like me as part of the music. I would be more than recompensed if she ever mixed me up with something she liked as well as that.
I said you were a strange fellow.
Oh, whoa! 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 Oh. Here we are. Oh, please, never tell a soul what I've just told you.
On my honour, I won't.
Mr. Pexniff had clearly not expected them, for he was surrounded by open books, with a pencil in his mouth and a pair of compasses in his hand. Neither had his daughters expected them, for Miss Charity was busy making impracticable nightcaps for the poor, and Miss Mercy was tying on the petticoat of a large doll she was dressing for a neighbour's child. It would be difficult to conceive a family so thoroughly taken by surprise.
Bless my soul, here already! Martin, my dear boy, welcome to my poor house.
Thank you, sir.
Here are my daughters, whom you have not beheld since you were infants together. My dears, why blush at being taken unawares in your everyday pursuits? We had planned to receive you in our little room of state, Martin, but I like this better. I like this better. My daughter, Charity.
Miss Pexniff?
Mr. Chuzzlewit.
And my younger daughter, Mercy.
Miss Mercy?
Oh, Mr. Chuzzlewit, what a foolish girl you must think me.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Chuzzlewit thinks no such thing, my dear. There is a great charm in the innocent pursuits of girlhood, is there not, Martin?
Indeed.
And how has our friend, Mr. Pinch, used you, Martin?
Oh, very well indeed. We're on the best terms.
Old Tom Pinch. It seems but yesterday he was a boy. Yet years have passed since Thomas Pinch and I first walked the world together. And we will walk it yet in mutual friendship. And if either of us should be run over in any of those busy crossings which divide the streets of life, the other will carry him to the hospital in hope and sit beside his bed in bounty. Well, enough of this. Martin, let me show you how we live and where. Come. This is a room where some talent has been developed, I believe. This is a room in which an idea for a steeple occurred to me that I may one day give to the world. And this may interest you. Portrait of myself by Spiller. Bust by Spoker. The latter is considered a good likeness.
Yes, it's very like.
Indeed, I seem to recognize something about the left-hand corner of the nose myself.
But perhaps not intellectual enough.
Ah, that same fault has been remarked upon before. I see you have an eye for art, my young friend. We work here, my dear Martin. Some architects have been bred in this room. Eh, Mr. Pinch?
Yes, sir.
You see some traces of our doings here. Salisbury Cathedral from the north, from the south, from the east, from the west, from the southeast, from the northwest. A bridge, an almshouse, a jail, church, a wine cellar, a portico, plans, elevations, sections, every kind of thing. Come. This door leads to your room, of which Mr. Pinch here is the quiet sharer.
Oh.
A southern aspect, a charming prospect.
Yes.
Mr. Pinch's little library, you perceive. Everything agreeable and appropriate. If there is any additional comfort you would desire to have here at any time, pray mention it.
Thank you, sir.
Even to strangers, far less to you, my dear Martin. There is no restriction on that point.
This was undoubtedly true. Any pupil had the most liberal permission to mention anything that suggested itself to him. Some young gentlemen had gone on mentioning the same thing for 5 years without ever being stopped. And now Mr. Pexniff led the way back to the parlour, where a great change had taken place. Festive preparations on what seemed to Mr. Pinch an unprecedented scale had been made. On the table were 2 bottles of currant wine, white and red, a dish of sandwiches, very long and thin, a plate of oranges cut up small and gritty with powdered sugar, another of Captain's biscuits, and a highly geological homemade cake.
Martin will seat himself between you two, my dears, and Mr. Pinch will come by me. Let us drink to our new inmate, and may we all be happy together. Martin, my dear friend, my love to you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Pinch,
yes, sir?
If you spare the bottle, we shall quarrel. To our friendship.
To our friendship.
To our friendship. Our friendship.
This is a mingling that repays one for much disappointment and vexation. Let us be merry. It is a poor heart that never rejoices, and our hearts are not poor. Oh, no.
No.
And so the feast proceeded. Mr. Pinch, perhaps to reassure himself that he was not dreaming, disposed of the slim sandwiches to a surprising extent, nor did he stint the draughts of wine, not noticing that every time he filled his glass, Miss Charity fixed him with a stony glare. Mr. Pexniff also became thoughtful, but as he knew the vintage, it is very likely that he was speculating on the condition of Mr. Pinch upon the morrow, and the best remedies for the colic. But the evening was a success. Martin and the young ladies were excellent friends already. When the hour grew late, the girls retired to their room, taking leave of Mr. Chuzzlewit with much sweetness, of their father with much duty, and of Tom Pinch with much condescension. Tom was promptly dispatched by Pexniff to fetch snuffers for the candles, and the master was left alone with his new pupil.
You will excuse Thomas Pinch's want of polish, Martin. He means well.
He's a very good fellow, sir.
Oh, yes, he means well. He's very grateful. I've never regretted befriending Thomas Pinch.
I shouldn't think you ever would, sir.
No, I hope not. Poor fellow. He's always disposed to do his best, but he is not gifted. You will make him useful to you, Martin, if you please. If Thomas has a fault, it is that he is sometimes a little apt to forget his position. But that is soon checked. Worthy soul. You will find him easy to manage.
In due course, the whole household retired to rest. If Martin dreamed at all, this history may soon give some clue to the visions that attended him. Tom Pinch's dreams were all of holidays, church organs, and seraphic Pecksniffs. And the master of the house himself? It was some time before he sought his pillow. He sat for a full 2 hours in his own chamber, looking at the coals and thinking deeply. But he too slept and dreamed at last. Thus, in the quiet hours of the night, one house shuts in as many incoherent and incongruous fancies as a madman's head.
In Part 1 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Mr. Pexniff was played by Christopher Benjamin. Charity, Angela Pleasance, Mercy, Susie Brown, Tom Pinch, David Collings, John Westlock, Jonathan Cullen. Old Martin, Patrick Troughton, Martin Chuzzlewit, Valentine Pelka, Mary Graham, Zela Clark, Anthony Chuzzlewit, Jack May, Mr. Spottletoe, Manning Wilson, Montague Tigg, Douglas Livingstone, Chevy Slime, Richard Durden. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler, Mrs. Lupin, Tessa Worsley. With Avril Clark, Elaine Claxton, Paul Gregory, Stephen Hattersley, and Pauline Letts. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morgan.
You're listening to the Mystical Magpie channel. Please subscribe.
Martin Chuzzlewit by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 2, Town and Todgers.
The morning after young Martin Chuzzlewit joined the Pexniff household, Tom Pinch hardly recognized the breakfast table. Gone were the weak tea and scraped bread usually doled out grudgingly by Miss Charity. Instead, there was a somewhat more ample spread, and he was allowed to wander at will among the eatables and drinkables. This threw him into a strange kind of flutter, particularly so because there was something almost awful about the self-possession of the new pupil, who helped himself to a rasher of Mr. Pecksniff's own particular and private bacon with all the coolness in life. No thunderbolt destroyed him. Indeed, the young ladies and their father stayed in the very best of spirits, a phenomenon which Mr. Pecksniff smilingly explained when the meal was nearly over.
It will be some little time before we share the convivial breakfast teapot again, Martin.
Will it, sir?
It is not often that my daughters and I desert our quiet home to pursue abroad the giddy round of pleasures, but we do so today.
Indeed.
Yes. I am summoned to London on professional business, and I have promised my girls that they shall accompany me. We leave by the night coach like the dove of old, and it will be a week before we deposit our olive branches, that is to say, our luggage, in the passage.
I hope the young ladies enjoy their trip.
Oh, indeed we shall. London, think of it, Cherry darling.
Ah, youth, its hopes are seldom realized. When I was young, I thought pickled onions grew on trees. I know now it is not so, yet such visions have comforted me in my hour of trial. Even when I found I'd nourished in my breast an ostrich, and not a human pupil. Dear, I advise a drink of tea, Mr. Pinch. Take care, my dear Martin, that the house does not run away in our absence. We leave you in charge. You must make yourself at home. You must kill the fatted calf.
Yes, sir.
Now, let us see how you can best employ yourself in my absence. Come. Now, Martin, suppose you were to give me your idea of a monument to a Lord Mayor of London, or a tomb for a sheriff. Or, let me see, your notion of a new cowhouse to be erected in a nobleman's park. You know, I should very much like to see your notion of a cowhouse.
Would you, sir?
I've found a lamp-post gives the mind a classical tendency. An ornamental turnpike has a remarkable effect on the imagination. What you say to beginning with an ornamental turnpike?
Whatever Mr. Pecksniff pleases.
Ah, wait. As you're ambitious and a very neat draftsman, you shall, try your hand on these proposals for a grammar school. You will regulate your plan, of course, by the particulars printed here.
Very well, sir.
Good. Now, let us revert to private matters. I shall be glad to talk to you while I pack up my portmanteau. You know, I shall be very curious to see what you make of the grammar school. Who knows, you might hit on something impracticable in itself, but which I could put into shape. For it is in the finishing touches, Martin, that great experience and long study in these matters tells.
This was a favourite theme with the master, and indeed there were cases on record where such finishing touches had told to some effect, and the introduction of an additional back window, a kitchen door, or even a water spout had made the design of a pupil Mr. Pecksniff's own work, and brought him substantial rewards. But such is the magic of genius. The private matters he discussed with Martin seemed to leave his pupil in very low spirits indeed, which persisted until the Pexniff family were escorted to the night coach that evening.
Mr. Pecksniff, sir, I have a favour to ask.
Ask it, Thomas, by all means.
Could you see your way to delivering this letter for me? I would be most grateful.
Ah, for your sister?
Yes, sir, for my sister Ruth.
Yes, oh yes, it shall be delivered. Make your mind easy. She shall certainly have it.
Thank you very much, sir.
Miss Ruth Pink, does she look like you?
No, she's not very like me. I hope you have a pleasant journey, sir, and you too, ladies.
And a safe return.
Thank you, thank you. Au revoir. That is a more suitable salutation than goodbye.
Au revoir. Au revoir. Very good, Cherry.
How melancholy you are. What's the matter?
Nothing worth speaking of. I'm out of spirits, that's all. Come, let's get home. I'm deuced hungry, and I don't suppose there's much to satisfy us in the house, if last night was a fair indication.
Oh. Are you still out of spirits?
Sour wine and stale sandwiches have done little to cheer me up. Oh, deuce take it, I've got to talk to somebody. I shall talk to you.
Well, please. I would take that as very friendly on your part.
Well, Pinch, I'll try to cut a long story short. I'd always been taught to believe I should be very rich one day. Oh. And so I should have been. But...
Yes?
But I've been disinherited.
Disinherited? By your father?
By my grandfather. I've been reared all my life by my grandfather. And although he's got some very good points, he has two great faults. He's obstinate and he's abominably selfish.
Is he?
Yes. Those are reported to be the chief failings of our family. Oh, I'm thankful they haven't descended to me.
Of course.
We need some more coal, Pinch.
Oh, yes.
But you needn't bother just now. Obstinate and selfish. His selfishness makes him exacting, and his obstinacy reinforces it. He's always demanded a lot from me. Respect, submission, and self-denial where his wishes were in question. I'm attached to him, so I've endured a great deal, but we've had many quarrels. I couldn't often accommodate myself to his ways, not for my own sake, you know, but because... well, because... oh, well, I'm sure you understand why. Now, I come to my main reason for being here. I'm in love.
My dear Martin.
Yes. I'm in love with the most beautiful girl in the world. But she's dependent on my grandfather. And if he knew she favoured my suit, she'd lose her home and everything she possesses. There's nothing selfish in that, love, is there?
Selfish? No. You've acted nobly to love her and because of her state of dependence, not even to disclose the fact that...
What are you talking about? What do you mean, not even to disclose?
I'm sorry, I thought that was what you meant.
If I didn't tell her I loved her, what would be the use of my being in love,
Well, that's true. I can guess what she said when you told her.
Well, not exactly. Because she has some girlish notions of duty and gratitude and that sort of thing. But her heart is mine.
Well, of course it is.
I'd been discreet. But my grandfather, who is very jealous and mistrustful, suspected that I loved her. He said nothing to her, but he charged me with trying to corrupt the fidelity to himself of a girl he'd educated to be his faithful companion when he'd married me off to someone he'd chosen. I lost my temper and I told him I'd dispose of myself in marriage with or without his leave. Then he lost his temper and the upshot was that he said I must renounce her or be renounced by him. Now, Pinch, you must remember that I'm not only desperately fond of her, but that my main characteristic is a determined...
obstinacy?
What?
I beg your pardon. I thought you wanted a word.
I didn't want that word. I was going to say that my main characteristic was a determined firmness.
Yes, I see.
So, of course, I wasn't going to yield an inch to him.
Well, of course.
So that was the end of the matter. And here I am.
Had you known Pexniff before?
Only by name. I saw his advertisement in the paper and answered it. As soon as I knew who he was, I was all the more set on coming here, because...
Well, because he's such an excellent man.
Well, no. Because my grandfather dislikes him so.
Oh.
Anyway, as I said, here I am. My engagement's likely to be a long one, for neither her prospects nor mine are very bright. Oh, it would never do for me to plunge myself into poverty and shabbiness and love in one room up 3 flights of stairs.
To say nothing of her.
Exactly. But it's not so very hard on her. She loves me very much. And I've sacrificed a lot on her account and might have done much better. There's one odd coincidence. You remember what you told me about your pretty visitor in the church?
Surely I do.
That was she.
I knew what you were going to say. That was she, was it?
Yes. I've no doubt she came and went with my grandfather. Pexniff tells me they've been here.
Well, all will be well in time, I'm sure. Your difficulties now will only make you love each other more when they're over. If I could ever be of use to you in any way, whatever...
Thank you. You're a very good fellow. Oh, but mercy on us. You might as well be a toasting fork. Or a frying pan for all the help you can give me. Oh, what did I tell you? The fire's nearly out.
Oh.
Do call for some coals, Pinch, will you?
May I see?
Gladly, but there's little to see yet.
Oh, how quickly you work. And how fine a draftsman you are, Martin. I wish I had your talent.
Thank you. I hope I keep your good opinion when I've made more progress.
Gents, both.
Who are you? What do you want?
The door was open downstairs. I'm not industrious myself, but I appreciate that quality in others. You present a delightful picture, the pair of you. My name is Tig. How do you do?
Tig? What may be your business?
Chevy Slime. Ah, You've heard of Chevy Slime, I see. I'm his accredited agent.
Well, what's he want with me?
Is your name Pinch?
No, that's Mr. Pinch.
If that's Mr. Pinch, I hope he'll permit me to say that he's been highly commended to me by my friend Pexniff, and I deeply appreciate his talent for the organ, though I don't, if I may use the expression, grind myself. I hope you're well, Mr. Pinch.
Thank you, I'm very well.
That's a comfort. I've come for the letter.
What letter?
The letter my friend Pecksniff addressed to Chevy Slime and left with you.
He didn't leave any letter with me.
Oh, it's all the same, though not as delicately done as I could have asked. The money, then.
What money? I know nothing about any money. There must be some mistake.
Ah. Then I'll tell you what it is, gents both. Through the culpable negligence of my friend Pecksniff, Chevy Slime, a perfect constellation of talent and genius, is detained in a paltry, low-minded, club-hopping alehouse for his bill. When my friend Slime is detained at the Blue Dragon for his bill, there is a screw of such magnitude loose somewhere that the whole framework of society is shattered.
Well, I'm very sorry, but Mr. Pecksniff said nothing to me about it, and I couldn't act without his instructions. Wouldn't it be better, sir, if you were to go to wherever you came from and yourself remit the money to your friend?
How can I, when I'm detained too?
You're detained too?
Come here. Look out of this window. Do you see a fellow in a red neckcloth and no waistcoat?
Of course. That's Mark Tapley.
Is it? Then Mark Tapley followed me to this house and is waiting now to see me home again.
Mark!
Yes, Mr. Pinch?
Come up here a moment.
Right you are, sir.
I can tell you, sir, it'd have been better if Mark Tapley had been fed to suffocation in his infancy by Mrs. Tapley than preserved to hound me in this way.
Good morning, sir.
Come in, Mark. What's the matter between Mrs. Lupin and this gentleman?
What gentleman? I don't see no gentleman here excepting you and the new gentleman, and there's nothing wrong between Mrs. Lupin and either of you.
I shall crush him soon. All in good time.
Oh, him. Yes, I see him. I could see him a little better if he'd shave and get his hair cut.
Mark, you're not out of temper, I hope?
Out of temper? Why, no, sir. There is a little credit, not much, in being jolly when such as him is going about like roaring lions, if there is lions as is all roar and mane. What is there between him and Mrs. Lupin? Why, there's a score between him and Mrs. Lupin, and I think she lets him and his friend off very easy and not charging him double for being a disgrace to the Dragon. They stayed at the Moon and Stars till they'd run up a bill there, and then they came and stopped with us, and they did the same.
How much is this debt?
Well, it's only just £3, but it ain't that. It's the ways of this chap. Nothing's good enough for him.
Yes, yes. Pinch, a moment. This Chevy Slime, I'm ashamed to say, is a relative of mine.
Who?
I don't want him here, and £3 is cheap to get rid of him. You haven't enough money to pay this bill, I suppose?
Oh, no, I fear I haven't.
Nor have I. But if we told this landlady we'd see her paid, I suppose that would answer.
Oh, dear, yes, she knows me, bless you.
Then let's go down there at once and tell her so.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Pinch. If you and this gentleman promise to settle matters, I'll let them both go.
Ah.
To tell the truth, I'll be glad to be rid of them.
Obliged to two strangers for a tavern bill. Very pretty.
Seat your friend, Tig. Get him out.
I've a rich uncle who could buy up 50 of their uncles. I'm a man of good family, aren't I? A man of talent, aren't I? Obliged to two architects' apprentices. How dare they?
Was there ever such an independent spirit? Was there ever such a Roman?
Wake up. Wake up.
Mr. Pinch, a word. I desire one little word in private. Let us go out to the skittle ground.
Oh, very well.
Mark.
Mr. Pinch, you have not beheld me this day in a favourable light.
Oh, don't mention that, please.
But you have not. If you could have seen me at the head of my regiment in Africa, you would not have known me for the same man. But no matter, you have seen my friend Slime. Have you been impressed?
Not very favourably, I'm afraid.
I am grieved, but not surprised. But, sir, I honour mind in following my friend. To you, of all men, I appeal. Not for myself, but for my crushed, my sensitive and independent friend, for the loan of 3 half-crowns. They will be returned by post this week. I feel you'll blame me for that sordid stipulation.
I've nothing but half a sovereign.
I was about to say that for the convenience of posting, you'd better make it gold. Thank you, Mr. Pinch. Mr. Pinch at Mr. Pecksniff's will find you.
Yes. You'd better put Esquire to Mr. Pecksniff's name. Direct to me at Seth Pecksniff's Esquire.
At Seth Pecksniff's Esquire. We said this week, I believe.
Yes. Monday will do.
I beg your pardon, Monday will not do. If we stipulated for this week, Saturday is the latest day. Thank you, sir. You are a gentleman.
Well, they've gone, and good riddance.
If one could only live by it, servants such as them would be the sort of employment for me. That would be better than grave digging, Mr. Pinch, sir.
And staying here would be better than either.
Too late for that. I've broke it to her. I'm off tomorrow morning.
Where to?
I shall go to London.
And what to do?
I don't know yet. Nothing turned up that day out in my mind to you as was at all likely to suit me. All them trades I thought of was a deal too jolly. I must look for a private family. If I could get myself into a wicked family, I might do myself justice. But a young man can't very well advertise that he wants a place in a wicked family.
Indeed not.
Or an envious family, a quarrelsome family, or even a good out-and-out mean family. That old gentleman as was took ill here would have suited me, for he really was a trying customer.
Yes.
However, I must wait and see, and hope for the worst.
You're determined to go, then?
My box is gone already, and I'm going to walk on tomorrow morning and get a lift by the day coach when it overtakes me. I wish you goodbye, Mr. Pinch. And you too, sir. And I wish you all good luck and happiness.
And good luck to you, Mark.
Yes, good luck, Mark.
Mark?
Aye?
So, you've come at last.
Here I am.
And you're determined to leave us?
Yes.
I thought you were fond of the dragon.
So I am.
Then why do you desert it? Here's your money, then. Now, as this is your last evening, what will you take?
Why, if I took what I like most, I should take you. If I only thought what was best for me, I should take you. Yes, I should. And no man would wonder if I did.
Mark, how can you say such things? I never thought it of you.
I never thought it of myself till now. I thought we'd part and have no explanation. But there's something about you as makes a man say more than he meant. Let's have a word or two, letting it be understood that I'm not going to make no love.
Then you better take your arm away.
Why should I? It's quite innocent.
Of course it's innocent, or I wouldn't allow it.
Then let it be.
Very well. But you're an impudent fellow, you know. Say what you've got to say.
My dear good soul, if we two got married, what would be the consequence? If I can't be content in the dragon now, would I be then? And you, even with your good humour, you might be always on the fret and worrit, always thinking as you was getting too old for my taste, always a picturing me chained up to the dragon and wanting to get away. I don't know as it would be so, but it might be so, for I'm a roving sort of chap. Then ain't it best I go and we can part friends?
You're a good man, Mark.
But love my heart alive, if you are that way disposed, what a lot of suitable husbands there is as you may drive distracted.
Goodbye, then. And if you ever want a friend, remember you've left a true one behind you.
God bless you. She don't want me to think she's in any way downhearted. Come, there's some credit in being jolly at last.
With this piece of comfort he went, in anything but a jolly manner, to bed. He rose early the next morning, but even so the whole place was up to see him go, the boys, the dogs, the children, the old men, the busy people, and the idlers. He had a feeling that his old mistress was peeping from her chamber window, but as he strode at a quick pace up the little street, leaving the dragon behind him, he couldn't make up his mind to look back. And so he set off for London. When the night coach carrying Mr. Pecksniff and his daughters had taken the same road 2 days before, they were at first the only inside passengers. Mr. Pecksniff was none too pleased when, a couple of stops on their way, they received company.
The roof is full, guard. It is, sir. So I and my son will go inside. But you must agree only to charge us outside prices.
All right, sir.
Is there anyone inside now?
3 passengers.
Then I ask them to be good enough to witness this bargain. My boy, I think we may safely get in.
Yes, Father.
That was lucky. We couldn't have gone outside. I'd have died of rheumatism.
There is no room, there really is no room in this coach for any gentleman with a cold in his head.
Mine's upon my chest, Pexniff.
Oh, I thought I addressed a stranger. I find I address a relative. My dears, Mr. Anthony Chuzzlewit and his son Jonas are our travelling companions. They will excuse me for an apparently harsh remark. It is not my desire to wound the feelings of anyone bound to me by family bonds. I may be a hypocrite, but I'm not a brute.
We are all hypocrites. I felt that was agreed among us, or I wouldn't have called you one. The only difference between you and the rest was, shall I tell you, Pexniff?
If you please.
Why, the annoying thing about you is that you've never had a confederate. You deceive everybody and behave as if you'd actually believed yourself. I'll lay you keep up appearances even before your own daughters. Now, when I have a business scheme on hand, I discuss it openly with Jonas. You're not offended, are you?
Offended, my good sir?
Are you travelling to London, Mr. Pecksniff?
Yes, Mr. Jonas, we are. I trust we'll have the pleasure of your company all the way.
You'd better ask Father that. I'm not going to commit myself. Talk to him, will you? If it's all the same to you, I'm going to move my seat and have a chat with the girls. So, you're going to London, cousin?
Yes, we are.
Lots of beaux in London.
Indeed, sir. They won't hurt us, I dare say.
Mercy, I'm ashamed of you, you wild thing.
I saw wildness in her eye t'other day. But you're the one to sit solemn, cousin Charity. You were regularly prim.
Oh, the old-fashioned fright. Jerry, you must sit next to him. I shall die if he talks to me any more. Go on.
Don't mind crowding me, cousin Cherry. I like to be crowded by gals. Come a little closer.
No, thank you, sir.
There's that other one laughing again. Is she laughing at my father? Is that him snoring, Pecksniff?
Yes, Mr. Jonas.
Tread on his foot, then. The one next to you is the gouty one. No? Then I'll do it. Wake up, father, or you'll have the nightmare and screech out. Do you ever have the nightmare, cousin?
Sometimes, not often.
The other one. Does he have the nightmare?
I don't know. You'd better ask her.
Oh, she laughs, so there's no talking to her. You're the sensible one.
Mercy is a little giddy, but she'll sober down in time.
Come on, take a little more room.
I'm afraid of crowding you.
You're not crowding me. Make yourself comfortable. It'll be morning before we get to London.
Is it much further, Pa?
Not much further, my dears. A little exercise is beneficial after a night spent in a coach. Now, we are in the neighbourhood of the monument. So, what are your impressions of London?
I can't see anything yet, Pa. It's too dark still.
There's such a fog.
This is a London particular, my dears. Ah, here we are. Todgers Commercial Boarding House.
Will our luggage be safe at the coach office, Pa?
Quite safe. We can send for it later. Oh, dear me.
Perhaps they're not up yet. Oh.
Still a bed, my man?
Still a bed? I wish there was still a bed. They're very noisy, a bed, all calling for their boots at once. I thought you was the paper. I wondered why you didn't shove yourself through the grating as usual. What do you want?
Here is my card. Take it upstairs to Mrs. Todgers and show us somewhere where there's a fire.
There's one in the eating parlour.
Then I can find it myself. Come in, my dears.
Todgers' commercial boarding house was likely to be dark at any time, but that morning it was especially dark. There was an odd smell in the passage, as if the concentrated essence of all the dinners that had ever been cooked in the kitchen lingered permanently at the top of the stairs. This was especially true of the cabbage. Todgers had not been papered or painted within the memory of man. It was very black, begrimed and mouldy, and the parlour communicated a strong suggestion of rats and mice. Mr. Pexniff and his daughters had not warmed themselves at the fire for 10 minutes when Mrs. Todgers herself hurried in. She was a bony lady, with a row of curls in front of her head shaped like little barrels of beer, and a net on top of it like a black cobweb.
Mr. Pecksniff, welcome to London. Who would have thought of such a visit after so many years? How do you do, Mr. Pecksniff?
As well as ever, and as glad to see you as ever. Why, you're younger than you used to be.
You are, I'm sure. You're not a bit changed.
But what do you say to the company I'm in? Don't they make me older?
Not your daughters. Your second and a bridesmaid.
My daughters, Mrs. Todgers. My daughters.
Oh, now I look at them, I'd have known them anywhere. My dear Miss Pecksniff, how happy your pa has made me.
I know you only receive gentlemen boarders, but it occurred to me perhaps you might make an exception in my daughter's favour. I know you have a little room of your own. They could be comfortable there without appearing at the general table.
I think I know how to arrange it. A sofa bedstead in the little third room which opens from my own parlour. Oh, you dear. I won't ask you how you like London yet.
We haven't seen much of it so far.
We have our pleasure and our business too before us, all in good time.
Surely there never was in any other city in the world such a singular sort of place as Todgers. You couldn't walk about in its neighbourhood as you could in any other neighbourhood. You groped your way for an hour through lanes and byways and courtyards and passages, and you never once emerged in anything which could reasonably be called a street. A kind of resigned distraction came over a stranger as he trod these devious mazes. Instances were known of people who, being asked to dine at Todgers, had travelled round and round for a weary time, with its very chimney-pots in view, and, finding it at last impossible of attainment, had gone home again, with a gentle melancholy on their spirits, tranquil and uncomplaining. The top of the house was worthy of notice. There was a sort of terrace on the roof, with posts and fragments of rotten lines once intended to dry clothes upon. The view from this eyrie was well worth the seeing. There were steeples, towers, belfries, shining vanes, and masts of ships, a very forest. And if the day were bright, you observed on the housetop, stretching far away, a long, dark path, the shadow of the monument. And turning round, the tall original was close beside you, with every hair erect upon his golden head, as if the doings of the city frightened him. On the second day of their stay in London, the two Miss Pecksniffs were conducted by Mrs. Todgers to this place of espial, and exclaimed in shocked delight at the giddy vista before them. They professed themselves thankful to retire to the safety of Mrs. Todgers' parlour and take tea. They were, by this time, highly confidential with their hostess.
More tea, Miss Mercy.
Thank you.
Yes, your pa was once a little particular in his attention, my dears. But to be your ma was too much happiness denied me. Of course I was young then. You hardly know who this miniature was done for, perhaps?
Oh. Why, Mrs. Todgers, I would have known you anywhere. Speaking like
It was considered so once, but presiding over an establishment like this makes sad havoc with the features. The gravy alone is enough to add 20 years to one's age.
Law!
There's no such passion in human nature as the passion for gravy among commercial gentlemen. A whole animal wouldn't yield the amount of gravy they expect each day at dinner.
Just like Mr. Pinch.
But we've never given it him, you know.
Your pa was kind enough to invite me to take a ride with you today. He mentioned you were calling on a Miss Pinch, a governess to a family in Camberwell. Any relation to the gentleman you were speaking of?
Don't call him a gentleman, Mrs. Todgers. Pinch! A gentleman! The idea!
Oh, what a wicked girl you are.
He's the most hideous, goggle-eyed creature, the ugliest, awkwardest being you can imagine. I leave you to suppose what his sister's like. I'll laugh outright, I know I shall.
It is a melancholy fact that Mr. Pinch's sister was not at all ugly. On the contrary, she had a pretty face and a very neat little figure. There was something of her brother in her gentleness of manner, but she was so far from being the fright predicted by the two Miss Pexniffs that they naturally regarded her with great indignation, feeling this was by no means what they'd come to see.
Don't be alarmed, Miss Pinch. I have called to see you in pursuance of a promise given to your brother Thomas. My name... Compose yourself, Miss Pinch, is Pexniff.
Mr. Pexniff.
Thomas is well, and sends his love and this letter.
Thank you.
I cannot say, poor fellow, that he will ever be distinguished in our profession, but he has the will to do well, which is the next thing to having the power.
I know he has the will, sir, and I know how kindly you cherish it. Neither he nor I can ever be grateful enough to you, and to the young ladies. Thomas has told me how much he owes to them.
We can't take any merit to ourselves. Mr. Pinch's being so well provided for is due to our father alone, and we're glad to hear he's as grateful as he ought to be.
Very glad. It was kind of you to come here. Very kind indeed.
Very grateful, very pleasant, very proper.
Now you can tell him how comfortably I'm situated here.
Ah, and this is your pupil.
Yes.
And how do you do, my very interesting child?
Quite well, thank you.
A sweet face, my dears. A charming manner.
A little angel. She wants but a pair of wings to be a young syrup.
If you will give my card to your distinguished parents, my little friend, and say that I and my daughters...
And Mrs. Todgers of London.
And Mrs. Todgers of London did not intrude upon them, as our object was simply to take some notice of Miss Pinch, whose brother is a young man in my employ. But I could not leave this mansion without adding my tribute as an architect to the elegance of the owner's taste.
Mrs.'s compliments to Miss Pinch, and begs to know what my young lady is a-learning of just now.
My dears, we are interrupting the studies. Let us go. This young man will take the card, with my compliments, if you please. God bless you, Miss Pinch. You may depend on my continued protection of your brother Thomas.
Thank you 1,000 times.
Not at all. Don't mention it. You'll make me angry if you do. I must take my leave of your little pupil. My sweet child. Farewell. That fairy creature has shed a vision on my path, not easily to be obliterated. My dears, come.
Yes, Pa.
One moment. Charity, Mercy.
Yes, Pa.
If you look at the airy construction of the cornice which supports the roof... there is a gentleman at that window.
Oh.
How do you do, sir? I hope you are well. No doubt this is the proprietor. I should be glad to know him.
Hello!
Sir, your servant. I am proud to make your acquaintance.
Come off the grass, will you?
I beg your pardon, sir.
Come off the grass!
We are unwilling to intrude.
But you are intruding. Trespassing. You see a gravel walk, don't you? What do you think it's for? Open the gate there. Show that party on. Get out! Get out!
My dears, my dear girls, I fear it was a sad misunderstanding.
We brought it upon ourselves, Pa.
My child, I fail to
We
understand.
brought it upon ourselves by lowering ourselves to Tom Pinch's level. We should have had nothing to do with him or that dreadful, impudent girl.
No wonder that gentleman behaved as he did. He took us for that girl's friends. I have never been so humiliated.
He was a brute.
What else could we expect? That bold, audacious girl. He behaved quite properly. The great rude bear.
But the tears of the Mrs. Pecksniff were soon to be dried. The commercial gentlemen at Todgers sent a round robin desiring the honour of their presence at the general table so long as they remained in the house, and they were invited to grace the board for the first time at dinner on Sunday. Saturday night, Todgers was in a bustle, preparing for the great occasion, with a mighty clinking of pattens, a gleaming of lights, and occasional shrill altercations between Mrs. Todgers and unknown females in remote back kitchens. The boot boy, whose name was Benjamin, but who was generally known, for no discoverable reason, as Bailey Jr., delivered occasional snippets of information to the two young ladies, isolated for the time being in Mrs. Todgers' back room.
I say, there's soup tomorrow. She's a-making it now. What? Ain't she put in the water? Oh, not at all, neither. And there's fowls, not skinny ones, neither. Oh, and there's a fish. Just come. Don't eat none of him.
When the great moment came, Mr. Jenkins, the oldest and longest established boarder, escorted Charity. Mr. Gander, who was much envied, followed with Mercy, the acknowledged belle of the evening, and Mr. Pexniff brought up the rear of the little procession with Mrs. Todgers. The table groaned beneath the weight not only of the delicacies of which the Mrs. Pexniff had been forewarned, but of boiled beef, roast veal, bacon, pies, and an abundance of vegetables. There were bottles of stout, of wine, of ale, and of other strong drinks, native and foreign. The dessert was splendid. Quarts of almonds, dozens of oranges, pounds of raisins, and soup plates full of nuts. Oh, Todgers could do it when it chose.
Miss Pecksniff, punch.
Oh dear, no more, Mrs. Todgers.
Then shall we leave the gentlemen to their cigars?
The sun is about to leave the firmament.
Oh, my scarf, where can it be?
Allow me. There.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, let us drink to the ladies. I am reminded of another toast, a toast to which I'm sure you will all respond. There is one individual present to whom we owe a debt of gratitude. Today, our rugged natures have been softened by the company of lovely woman. There is a gentleman here whom two delightful females call father. I give you Mr. Pecksniff.
Mr. Pecksniff.
And how have they used you downstairs, sir?
Their conduct has been such, my dear madam, as I could never think of without emotion, or remember without a tear. Oh, Mrs. Todgers.
My goodness, how low you are in spirits.
I am a man, but I am also a father. I am also a widower.
Yes.
My feelings will not consent to be entirely smothered like the children in the tower. The more I press the bolster on them, the more they look round the corner of it. She was beautiful, Mrs. Todgers.
I'm sure she was.
She had a small property.
So I've heard.
These are her daughters, Charity and Mercy. Not unholy names, I hope.
Mr. Pecksniff, what a ghastly smile. Are you ill, sir?
Colic.
Colic?
Chronic. A chronic disorder.
Oh.
I have been his victim from childhood. It is carrying me to my grave.
Heaven forbid.
Yes, it is. I'm rather glad of it on the whole. You are like her, Mrs. Todgers.
Oh, don't squeeze me so tight. Pray, Mr. Pecksniff.
Oh, for her sake, permit me. For the sake of a voice from the tomb. Oh, you are very like her. Oh, what a world this is.
Indeed, you may say that.
Vain and thoughtless world. These young people. What sense have they of their responsibilities? Give me your other hand.
I don't like to.
Has a voice from the grave no influence? Oh, my dear creature.
Oh, you mustn't.
It's not me. It's the voice. It's her voice. Today has reminded me of my loneliness. What am I in the world?
An excellent gentleman. There's no better man living.
Oh, you're very good. Thank you. It's a great happiness to me to make young people happy. I dote upon my pupils. They dote upon me too, sometimes.
Always.
When they say they haven't improved, Mum, and the premium was too high, I say to you as an old friend, they lie.
Base riches.
A word in your ear. To parents and guardians, in confidence, of course.
The statistic.
To parents and guardians, an eligible opportunity now offers which unites the advantages of the best practical architectural education with the comforts of a home. Do you know of any parent or guardian who would avail himself of such an opportunity for a young gentleman, an orphan, prefer? Do you know of an orphan with £300 or £400?
No.
When you hear of an orphan with £300 or £400, let their dear orphan's friends apply by letter post-paid to SP, Post Office Salisbury. SP. I don't know who that is. Don't be alarmed. It's chronic. It's chronic. Let's have a little stop of something to drink.
Bless my life, Miss Pecksniff. Your pa's took very poorly. Dear man.
These her cheeks.
Steady on.
All right.
Yes. This is his room. Mind his head. On the bed. Gently. That's it.
Should we undress him?
Sir Liberty, I will undress myself. I fancy a little drop of something. A little drop of something to drink.
A glass of water, sir.
That is a... I don't want it. Let us discuss existence. Let us be moral. Where is Dickens?
Here, go back to bed, sir.
To bed? 'Tis the voice of the sluggard I hear him complain. You have woke me too soon. I must slumber again. Where are my trousers?
You took them off.
No matter. This is very soothing, cool and refreshing, particularly to the legs. The legs of the human subject are a beautiful production. Compare them with wooden legs and observe the difference between the anatomy of nature and the anatomy of art. Do you know, I should very much like to see Mrs. Todgers' notion of a wooden leg, if perfectly agreeable to herself.
As it appeared impossible to entertain any reasonable hopes of him after this speech, they got him back to bed and locked the door on him, posting Bailey Jr. outside with a stool, a candle, and his supper, to make sure Mr. Pexniff made no further appearance downstairs. It was generally agreed that the dinner had been a great success, but not all the boarders were happy about it. Augustus, the youngest commercial gentleman, had conceived a hopeless passion for Mercy Pexniff, and was consequently plagued by jealousy of all his fellows, particularly Mr. Jenkins.
I don't care that for Jenkins, Mrs. Todgers.
I'm sure you don't, sir. You're too independent.
Let him be careful. I know a cove, a gentleman of property, who practises with a pair of pistols. If I'm driven to borrow them and send a friend to Jenkins, a tragedy will get into the paper. Do you think I'm going to be put down by him? No.
He's very wrong of Mr. Jenkins, if he intends it.
If he intends it? Don't he interrupt and contradict me? Don't he interpose himself between me and
Anything or anybody he sees I've set my mind on. Don't he make bragging remarks about his razors and insulting allusions to people who only need shave once a week? Mrs. Todgers, all I've got to say to you is a week's notice for next Saturday. The same house can't contain that miscreant and me.
Dear, dear, to lose you would be like losing the house's right hand. Please think better of it.
Jenkins will console you for the loss of 20 such as me. I'm not understood in this house.
Yes, you are, sir.
Well, I'm not treated as if I was.
There you make a great mistake. You're too sensitive, that's what it is.
You think so?
I'm sure of it. And I wish Mr. Jenkins would take a lower tone. He's not such a border that all considerations give way before him.
Well, I may reconsider. Thank you, Mrs. Todgers. Oh, good morning, Miss Pexniff. Mr. Pexniff.
Good morning.
Did you hear him?
Yes, Mrs. Todgers, we did.
Indeed we did.
Halfway up the stairs we heard him. He raised his voice. For some reason, I have a headache.
Of all the ridiculous young fellows. He's jealous of Mr. Jenkins, that's his trouble.
You humoured him, Mrs. Todgers. You humoured him.
Sir, I have my living to earn.
Pray, how much does that young gentleman contribute towards the support of these premises?
18 shillings a week.
18 shillings a week. And for 18 shillings a week, you wore a double face. Oh, Mrs. Todgers.
I must preserve peace, Mr. Pecksniff. The profit is very small.
Profit? Oh, my friend, Mrs. Todgers, to worship the golden calf for 18 shillings a week. To barter away that precious jewel, self-esteem, and cringe to any mortal creature for 18 shillings a week.
Had it been for £18,000, or even for 1,800, but for 18 shillings a week, oh, pitiful, pitiful. But after all, Mr. Pexniff had come to town on business, and after he had collected a certain letter from the post office and left another in return, that business came to fruition. An old gentleman, whom we have met before, called upon Mr. Pecksniff at Todgers' boarding-house.
Thank you for your letter. I read it today. Your daughters are well, I trust?
Yes, Mr. Chuzzlewit, they are. They are good girls. I will not recommend you to keep out of the draught, sir, or my motives may be misunderstood, but may I point out that there is an easy chair over there in a sheltered situation?
So I observe. And thank you for coming to London so promptly at my almost unexplained request. I need scarcely add at my cost.
At your cost, sir?
Yes. It isn't my habit to put my relatives to any personal expense to gratify my caprices.
Caprices, my good sir.
All right, it is not a caprice. I am not a capricious man.
Most certainly not.
How do you know? You will know, though, in time to come. You are to find I can be constant. Do you hear me?
Perfectly.
I very much regret our last conversation. I have been deserted by all I've ever trusted, so I choose to confide in you and ask you to be my ally, to attach yourself to me by ties of interest and expectation.
Oh, please, do not mention such things. And I am distressed to hear you say that you regret having harboured unjust thoughts of me. You, with those grey hairs.
Regrets are the natural property of grey hairs. Well, enough of that. Are your daughters like you?
In the nose of my eldest and the chin of my youngest, their sainted parent, not myself, their mother, lives again.
I don't mean in person, morally.
It is not for me to say, but I have done my best.
I wish to see them.
I will call them. My own darlings, where are you?
Dear, dear Pa.
Come into the back parlour and bring your sister with you.
Come, Mercy.
My children, Mr. Chuzzlewit. We are friends now, my dears. He has spoken to me kind and tender words. but have pierced my very heart.
Thank heavens!
Charity and mercy. Perhaps, my dears, you'd better write your names down.
Do not trouble yourselves. I shall not so easily forget you. Cousin,
sir?
Do you never sit down?
Why, occasionally, sir.
Will you do so now?
I will do anything, sir.
I fear you don't know what an old man's humours are. You don't know what it is to court his likings and dislikings, adapt yourself to his prejudices, bear with his distrusts and jealousies, and always be zealous in his service. When I remember the injurious thoughts I entertained of you, I hardly dare claim you for my friend.
But what was more natural than that you should make one slight mistake, when you've had such reason to judge everyone around you in the worst light?
True, you're very lenient with me.
We always said, my girls and I, that in the end, truth would prevail.
Indeed, Pa. Indeed, Pa.
When I saw you, I said you were mistaken in me. That was all, I think.
No, not all. You spoke to me disinterestedly on behalf of... I needn't name him. You know who I mean.
Quite disinterestedly, sir, I assure you.
I know. You have a new inmate in your house.
Yes, sir, I have.
He must quit it.
For yours?
For any shelter he can find. He has deceived you.
I hope not. I trust not. Deceit would be final. I should hold myself bound to renounce him instantly.
You know he has made his matrimonial choice.
But surely not without his grandfather's consent and approbation.
I thought he'd suppressed it.
We have been deceived. We have taken to our hearth and home a traitor. To think he has disobeyed the venerable gentleman whose name he bears.
I'm glad you second me so warmly. That topic is disposed of.
Not until I have purged my hearth of this pollution.
That will follow in its own time. You know what will be said of this?
Said of what, my dear sir?
Of this new understanding between us. It may be said by disappointed, angry people that you have lied and fawned and wormed your way into my favour by such crooked deeds, such meannesses as nothing could repay. Can you bear that? For you must put no trust in being set right by me.
My dear Mr. Chuzzlewit, for such a man as you, I could bear anything, and so, I'm sure, could my daughters.
Oh, indeed, Papa.
If your expenses exceed this, let me know the balance I owe you when we next meet. At the moment, I have no fixed abode. When I have, you shall know it. You and your daughters may expect to see me before long. And I need not tell you that in the meantime, we keep our own confidence.
Of course, my dear sir.
You remember Mary, cousin? I told you her history.
Indeed. My daughters were quite moved by it.
Indeed, Pa.
Good. She will accompany me. You have no cause for jealousy. She has nothing to gain from me, and she knows it. When do you return home?
On Saturday, sir.
What you will do when you get home is understood. Give me no account of it at any time, and never refer to it.
I never will. But the ingrate will be cast out of my house forever.
Thank you. I look upon it as done.
In Part 2 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Mr. Pexniff was played by Christopher Benjamin. Charity, Angela Pleasance. Mercy, Susie Brown. Mrs. Todgers, Sheila Grant. Jenkins, Stephen Thorne. Augustus Model, Bill Nye. Bailey Jr., John McAndrew. Martin Chuzzlewit, Valentine Pelka. Old Martin, Patrick Troughton. Anthony Chuzzlewit, Jack May. Jonas, Struan Roger. Tom Pinch, David Collins. Ruth Pinch, Deborah Makepeace. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler. Mrs. Lupin, Tessa Worsley. Montague Tigg, Douglas Livingstone. Chevy Slime, Richard Durden. With Andrew Branch, Elaine Claxton, Alan Dudley, Stuart Organ and Manning Wilson. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morgan. Martin Chuzzlewit by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 3, Banished.
The Pexniff family were within 2 or 3 days of their departure from Todgers boarding house, and the commercial gentlemen were, to a man, despondent and not to be comforted. It must be said that this havoc had been wreaked upon their hearts by Mercy Pecksniff alone, and Charity had in some dudgeon resigned herself to taking a permanent second place. So she was not displeased when Bailey Jr. presented himself one morning and told her that a visitor, a gentleman, had arrived to pay his respects.
A gentleman for me? My gracious Bailey.
Ah, it is my gracious, ain't it? Wouldn't I be gracious neither, not if I was him.
Don't be absurd. Anyway, I don't know any gentleman. I think you must have made a mistake.
That I ain't. He asked for you particular. Miss Charity Pexniff, that's what he said.
My dear Mary, what can this mean?
I can't think, dear.
I've a great mind not to go down. It's so very strange.
Very strange. Who can the ridiculous creature be?
You needn't be angry, my dear.
I'm quite aware of that, my love.
I'm afraid your head is turned, you silly thing.
Do you know, dear, I've been afraid of that myself. So much incense and nonsense is enough to turn a stronger head than mine. What a relief it must be to you, dear, not to be worried by these odious men. How do you do it?
Be quiet, Bailey. Oh. Well, I suppose I'd better see what he wants, whoever he may be.
Ah, cousin. Here I am, you see.
Mr. Jonas.
Oh, you thought I was lost, I'll be bound. Well, how are you?
Thank you, I am quite well.
And got over the journey, have you? How's the other one?
My sister is very well, I believe. Perhaps you'd like to see her and ask her yourself.
No, don't be in a hurry. There's no occasion for that. What a cruel girl you are.
You couldn't possibly know whether I'm cruel or not.
Perhaps I couldn't. I say, did you think I was lost?
I didn't think about it at all.
And did the other one?
I am sure I can't say what my sister thought. She never said anything to me about it.
Didn't she laugh about it?
No, she didn't even laugh about it.
She's a terrible one to laugh, ain't she?
She is very lively.
Oh, liveliness is a pleasant thing when it don't lead to spending money, ain't it?
Very much so.
Such liveliness as yours, I mean. I should have come to see you before, but I didn't know where you was. How quick you hurried off that morning.
I followed Papa's directions.
I wish you'd given me the direction, then I'd have found you out before. I shouldn't have found you now if I hadn't met him in the street this morning. What a sleek, sly chap he is, just like a tomcat, ain't he?
Please speak more respectfully of my Papa, Mr. Jonas.
You can say what you like about my father. How old should you think he was?
Old, no doubt, but a fine old gentleman.
A fine old gentleman, is he? It's time he was thinking of being drawn out a little finer. Why, he's 80.
Is he indeed?
And I don't see much to prevent him being 90 or even 100. A man with any feeling ought to be ashamed of being 80. It's flying in the face of the Bible. 70's the mark, and no man with a proper sense of what's expected of him has any business to live longer. Yes, well, that's enough about him. I called to ask you to take a walk and see some of the sights and come to our house afterwards for a bite to eat. And Pexniff will most likely look in to bring you home. See, I made him write it down in case you wouldn't believe me.
Go, my children, with your cousin.
You'll bring the other one, you know.
Well, since Papa wishes it. Excuse me, Mr. Jonas. I will tell my sister.
Ah, there she is.
Yes, right. Here I am, and I'd rather be anywhere else.
You don't mean that.
Think what you like. You can have your opinion, and I'll keep mine.
What is your opinion, then?
that you're a very unpleasant and disagreeable person.
Oh, you're a sharp gal, a regular teaser, aren't she?
I don't know what you mean by a regular teaser. And I'm sure I'm not going to call my dear sister one, whatever her real nature might be.
All I have to say is, if we don't go out at once, I'm going to take my bonnet off again and stay here.
Come along, cousin. Well now, cousin, how much of the town have you seen?
We've been to the theatre 2 or 3 times.
Who with?
Mr. Jenkins and his friends.
Who paid?
Oh, the gentleman paid.
There must be green. Are you pretty fair walkers?
Yes, I think so.
Good.
This was soon put to the test, for he showed them as many sights in the way of bridges, churches, streets, and other free spectacles as most people see in a 12-month. He seemed, however, to have an insurmountable distaste for the insides of buildings, indeed for anything where there was an admission charge. Finally, when they were tired out, he condescended to pay a shilling for a hackney coach to his home, the old established firm of Anthony Chuzzlewit and Son, Manchester warehousemen. A dim, dirty, smoky, tumble-down, rotten old house it was, too. Inside, business had shouldered comfort right out of the window. The single sitting-room was a chaos of boxes and old papers, and had more counting-house stools in it than chairs. A small table was meanly laid out for dinner, and in a chair before the fire sat old Anthony himself.
Well, Ghost, is dinner nearly ready?
I should think it was.
What's the good of that? I should think it was, but I want to know.
I don't know for certain.
No, you don't know anything for certain, you don't. Now sit down, cousin, sit down. This is Bachelor's Hall, you know. I say, the other one will laugh at this when she gets home, won't she? Oh, what's that precious old father of mine about? What are you looking for?
I've lost my glasses.
Sit down without them, then. You don't eat or drink out of them. Here, Cousin Charity. You sit on the right of me, and I'll have her on the left. Other one, come here.
You're such a fright, I'll lose my appetite if I sit next to you. Oh, I suppose I must, though.
And she lively.
I'm tired of being asked such ridiculous questions.
Where's old Chuffy got to? Stupid! Where are you? Don't you know your name?
It would seem that he didn't, for he didn't come till the father called. Then the glass door of a small office opening off the room was slowly opened, and a little blear-eyed ancient man came creeping out. He was dressed in the fashion of a past age. He was dusty, like the rest of the furniture, and he looked as if he had been put away and forgotten half a century before, and somebody had just found him in a lumber closet.
Our clerk, old Chuffy.
Is he deaf?
Not that I know of. He ain't deaf, is he, Father?
I never heard him say he was.
Blind?
No, I never understood that he was blind. You don't consider him blind, do you, Father?
Certainly not.
What is he, then?
Why, he's precious old, for one thing. And I ain't best pleased with him for that, for I think my father must have caught it off him. And for another, he's a strange old chap and don't understand anyone but him.
Your father?
Yes, him.
How odd.
Well, he's been addling his brains with figures all his life, and 20 years ago he went and took a fever. He was out of his head for 3 weeks, and all that time he never left off adding up. He got to so many millions at last that I don't believe he's ever been quite right since. We don't do much business, though, and he ain't a bad clerk.
A very good one.
Yeah, well, he earns his salt at all events. He always understands my father and wakes up quite wonderful. He's been used to his ways for so long, you see. Oh, sit down, Chuffy, sit down, can't you?
Sit down, Chuffy.
Yes, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
I'll go and tell old Meg we're ready for our dinner.
Has Mr. Chuffy no appetite? He hasn't touched his plate.
Oh, yes, he eats, but he don't care whether he waits a minute or an hour. Chuffy, stupid, are you ready? Perverse old file. You ask him, Father.
Are you ready for your dinner, Chuffy?
Oh, yes, quite ready, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Quite ready, sir. All ready.
He'll be a very disagreeable mind, always chokes himself when it ain't broth. Look at him. If it hadn't been for the joke of it, I wouldn't have let him come in today, but I thought it'd amuse you.
What did I tell you? It's enough to make a cat laugh. You stupid. You ain't got the teeth for it. Tell him to give it over, Father, and peg away at his bread.
Jonas says the meat's too much for you, Chuffy. He says give it up and peg away at your bread.
Aye, quite right. Quite right. He is your own son, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Bless him for a sharp lad. Bless him.
Have some wine, my dears.
Let me, Father.
Yes. I shall drink to your father.
Thank you.
A clever man, a wary man, a hypocrite, though.
Mr. Chuzzlewit,
Well, so he is. But I don't think the worse of him for that, except that he overdoes it. You may overdo anything, my darlings. Ask Jonas.
You can't overdo taking care of yourself.
Wisdom. A good exception. No, it's not easy to overdo that.
Except when one lives too long. Hey, Miss Charity. Tell the other one that.
Tell her yourself.
No, she makes such a game of one.
Then why trouble yourself about her? She never troubles herself about you.
Don't she, though?
Good gracious. Need I tell you that she don't?
Well, that don't break my heart. Come a little closer, cousin. Here's another thing that's not easily overdone.
What's that?
A bargain. Here's the rule. Do other men, for they would do you.
Did you hear that, Chuffy? Mr. Jonas says, do other men, for they would do you.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Your own son, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Your own son.
After dinner, Chuffy fell back into a dark corner on one side of the fireplace, where he always spent his evenings, and was neither seen nor heard again that night. Miss Charity was thrust into the prettiest confusion imaginable by Mr. Jonas sitting close beside her and whispering admiring expressions in her ear. Miss Mercy silently deplored the absence of the commercial gentleman, at this moment no doubt wearying for her return, and yawned over yesterday's newspaper. As for Anthony, he went to sleep outright. So Jonas and Cherry had a clear stage to themselves. It grew late, and Mr. Pexniff did not appear, so eventually Jonas donned his hat and coat and offered to escort the ladies home. Meanwhile, Mr. Pinch and Martin, little dreaming of the stormy weather that impended, made themselves very comfortable and improved their friendship daily. The grammar school had progressed apace, and Tom Pinch expressed himself certain that, when the time of competition arrived, Martin's design was sure of acceptance.
Oh, I don't know about that, Pinch. But I'll tell you one thing I'd build if I turned out a great architect.
What might that be?
Why, your future.
No. Well, how kind of you.
I'd be your patron. I'd take you under my protection and provide for you.
I'm afraid I'd be an awkward person to provide for.
Never mind that. If I said, Pinch is a clever fellow, I approve of Pinch, I'd like to know the man who dare oppose me. Well, besides, you could be useful to me in 100 ways.
Well, if I weren't useful, it wouldn't be for want of trying.
You could see my ideas were properly carried out and overlook the works in the early stage, well, before they'd progressed enough to interest me. Then you could show people over my studio and talk to them about art. All that would bore me. I'd take care of you, Tom, and you'd be useful to me in 100 ways.
Thank you.
I'd be married to her then, of course.
Of course.
And we'd have children. They'd be very fond of you. Or perhaps I'd name one of them after you. Thomas Pinch Chuzzlewit. And she would like you, I know.
Yes?
I can tell exactly what she would think of you. I know her so well. She'd be as tender with you as if you were a child yourself. So you are in some things, aren't you?
Yes, I suppose I am.
She'd always be kind, and glad to see you, and ask little services of you that she knew you were burning to give. She'd take to you and understand you far more delicately than I ever shall, and say you were a harmless, gentle, well-intentioned good fellow. We'll have an organ in the house, or for the sake of old times. I'll build a music room, and you shall play the organ there. And many a summer's evening she and I will sit and listen to you.
Everyone is so kind to me, more than I've any right to hope. I'm grateful, I really am. And one day I hope to be able to prove it to you.
Oh, that's all right, Tom. Oh, but it's all very well talking. Here I am at Pexniff's and not exactly on the high road to fortune yet. So, you've heard from your friend. What's his name? North Key?
Westlock.
Ah, that's it. I knew it had something to do with the campus. What does he say?
He's coming to his property.
Lucky dog.
He always used to say, when my father's executors cash up. He used strange expressions sometimes.
Cash up is a very good expression. Well? Oh, Pinch, what a slow fellow you are.
Oh, yes, I know, but you make me nervous if you tell me so. Now I've forgotten what I meant to say.
When John's father's executors cashed up.
Oh, yes. Then, said John, I'll give you a dinner and come down to Salisbury on purpose. And when he wrote the other day, he asked me when he could have the dinner. And I wrote back and said, any day this week, and told him you were here and what a fine fellow you were. So now he's written asking if we could all three dine together at the best hotel in town. Read it.
Much obliged to him. I'm agreeable. When is he coming down?
Tom could have wished him to be a little more interested in such a great event, but he soon forgot his slight disappointment when the day of the dinner came round. In a famous Salisbury inn, in a room with the curtains drawn and the fire piled halfway up the chimney, there was a table spread for 3, with silver and glass enough for 20, and standing smiling to greet them, a proper gentleman, whom Tom Pinch recognized as a much grander John Westlock.
Tom, how are you? Let me look at you. Not a bit changed.
Well, it's not so very long ago, after all.
Well, it seems an age to me, and so it ought to seem to you. And this is Mr. Chuzzlewit?
Yes, this is Martin Chuzzlewit.
I'm very glad to see him. Good day to you, sir.
Thank you. Tom has spoken of you a great deal.
Has he, the dog? Tom, I've ordered everything for dinner we used to say we'd have.
No!
Everything! It's like a dream!
But nobody ever dreamed such soup as was put on the table directly afterwards, or such fish, or such side dishes, or such a course of birds and sweets, or anything approaching that entertainment at 10 and 6pence a head, inclusive of wines. As to them, the man who can dream such iced champagne, such claret, port and sherry, had better go to bed and stop there. After dinner, Tom Pinch had a word to say to his friend, the organist's assistant, so he quitted his warm corner for a few minutes, leaving the other 2 young men together.
Ah, Tom's a capital fellow. Let's drink his health. To Tom.
To Tom. I couldn't like him better. He's the most willing fellow I ever saw.
He's rather too willing.
That is certainly true. There was a man here only a week ago, a Mr. Tigg, who borrowed all the money he had and promised to repay it in a few days. It was only half a sovereign, but that's as well, for you'll never see it again.
Poor Tom. Perhaps you haven't yet had a chance to find out that in his own pecuniary transactions, Tom's proud.
What do you mean? Won't he borrow?
No, never.
How very odd.
As to receiving money as a gift, I think he'd die first. You're older and more experienced than most of Mr. Pecksniff's assistants, so I expect you can see how liable Tom is to be imposed on.
Certainly I can see that. So can Pexniff, and so can his daughters. What do you think of Pexniff? How did he treat you?
Ask Tom Pinch, he knows.
I'd rather you told me.
But Tom says I'm unjust.
Then I can guess what you think. So I'll tell you plainly, I don't like Pexniff. I'm only with him because it happens to suit me. I think I've got some talent in that line, and if there's any obligation, it'll be on his side and not mine. So you can talk to me as if I'd no connection with him.
If you press me...
Yes, I do.
Then I will speak plainly. I think Pexniff the most consummate scoundrel on the face of the earth.
That's rather strong.
Well, no stronger than he deserves, and I wouldn't mind telling him so to his face. When I look back on the 5 years I spent in that house and remember his treatment of Pinch and the hypocrisy, the meanness and the false pretences of that fellow, trading in saintly semblances for the very worst realities. When I remember how often I witnessed this and was made a kind of party to it by the fact of being there with him for my teacher, well, I swear to you, I almost despise myself. Even now, I sometimes wish I'd done what I was often tempted to do, run away from him to go abroad.
Why abroad?
In search of the livelihood I couldn't earn at home. There'd have been something spirited in that. Have some more wine?
Thank you. To tell you the truth, I think he looks to me to supply his defects, and couldn't afford to lose me.
Your health. And yours. And may the new pupil turn out well.
What new pupil?
The fortunate youth whose parents or guardians will be hooked by the advertisement. Didn't you know he'd advertised again?
No, I didn't.
Well, he has. I read it just before dinner. I knew it was his. I recognised the style. His pinch. No more of this, or we'll spoil his evening.
John Westlock, who did nothing by halves, had provided rooms for his 2 guests in the hotel. Mr. Pinch was sitting on the side of his bed thinking about the many good qualities of his old friend when he was interrupted.
Are you asleep, Tom? Oh, bless you, no. Come in. I was thinking about you.
I won't keep you. All evening I forgot about a commission I'd undertaken. I'm afraid I may forget it again if I don't discharge it at once. Oh. I believe you know a Mr. Tigg.
Tigg? The gentleman who borrowed money from me.
Exactly. He asked me to return it with many thanks. Here it is.
Oh, well, thank you.
I hope it's a good one, for he's rather a doubtful character.
I'm sure it's good. Yeah, I'm very glad he's discharged the debt so promptly and honourably.
Tom, I'm afraid he isn't always prompt and honourable. If you take my advice, you'll avoid him in future. And never lend him money any more.
Eh?
He isn't a particularly reputable acquaintance.
John? Yeah? Are you getting into bad company?
No, don't be uneasy on that score.
Yes, but I am. If he's that sort of man, you've no business to know him. Now, it isn't a laughing matter.
No, certainly not.
Your very kindness makes you thoughtless, John. I'd be wretched if I thought you were falling among bad companions. I'd much rather have lost the money than had it back again on such terms.
My dear old fellow, there's no danger of that.
No, I'm glad to hear it.
I don't know the man at all well. Satisfied?
Just quite satisfied.
Good night, then.
Good night. And pleasant dreams. You're the best fellow in the world.
Except Pexniff.
Except Pexniff, of course.
Good night, Tom.
Good night. For all that, I really do wish that he wasn't acquainted with Mr. Tigg.
They breakfasted early the next morning, for John had to return to London. When Tom arrived back in Pecksniff's house, he found a letter from that gentleman had arrived, announcing the family's impending return. The bright vision which had burst upon Todgers was to be seen no more, and the gentlemen of the establishment were broken-hearted.
Well, young ladies, so you're a-going back, are you? Worse luck.
Yes, Bailey, we're going back.
Ain't you a-going to leave none of 'em a lock of your hair? 'Tis real, ain't it?
Of course it is.
Well, hers ain't. I seen it hanging up once on that nail by the window. Now, I'm a-going to leave. I'm not a-going to stand being called names by her no more.
What are you going to do then?
I'll a-go into the army.
You'll be shot.
What if I am? I'd sooner be hit with a cannonball than a rolling pin. Therefore, whatever you means to give me, you better give it to me all at once. 'Cause if you ever come back, I won't be here, and the other boy won't deserve nothing.
My girls, are we ready for our departure?
Yes, Pa.
Almost, Pa.
Perhaps this young man will help you with your boxes.
Yes.
Well, come along, Bailey.
I've been ready for an age, Pa.
I'm glad to hear it.
Mr. Anthony Chuzzlewit and Mr. Jonas Chuzzlewit. Come to see Mr. Pexniff.
Come to say goodbye, you see, Pexniff.
Pexniff, where's the use of a division between you and me? We are the two halves of a pair of scissors when we're apart, but together we are something.
Unanimity, my good sir, is always delightful.
Hello, cousin. Where's the other one?
I'm sure I don't know.
Well, no matter. Come down and sit.
This is very kind of you, and very kind of Mr. Jonas.
Jonas is a shrewd lad.
He appears to be very shrewd.
And careful.
And careful, I've no doubt.
I think he's sweet on your daughter.
Young people. A kind of cousins, too, no more than that.
There's a trifle more than that to it.
You surprise me.
It may last. Supposing it does, you having feathered your nest and I having done the same, We might have a mutual interest in the matter.
My dear sir, I have never...
I know what you're going to say. You've never thought of that for a moment, and on a point so nearly affecting the happiness of your dear child, you couldn't, as a tender father, express an opinion and so forth. Quite right, and like you. But it seems to me, if you and I kept up the joke of pretending not to see this, one of us might possibly be placed at a disadvantage. I don't want to be that party myself, so you'll excuse me taking the liberty of putting the matter beyond doubt and having it understood that we do see it and know it. So, we are now on an equal footing, which is agreeable to both of us, I'm sure. Good? We'll come with you to the coach.
So thither, in due course, the whole party repaired. Anthony, Jonas, Mrs. Todgers, and many of the commercial gentlemen, including the youngest, in a state of deep dejection. For Jenkins stood upon the coach step talking to the ladies, and upon the other step was Jonas, who maintained the position by right of his cousinship. The youngest gentleman could only throw a flower at his beloved, and even that was caught by the coachman, who put it in his buttonhole. At last the coach set off. The two young ladies resigned themselves to their own regretful thoughts, but Mr. Pexniff concentrated his meditations on the great virtuous purpose before him, casting out the deceiver whose presence yet troubled his domestic hearth.
Here they come!
Oh, not before time. 6 o'clock in the morning is a devilish uncomfortable hour to be out in the rain.
Dear me, Mr. Pinch.
Mr. Pecksniff.
Is it possible you're out on this very inclement morning?
Yes. Mr. Chuzzlewit and I, sir.
Oh, indeed. Do me the favour to see to the trunks, Mr. Pinch.
Miss Pecksniff, pray allow me.
Charity, my dear. May I assist you? Mercy.
Neither Mr. Pecksniff nor the young ladies took the slightest notice of Martin. In profound silence, Mr. Pecksniff handed his daughters into the gig, took the reins himself, and drove off home. Tom and Martin were left to splash their way back on foot. When they arrived, they found Mr. Pecksniff sitting alone before the fire, drinking tea. And once more, Martin was ignored.
Take some tea and come into a warm place, Mr. Pinch.
Thank you, sir.
You must be very cold and damp. How have things gone in our absence?
You'll be very pleased with the grammar school.
We will not discuss that at present. What have you been doing, Thomas?
Mr. Pecksniff, I'll be glad to hear what you mean by this treatment of me.
What have you been doing, Thomas?
Mr. Pecksniff, you heard what I said. Do me the favour to reply, sir. I asked what you meant by this.
I will talk to you presently, sir.
I must trouble you to talk to me at once. Presently will not do. Now, sir. Now.
Do you threaten me, sir? I'm obliged to say that would be quite in keeping with your character. You have deceived me.
What?
You have imposed on a nature which you knew to be confiding and unsuspicious. You have obtained admission to this house on false pretenses.
Go on, I understand you now. What more?
This much more if you force me to publish your shame before a third party. This lowly roof must not be contaminated by one who has cruelly deceived a venerable gentleman, and who wisely suppressed that deceit from me when he sought my protection. I weep for your depravity, sir, but I cannot have a leper and a serpent for an inmate. Go forth, young man. Like all who know you, I renounce you.
Why, you...
Martin, pray.
I didn't touch him. The craven fool fell over.
I know, Martin, but pray, calm yourself.
Let go of me. Do you think a blow could make him a more abject creature than he is? There he lies, disgraced, bought, used, a cloth for dirty hands, a mat for dirty feet, a lying, servile hound. Mark me, Pinch. The day will come when even you will find him out and know him as I do. He renounced me! Cast your eyes on the renouncer, and be the wiser for the recollection.
Martin! Martin! Oh, please, wait!
Well?
Are you going?
Going?
Well, I didn't mean that. I mean, are you going now, at once? On foot in this weather without your belongings and with no money?
Yes. Yes, I am.
But where? Where will you go?
I don't know. Yes, I do. I'll go to America.
Oh no, don't go there. Oh, think better of it. Oh, no, don't go to America.
My mind's made up. Your friend was right. God bless you, Pinch.
Then take this book. I can't say all I'd like to say. I must hurry back. But look at the leaf I've turned down, and heaven be with you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Whatever? What's he thinking of? It's in French. Of all the troublesome parting gifts, I've a mind to throw it away. Oh, wait. The page turned down. There's something... Half a sovereign. And a note. Martin, I don't want it. I shouldn't know what to do with it if I had it. Oh, Tom. What a fellow you are.
Uncommon wet day, isn't it?
Very wet.
Oh, I don't know as I ever see a wetter. You been courting it, sir?
Yes.
Out riding, maybe?
I should have been if I owned a horse, but I don't.
Oh, that's bad.
And maybe worse.
That's bad. Which way? Up or down?
Which is up?
To London, of course.
Up then.
I'm going up. Hounslow. 10 mile this side of London.
Are you?
Hmm?
Then I'll be plain with you. You may suppose from my dress that I've money to spare, but I haven't. When I've paid for my food and drink here, I'll have not 2 crowns left. If you can take me for a crown and this silk handkerchief, or my waistcoat, do. If you can't, leave it alone.
Short and sweet.
You want more? I haven't got more. So there's an end of it.
I didn't say I wanted more. Now, in regard to the waistcoat, I wouldn't have a man's waistcoat, much less a gentleman's waistcoat, on my mind for no consideration. But that sort of handkerchief is another thing. And if you was satisfied when we got to Hounslow, I shouldn't object to that as a gift.
Is it a bargain then?
Yeah, it is.
Then finish your beer and let's be off as soon as you like.
Fond of music, are you, sir?
Why, no more than most.
Lummy Ned of the Light Salisbury. He was the one for musical talents. Oh, he was a guard. What you might call a guardian angel was Ned.
Is he dead?
Dead? Oh, no, not he. No, you won't catch Ned a-doing easy. No, he knows better than that.
You spoke of him in the past tense, so I thought he was no more.
He's no more in England. He went to the United States.
Well,
as he landed there without a penny to bless himself with, of course they was very glad to see him in the United States.
What do you mean?
Why, that. All men are alike in the United States, aren't they? It makes no odds whether a man has £1,000 or nothing there. Particularly in New York, where Ned landed.
New York, was it?
Yeah. And he sent word home that it brought old York to his mind quite vivid in consequence of being so exactly unlike it in every respect. I don't understand what particular business Ned turned his mind to when he got there. Anyway, made his fortune.
No.
Yeah, he did. I know that, because he lost it all the day after in 26 banks as broke. He settled a lot of the notes on his father when it was sure they were really stopped. Then he sent them over with a dutiful letter. They were shown down our yard for the old gentleman's benefit, that he might treat himself with tobacco in the workers.
It was midnight when they reached Hounslow. A little short of the stables for which the van was bound, Martin got down, paid his crown, and insisted that his friend take the silk handkerchief too. That done, they parted company, and Martin stood in the dark street with a pretty strong sense of being shut out, alone, upon the dreary world, without the key of it. He set out for London, and arriving there at dawn, found, by good luck, a bed at an obscure public house that was at least tolerably clean. He slept till late in the afternoon, and then took stock of his situation. It was a matter of necessity that he should part with his watch to some obliging pawnbroker. Thankful that he could not be seen clearly in the gathering dusk, he went into the first he saw and passed into one of a series of little closets or private boxes erected for the accommodation of the more bashful customers.
Upon my life and soul, you must make it more. You must dispense with 1/2 quarter of an ounce in weighing out your pound of flesh and make it 2 6.
I know that voice.
You're always full of your chaff. I'll never be full of my wheat as long as I come here. Make it 2 6, my dear friend. 1/2 crown is a delightful coin, going at 2 6. For the last time at 2 6.
It'll never be the last time, for it's quite worn out. It's grown yellow in the service as it is.
Its master's grown yellow in the service, in the patriotic service of an ungrateful country. You're making it 2 6?
I'm making it what it's always been, 2 shillings. The same name as usual, I suppose?
Still the same name. My claim to the dormant peerage not yet being established in the House of Lords.
The old address?
Not at all. I've removed my town establishment from 28 Mayfair to number 1542 Park Lane.
You know I'm not going to put that down.
Put down what you like, but make it 2 6.
Oh, there's a gentleman in the next box been waiting. Oh, this is your watch on the counter, sir?
Yes, it's my watch.
Stay! I know that voice. Why, sir, how are you? How are our friends the Peas? David, pay particular attention to this gentleman. He's a friend of mine.
Please, give me the most you can for this. I want money sorely.
He wants money sorely. David, you will deal with my friend who wants money sorely as if he were I, Montague Tigg. A gold hunting watch, engine turned, capped and jewelled in 4 holes, escape movement, horizontal lever, and warranted to perform correctly on my personal reputation, who have observed it narrowly for many years. What do you say to my friend?
Well, I can lend you £3 on this.
£3?
Well, it's very old-fashioned. I couldn't say more.
And devilish handsome too. 2 12 6 for the watch, and 7 6 for the personal regard. Is that a bargain? Congratulations, sir. A very successful negotiation. Don't thank me for my part in it. I couldn't bear it.
I'd no such intention.
You oblige me very much.
Now, sir, this is a large town, and we can easily find different ways in it. If you'll show me which is yours, I'll take another. After what you've just seen, I need scarcely tell you that I've nothing to bestow on your friend, Mr. Slime.
Stop. Do not confuse me with the man Slime. He is no friend of mine. I've been compelled to abandon him. I am, sir, a premium tulip of a very different grade and cultivation from the cabbage Slime.
It matters very little to me whether you've set up as a vagabond on your own account or are still trading on behalf of Mr. Slime. I want nothing to do with you.
Sir, you have reduced the proceedings of this evening to a cold and distant matter of business, when I was disposed to place them on a friendly footing. Since this is now a matter of business, I expect a trifle, which I shall bestow on charity, as commission for my services in the matter. You will not insult me, if you please, by offering more than £1/2 crown.
Here you are. And now be off with you.
Tigg picked the money up, pocketed it, and swaggered away. Martin took the directly opposite course, cursing the mischance of having encountered this man in the pawnbroker's shop. He felt a bitter sense of humiliation, only alleviated by the information that Tigg and Slime had parted company, so there was little chance of his circumstances being reported to any member of his family. But as time went on and no employment offered itself, he was forced to pay repeated visits to the pawnbroker's shop in order to keep himself alive. Little by little his sense of humiliation faded, his pride vanished, and he came to do that as a matter of course, without the least compunction, which but a few days before had galled him to the quick. He had sent Tom Pinch his address, and his clothes had been forwarded, but after 5 weeks most of his wardrobe was housed behind the 3 brass balls. He was indeed in a truly desperate state.
Mr. Chuzzlewit! Mr. Chuzzlewit, I called you.
Yes, I heard.
Oh, don't distress yourself. It's only a letter.
For me?
For Mr. Martin Chuzzlewit, noon, Chief Office, paid.
Thank you.
£100.
The single Bank of England note was all the envelope contained. He was stunned with astonishment and delight. At first he exhausted himself with conjectures as to its source, but at last, very sensibly, he gave up and resolved to spend it forthwith on a comfortable meal in his own room. Half an hour later he was seated before a smoking fire with the table before him spread with cold beef, ham, and fresh bread and butter. He began to eat with great appetite.
Oh, more coals, I expect. Come in.
Your servant, sir. Hope you're pretty well.
What?
Tapley, sir. Formerly of the Blue Dragon.
Oh, of course. But how did you come here?
Right through the passage and up the stairs.
I mean, how did you find me out?
Why, sir, I've passed you once or twice in the street, and when I was looking in the beef and ham shop just now, I see you were buying that there on the table. So I followed you, and I made bold to tell him downstairs that you expected me, so I was let up.
Do you mean you have a message for me?
No, sir, I haven't. That what I said to him was what you might call a pious fraud.
Why, you... No. I was disposed to be angry. But from all I've heard of you, you're not the kind of fellow to have been brought here by impertinent curiosity. Come in and sit down. I'm glad to see you.
Thank you, sir.
And help yourself.
Thank you kindly, sir, but after you've done.
If you don't take it now, you won't have any.
Very good, sir. Your will is law, sir.
So what are you doing in London?
Nothing at all, sir. I want a place.
I'm sorry for you.
To attend upon a single gentleman. If from the country, the more desirable. Wages, no object.
If you mean me...
Yes, I do, sir.
Then from my style of living, you can judge whether or no I have the means to keep a manservant. Besides, I'm going to America immediately.
From all I've heard about it, America's a very likely place for me to be jollying. Lord bless you, sir, what's the use of us going round and round when we can come straight to the point? I've had my eye on you for a fortnight, and I see there's a screw loose in your affairs. Now here I am, without a situation, with no want of wages for a year to come, for I saved up at the Dragon, with a liking for what's venturesome, and a liking for you, and a wish to come out strong under circumstances as would keep other men down. Will you take me or will you leave me?
How can I take you?
I mean, will you let me go with you? I seed clear when you said America as that's the place for me to be jollying. If I don't pay my own passage in the ship you go in, I'll pay my own passage in another. And mark my words, if I go alone, it'll be in the rottenest, leakinest tub that a place can be got in. So if I'm lost on the way, there'll be a drowned man at your door.
Tapley, you don't mean what you say.
Yes, I do. The only doubt I have is whether there's any credit in going with a gentleman like you that's as certain to make his way as a gimlet is to go through soft deal.
Why, I certainly have hopes of doing well there. Ornamental architecture for domestic purposes can't fail to be in demand in America. For men are constantly moving further off, and they must have houses to live in.
That opens one of the jolliest lookouts for domestic architecture that ever I heard tell on.
One thing, Mark. Tell me, do you know anything about this?
This envelope, sir? I've never seen it before.
No, of course you haven't. How could you? Look, Mark, I'm going to trust you with my history, such as it is. For you ought to know what sort of fortunes you'd link yourself to if you followed me.
Go on, sir. I'm all attention. That young lady you spoke of, sir. The young lady who was with your grandfather at the Blue Dragon.
Yes, what of her?
I was going to say that a young lady as any gentleman ought to feel more proud of being in love with don't draw breath.
You saw her when she was unhappy. If you'd seen her in the old times...
Why, she certainly was a little downhearted and pale, but I think she seemed better after she came to London.
What? What do you mean?
Well, no offence, sir. I don't mean she was any happier without you, but I...
No, I mean, are you telling me she's in London now?
She was a week ago.
And you know where?
Yes. Don't you?
I haven't seen her since I left my grandfather's house.
Why then? If I ain't your natural-born servant, there's no such thing in nature as a blue dragon. Why, when I was a-rambling up and down an old churchyard in the city, didn't I see your grandfather? Didn't I watch him into Todgers' commercial boarding house, and watch him out and watch him home to his hotel? Didn't I go and tell him as his was the service for my money, and wasn't the young lady sitting with him?
So he didn't engage you?
No. He said he trusted nobody no more. But he stood me something to drink as was handsome.
Mark, do you think you could take a letter to her in secret?
Think I can? Here, sit down and write it out, sir. Make it strong. Jolly sort of lodging. Rain's coming in through the roof. A lively old bedstead populated by lots of vampires, no doubt. An uncommon ragged nightcap this, a very good sign. We shall do yet. Go at it as if you meant it, sir. Be very tender. You can't make it too strong.
Martin, my dear Martin!
My dearest Mary. Where's my messenger? Where is Mark?
He brought me safely to the park this morning, and he waits to take me home. He thought we would wish to be undisturbed.
He's a sensible fellow. Oh, my love. If you've changed at all since we parted, it's only to grow more beautiful.
You've changed a little, Martin. You look more anxious, more thoughtful.
It would be strange if I didn't. I've had a hard time lately, Mary.
I know. When have I ever forgotten to think of it? And of you?
Not often, I hope. Oh, not often, I'm sure. I've a right to expect that, for I've undergone a great deal for you. Naturally, I look for some return.
A very, very poor return. But you have it, and will have it always. You've paid a dear price for a poor heart. But at least it's your own, and a true one.
I'm certain of that. Or I wouldn't have put myself in my present position. And don't say a poor heart. It's a rich one. Now, my dearest, I'm going to startle you, but remember, I'm doing this for your sake. I'm going abroad.
Where, Martin?
To America. Oh, see, you droop at once.
Only for grief to think of what you're undergoing for me. It's a long distance across a wide ocean. Illness and want in a foreign country would be terrible. Have you thought of that?
It's all very well to say, have I thought of that? Have I thought of starving at home? Have I thought of doing porter's work for a living? Oh, don't hang your head. I need the encouragement your sweet face gives me. That's better. Now you're brave again.
I'm trying to be.
Good. Now I can tell you all my plans as if you were my little wife already. And I can't advance myself in England. All my plans have been baffled by my... Well, I won't name him. But have you ever heard him speak of a relative of ours called Pexniff?
Yes. I've just been told he's a better man than we supposed, and we may be going to stay with him, and his daughters.
I thought as much. Never forget, Mary, that Pexniff is a scoundrel.
Is he?
A scoundrel from head to heel, and his daughters take after their father. But that is by the way. Mary, I go to America with great prospects of doing well. When I come home, I'll claim you for my wife. I don't know how long I'll be away, but it won't be very long, trust me.
And in the meantime?
I was coming to that. In Pecksniff's employ, there's a person called Pinch. A poor, strange, simple oddity, but thoroughly honest and sincere. I've told him all about us, and he was very interested, for he knows you.
He knows me? How?
You've heard him playing the organ in the village church, and he's seen you listening.
Oh, was he the organist? I thank him from my heart.
Yes, and he gets nothing for it. He's such a simple fellow, quite an infant. But a very good sort of creature. I've written him this letter, which I'm posting tonight. I'll read it to you. It explains itself. My dear Tom Pinch, I address this undercover to Mrs. Lupin at the Blue Dragon, and have begged her in a short note to deliver it to you without saying anything about it elsewhere, and to do the same with all future letters from me to you. My reasons will at once be apparent to you. I don't know that they will, for he's very slow, poor fellow, but he'll understand in time. I don't want them to be read by the scoundrel he thinks an angel.
Mr. Pexniff.
Exactly. My reasons will at once be apparent to you. I'm going to America, and you'll be surprised to hear that Mark Tapley, whom I've stumbled against in London, and who insists on putting himself under my protection, is coming with me. Now, my dear Pinch, I'm going to put a great trust in you. I shall not only enclose my letters to the young lady of whom I've told you, to be forwarded as she may request, but I commit the young lady herself to your care, in the event of your meeting in my absence, which I have reason to think is probable. You see, Mary, it'll be a great consolation to you to have anybody, no matter how simple, with whom you can talk about me. And the first time you meet Pinch, you'll know there's no more need for embarrassment in talking to him than if you were an old woman.
He's a friend of yours, and that's enough.
He's comical and old-fashioned, but you needn't mind laughing at him. He won't care.
I don't think I'll put that to the test.
You may not be able to help it. I've ended the letter thus. In bidding you farewell and looking forward to our next meeting, I shall charge myself henceforth with your advancement and happiness as if they were my own. Faithfully your friend, Martin Chuzzlewit. P.S. I enclose the amount you so kindly... Oh, that's nothing.
I must go in a few minutes. Oh, there's so much I have to leave unsaid till our next meeting. Heaven grant it may come soon. When do you go?
We leave for Liverpool tonight. A vessel, the Screw I think she's called, sails from there in 3 days. In a month or less we'll be there. I can bear anything if I have swift action, Mary.
I must tell you one thing. Since you left home, he has never spoken your name. And he has always been kind to me.
I thank him for the last, and for nothing else. I don't expect or desire him to mention my name again. If he mentions it in his will to couple it with reproach, let him. He'll be in his grave then. A satire on his own anger, God help him.
Martin, if only you resolved sometimes in some quiet hour to think of him, I know you'd forgive him in your heart.
If I believed that, I'd resolve never to think of him. I'd be ashamed of such weakness. Never let us speak of him again. Love. In all your letters to me, remember he does not exist for us. God bless you, my dearest. And goodbye.
God bless you too, Martin. Goodbye. Goodbye 100 times.
I'm back, sir. I saw the young lady safe home. She sent you a lot of kind words. And this ring for a parting keepsake.
Diamonds? Splendid diamonds! My grandfather's a singular character, Mark. He must have given her this.
I suppose he did, sir.
Oh, my Mary. My dearest Mary. She's worthy of the sacrifices I've made. No doubt about it.
On. Over the countless miles of angry space roll the long, heaving billows. Mountains and caves are here, and yet are not. For what is now the one is now the other, then all is but a boiling heap of rushing water. Pursuit and flight and mad return of wave on wave, and savage struggle, ending in a spouting up of foam that whitens the black night. Incessant change of place and form and hue, constancy in nothing, but eternal strife. On they roll, and darker grows the night, and louder howls the wind, and more clamorous and fierce become the million voices in the sea, when the wild cry goes forth upon the storm, a ship.
Well, this is the first time as ever I've stood on my head all night.
You shouldn't go to sleep with your head to leeward.
With my head to what?
Leeward.
I won't when I know where that country is. And I can give you a piece of advice. Don't you ever go to sleep with your head in a ship anymore.
Oh.
The sea's as nonsensical a thing as any going. It never knows what to do with itself, and it can never be quiet. Which is entirely owing to its uncommon stupidity.
Is that you, Mark?
As much of me as is left, sir, after a fortnight of this work. Ever since I've been aboard, I've been holding on to something or other in an upside-down position. What with that, and putting a very little into myself and taking a great deal out, there ain't too much of me to swear by. How do you find yourself, sir?
Very miserable. Oh, this is wretched indeed.
Creditable. That's the great comfort. It's creditable to keep one's spirits up here. Virtue's its own reward. Jolly.
In Part 3 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Martin Chuzzlewit was played by Valentine Pelka. Mary Graham, Zela Clark, Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler, Tom Pinch, David Collings, John Westlock, Jonathan Cullen, Montague Tigg, Douglas Livingstone. Anthony Chuzzlewit, Jack May. Jonas, Struan Roger. Old Chuffy, Norman Jones. Mr. Pexniff, Christopher Benjamin. Charity, Angela Pleasance. Mercy, Susie Brown. Bailey Jr., John McAndrew. With Andrew Branch, David Goodland, Stephen Hattersley, Natasha Pine, and Gordon Reed. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morgan. Martin Chuzzlewit, by Charles Dickens. Dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 4, Hail Columbia.
A dark, low, stifling cabin, surrounded by berths filled to overflowing with men, women, and children in various stages of sickness and misery. Mattresses and beds heaped upon the floor to the extinction of comfort, cleanliness, and decency. Such was the steerage cabin of the Screw, and yet there was infinitely less of complaint and infinitely more of general kindness in that unwholesome ark than in many brilliant ballrooms. Mark Tapley, looking about him, saw this, and his spirits rose.
Now then, Ma'am, let me help you with them young'uns. Hand over one of them, I'll give them a wash.
Thank you, sir.
I wish you'd get breakfast, Mark, instead of worrying about people who don't belong to you.
She'll do that. It's a fair division of labour, sir. I wash her boys and she makes our tea. I never could make tea, but anyone can wash a boy.
Oh, Mark.
So it is, certainly.
What are you talking about?
What you said. Or rather, what you meant. It is very hard on her.
What is?
Making the voyage by herself along with these young impediments here. And go in such a way, at such a time of the year, to join her husband. If you don't want to be driven mad with yellow soap in your eye, young man, you better shut it.
Where does she join her husband?
Why, I'm very much afraid that she don't know. She sent her last letter by hand, and where they meet don't seem to have been very clearly understood between them without it. And if she don't see him waving his pocket handkerchief on shore, it's my opinion she'll break her heart. There you are, my man. You're clean as a whistle now, you go back to your mother.
How in folly's name does the woman come to be here on such a wild goose chase?
How indeed? I can't think. He's been away from her for 2 years, and she's been very poor and lonely and always looking forward to meeting him. It's very strange she should be here. A little mad, perhaps.
Oh, when will all this be over?
They say another week will bring us into port. You'd feel all the better, sir, if you was to take a turn on the deck instead of lying below here all the time.
And be seen by all the ladies and gentlemen on the afterdeck, mingling with the beggarly crowds stowed away in this vile hole. I lie here because I don't wish to be recognised in better days as a man who came over among the steerage passengers. I don't want to arrive in a new world, badged and ticketed as an utterly poverty-stricken man.
I'm very sorry, sir. Didn't know you took it so much to heart.
Of course you didn't. How could you unless I told you? It's no trial to you to make yourself comfortable and bustle about. It's as natural for you to do so as for me not to do so. Why, you don't suppose, do you, that there's a living creature aboard this ship who's suffered half so much from this passage as I have? Well, do you?
Well, sir,
what's the use? You can't possibly understand how I feel. Make me a little brandy and water, cold and very weak, and give me a biscuit. And tell your friend to keep her children a little quieter tonight than she did last night. There's a good fellow.
Very well, sir. Come now. It's more creditable to be jolly here than everywhere in the Dragon. And the best of it is, when we arrive, I'll keep with me a prime cause for jollity, so I will.
And now, as the days passed, a general excitement began to prevail on board. Every morning the passengers crowded on deck and looked over the side. Those who had been ill got well, and those who had been well got better. The soil of America lay close before them, so close at last that upon a certain starlit night they took a pilot on board, and next morning a steamboat came alongside and took on the passengers to convey them ashore. Among them Martin and Mark, who still had his friend with her 3 children under his close protection. The steamboat dashed at great speed up a beautiful bay, and presently they saw heights and islands and a long, flat, straggling city. And so, at last, they came ashore and stood upon dry land again.
Here's the stabber. Here's the New York stabber. Here's the New York sewer. Here's the stabber. Here's the New York stabber. New York sewer. Full particulars of the last Alabama gouging case and the Arkansas duel with Valentine.
So this is the land and liberty, is it? Very well. I'm agreeable. Any land'll do for me after so much water.
The land of liberty.
Young man, it is in such enlightened means that the bubbling passions of my country find a vent.
You allude to...
Why, to the American press, to the envy of the world and the leaders of the human civilization. Let me ask you, sir, how do you like my country?
I'm not prepared to answer that question yet, seeing I've only just come ashore.
I see you brought the usual amount of misery and poverty and crime to be located in the bosom of the great republic. Let them come in shiploads from the old country. When vessels are about to founder, the rats leave them.
The old ships will keep afloat a year or two longer yet, perhaps.
What is your name, sir?
Martin Chuzzlewit.
How old are you?
22.
What is your profession?
Architect.
What is your destination?
I can't satisfy you in that particular. I don't know it myself.
Indeed. My name is Colonel Divers, sir. I am the editor of the New York Rowdy Journal. As you're an Englishman and a stranger here, I will be happy to show you the town and introduce you to a genteel boarding house. But first, may I have the honor of your company at the office of the Rowdy Journal to partake of a bottle of champagne?
Why, thank you. That's most kind of you. Mark?
Yes, sir?
When you've helped your friend and her family and cleared the baggage, come to the office of the New York Rowdy Journal and wait for further orders there.
Martin accompanied the colonel through the melancholy crowd of emigrants upon the wharf, grouped about their beds and boxes, with the bare ground below them and the bare sky above. After passing a long row of staring red-brick storehouses, they turned into a maze of narrow streets and finally stopped before a house whereon was painted in great letters, Rowdy Journal. The colonel led the way up a dark and dirty flight of stairs into a room of similar character, where a very small, pale young gentleman behind a mangy old writing desk was clipping and slicing at a file of Rowdy Journals. Although he was vigorously chewing tobacco, he appeared so very young that Martin took him for the colonel's little son, and was about to say something to that effect when, luckily, he was forestalled.
My war correspondent, sir. Mr. Jefferson Brick.
What?
I see you've heard of him, sir. England has heard of Jefferson Brick. Europe has heard of Jefferson Brick. When did you leave England, sir?
5 weeks ago.
Let me ask you which of Mr. Brick's articles have become the most obnoxious to the British Parliament and the Court of St. James?
Upon my word,
I've reason to know that the aristocratic circles of your country quail before the name of Jefferson Brick. I should like to be informed which of his sentiments has struck the deadliest blow.
With the 100 heads of the Hydra of corruption now groveling in the dust beneath the lance of reason, and spouting up to the universal arch above us its sanguinary gore.
The libation of freedom, Brick.
Must sometimes be quaffed in blood, sir.
I can't give you any satisfactory information about it, for the truth is that I...
Stop! That you never heard of Jefferson Brick, so that you never read Jefferson Brick, so that you never saw the Rowdy Journal, sir? That you never knew of its mighty influence upon the cabinets of Europe? Yes?
That's what I was about to say, certainly.
Keep cool, Jefferson, don't bust. Here is today's Rowdy, sir. You will find Jefferson Brick at his usual post in the van of human civilization and moral purity.
Thank you. These letters. They They purport to have been written recently by living men, but... Well, I hardly know how to express this without giving you offence, but... Do you ever deal in forged letters?
Now and then. We're smart people.
Oh, is smartness American for forgery?
Well, I expect it's American for a good many things that you call by other names. Anyways, the art of forgery wasn't invented here. We got it from the old country. Unless, and then I'll conduct you to the boarding house I spoke of. Is the Major indoors?
Is it the master, sir?
The master.
Oh, the depressing institutions of the British Empire. The master.
What's the matter with the word?
I should hope it was never heard in our country, sir, except when it was used by some degraded help, as new to the blessings of our form of government as this help is. There are no masters here.
No, sir.
Oh, I see. All owners, are they?
This way, sir.
They proceeded to a room at the back of the house, light and large, but exquisitely uncomfortable, having nothing in it but 4 cold white walls and ceiling, a mean carpet, a dreary waste of dining table, and a bewildering collection of cane-bottomed chairs. At the end of the room was a stove, garnished on either side by a great brass spittoon, and before it, in a rocking chair, lounged a large gentleman with his hat on, who amused himself by spitting alternately into the spittoon on the left and the spittoon on the right.
Here's a gentleman from England, Major, who's concluded to locate himself here, if the amount of compensation suits him.
Well, I'm glad to see you, sir. You're pretty bright, I hope.
Never better.
You're never likely to be. You will see the sunshine here.
I think I've seen it shined at home sometimes.
I think not.
The Major's one of the most remarkable men in our country.
You have come to visit this land, sir, at a time of great commercial depression.
At an alarming crisis.
At a period of unexpected stagnation.
I'm sorry to hear that. It isn't likely to last, I hope.
I expect we'll come right in the end.
We are an elastic country.
We are a young lion.
We have revivifying principles within ourselves. Shall we drink a bitter for dinner, Colonel?
We shall, Major. Will you accompany us, sir?
Where to?
A bar, sir. Situated just around the next block. Well, and how did you appreciate our New York hostelry, sir? Pretty good company, huh?
Some of the most remarkable men in the United States.
Indeed. I thought that some of them...
The bell!
What is it? It's the fire! Oh, careful there! Oh, good heavens! It's the Major's house! Where is it?
In the eating room, sir.
What?
Colonel, sir, he kept a seat beside himself, sir.
A seat?
For dinner, sir. That's the dinner bell.
Oh, well, you're the pleasantest fellow I've seen yet. You've given me a better appetite than bitters.
Pray, who is the little girl opposite? I don't see anyone who looks like her mother.
Do you mean the matron in blue, sir? That is Mrs. Jefferson Brick.
Bless my soul. Then I suppose there'll be a young Brick one of these days.
There are 3 young Bricks already. Jefferson Brick is one of the most remarkable men in this country, sir.
And who is that young, that very short gentleman yonder with the red nose?
That is Professor Mullet, sir.
What is he professor of?
Of education, sir. He is one of the most remarkable men in our country.
Indeed. There appear to be plenty of them.
No idea.
It was a numerous company, 18 or 20 perhaps, 5 or 6 of them ladies. All the knives and forks worked away at an alarming rate, and the poultry, which was the staple of the entertainment, disappeared as if every bird had the use of its wings and had flown in desperation down a human throat. The conversation could be summed up in one word: dollars. All their cares, hopes, joys, affections, virtues, and associations seemed to be melted down into dollars. Life was auctioned, appraised, put up, and knocked down for its dollars. After the meal, the company disappeared as quickly as it had assembled. Martin sat at the deserted board and sighed as he thought of the uncertainties and difficulties of his situation.
Sir, forgive me for disturbing you.
Oh, you're not disturbing me. To be frank, I was feeling depressed. Well, I've only just arrived in this country and...
Then I won't ask you how you like the States, but as I'm an American and consequently bound to begin with a question, I'll ask you how you like the Colonel.
I don't like him at all. Though I must add that I'm beholden to him for bringing me here and arranging for my stay on, I gather, pretty reasonable terms.
Not much beholden. The Colonel boards packet ships to gain the latest information for his journal, and he occasionally brings strangers to board here with a view to the percentage the hostess deducts from his weekly bill in return.
Well, then how...
Yes?
Well, if I may speak plainly, how does this Colonel escape being beaten?
He has been beaten once or twice. Will you walk, sir? Perhaps you'd care to see something of our city. My name, by the way, is Bevan.
Mine is Chuzzlewit. Oh, yes, Oh.
Sir?
I've just remembered. I engaged to meet my manservant at the office of the Rowdy Journal. If I don't go there soon, he may grow tired of waiting.
Then we'll take that direction, sir, with the greatest pleasure.
Do you live in this city, or are you a visitor like myself?
A visitor. I was raised in the state of Massachusetts, and my home is a quiet country town.
Have you travelled abroad?
Oh, yes.
And, like most people who travel, become more than ever attached to your home and native country?
To my home, yes. To my native country, as my home, yes.
You have some reservation?
I don't find we're a model of wisdom and an example to the world, as you may hear any hour of the day. We began our political life with two great advantages. Our history began late. We did not, like older nations, pass through the ages of bloodshed and cruelty. And we have a vast territory and not as yet too many people on it. These facts considered, we've done little enough.
Education?
Oh, pretty well on that head. But old countries have done as much and made less noise about it. We shine brightly in comparison with England, certainly, but hers is a very extreme case. I'm being frank, you see.
Well, I'm not surprised by your frankness about England, but I am surprised by your plain speaking about your own country.
Plain speaking isn't scarce here, except among the Colonel Divers and Jefferson Bricks. Though the best of us are like the man in Goldsmith's comedy, who wouldn't suffer anyone but himself to abuse his master. Come, let's talk of something else.
I think we have found Mark.
I was almost afraid you was lost, sir. Nothing gone wrong, I hope?
No, Mark. This is Mr. Bevan.
How do you do, sir?
Sir.
Where's your friend and her family? Did she find her husband?
Yes. Leastways, she found his remains.
Not dead, I hope.
Not altogether dead, but he's had more fevers and agues than is quite reconcilable with being alive. A feeble old shadow come a-creeping up to her at last. But it was his remains, and she took on with joy, poor thing, as if it had been all on him.
Had he bought land?
Oh, he bought land and paid for it too. Every natural advantage, the agent said, and certainly there was no end to the water. It was 5 to 6 foot deep on his farm in the dry season. He couldn't measure it in the wet.
Can this be true, Mr. Bevan?
Oh, extremely probable. Some Mississippi or Missouri lot, I dare say.
However, he came to New York to meet his wife and children, and they started off again in a steamboat this blessed afternoon, as happy to be with each other as if they was going to heaven. I should think they was, too. Pretty straight, judging from the poor man's looks.
You have the luggage, I see.
Cicero's looking after it. Cicero!
Sir?
Mr. Chuzzlewit will tell you where to take the baggage.
A friend of yours?
Right, sir.
Why, sir, he's a man of colour, sir.
Do you think I'm blind? He has the blackest face I've ever seen.
I mean, he's one of them as there's pictures of in the shops. A man and a brother, you know, sir.
A slave?
Ah, a slave. When that man was young, don't look at him as I'm a-telling it. He was shot in the leg, gashed in the arm, beaten out of shape, had his neck galled with an iron collar, and wore iron rings on his wrists and ankles. No. The marks are on him to this day. When I was having my dinner just now, he stripped off his coat and took away my appetite.
Is this true, Mr. Bevan?
There's no reason to doubt it. It often is.
In years and years, he saved up a little money and bought his freedom, which he got cheap on account of his strength being nearly gone. Then he came here, and now he's saving up to treat himself afore he dies to one small purchase. It's nothing to speak of, only his own daughter. Liberty forever. Hail Columbia!
Hush, don't be an idiot.
He's waiting to take our luggage off on the truck.
The places to go to is printed on this card. Mrs. Porkins' boarding house.
Now, Cicero, let's get it downstairs.
Is that young man to be trusted?
Mark? Oh, certainly, with anything.
You don't understand me. I think he'd better go with us. He's an honest fellow and speaks his mind too plainly. He'd better go with us. He may get into trouble otherwise.
Yes. Mark?
Yes, sir?
You can come with us. Leave the luggage to your friend. Is he able to transport it alone?
Yes, sir, he has his truck. Where are we going?
Mr. Bevan?
I will show you our city for an hour or two.
Oh, thank you. Then perhaps you'd care to come back to the boarding house for coffee.
No, I have a better plan. I'll take you to the Norrises.
The Norrises?
Yes, friends of mine. In fact, we're distantly related. They've been in England, and they'll be glad to see you.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Chuzzlewit. We enjoyed the acquaintance of a great many distinguished families in your country.
We did.
Tell me, Lord John Castleton, is he quite well?
Quite well. Yes, never better.
And his mother, the Duchess, is she much changed?
Oh, dear, no. Oh, if you saw her tomorrow, you'd know her at once.
Good, good.
You are aware, of course, that there are no noblemen in this enlightened land.
Yes, indeed I am.
Only nature's noblemen. Our society is based on brotherly love and natural equality.
Absolutely.
Then I take it you're an opponent of slavery.
Of course.
We are all abolitionists here.
I'm glad to hear it. All men of goodwill must join in their sympathy for the wretched and oppressed black population here.
They do not, of course, feel it as we would.
Why do you say that?
Well, their manners and their susceptibilities are so very different. I am an opponent of slavery, as I told you, but it must be admitted that there is a natural antipathy between the races.
Yeah.
Extending to the cruelest of tortures and the bargain and sale of unborn generations.
General Fluddock.
Oh, my. The General's come back.
Oh, Mr. Norris! Mrs. Norris!
General.
Once more I behold the choicest spirits of my country. Mr. Bevan!
Good evening, General. This is Mr. Chuzzlewit, a young Englishman just arrived in our country.
Sir?
Good evening, sir.
But stay, surely you crossed in a screw, General.
I did, yes.
Then Mr. Chuzzlewit was a fellow passenger of yours.
Of mine? Surely not. I do not recall you, sir.
That is understandable. I came over in the same ship as the General, but not in the same cabin. It was necessary for me to observe strict economy, so I took my passage in the steerage. You will allow me to take my leave. I've caused as much embarrassment to you as I now feel myself. But I must exonerate Mr. Bevan. When he introduced me to this society, he was quite unaware of my unworthiness. Good night.
What is it, sir? What's gone wrong? You don't look too jolly.
Never mind, Mark.
They were friendly enough below stairs. All Irishmen, every man jack of them.
Then I'm sorry I forced you to leave, but I had...
Mr. Chuzzlewit! Oh, not so fast, please. I am somewhat older than you. I hope you acquit me of intending that outcome to your visit.
Of course. I'm all the more grateful for your kindness now I've met some of your fellow citizens.
But I dare say you might have a scene like that in an English comedy and not think it at all improbable. People are much the same the world over. I may add that I knew from the first you came over in the steerage. I'd seen the list of passengers, and it didn't include your name.
I'm more obliged to you than ever.
But Norris is a very good fellow in his way. If you'd addressed him as another order of being, in forma pauperis, he'd be all kindness and consideration.
I needn't have travelled 3,000 miles to meet such a character as that. Oh, I wish you'd pull my boots off me, Mark. I'm quite dead beat. Heavens, suppose we're left in some wild part of this country without goods or money.
I'm not sure, from what we've seen of it so far, that we wouldn't do better in the wild parts than the tame ones.
Oh, Tom Pinch. What wouldn't I give to hear your voice, even in the old bedroom at Pexniff's?
Oh, dragon. If there weren't any water between you and me, and nothing faint-hearted like in going back, I might say the same. But here I am in New York, America, and there you are in Wiltshire, Europe, and there's a fortune to be made, dragon, and a beautiful young lady to make it for. And whenever you go to see the Monument Dragon, you mustn't give in on the doorstep, so you'll never get to the top.
You're right, Mark. We must look forward.
In all the storybooks, the people who looked back at us turned into stones, and serve 'em right. I wish you good night, sir, and pleasant dreams.
Then they must be of home.
Change begets change. If a man habituated to a narrow circle steps beyond it, his departure seems to be the signal for instant confusion. The mine which time has slowly dug beneath familiar objects is sprung, and what was rock before becomes but sand and dust. So it was in the limited sphere which Martin had deserted.
What a cold spring it is, Jonas. It was a warmer season when I was a boy.
You needn't go scorching your clothes into holes, though. Broadcloth ain't so cheap.
A good lad. A prudent lad. But it's very cold.
Let the fire be. You want to come to want in your old age that you come to wasting now?
There's not time for that.
Not time for what?
For me to come to want. I wish there was.
Oh, you're a nice old man to talk of want at this time of day. There isn't time. I should hope not. But you'd live to be a couple of hundred if you could, and after all be discontented. I know you. Oh, if you're in such a state of mind, why don't you make over your property? Buy an annuity, but no, that wouldn't suit you. That would be natural conduct to your own son, but you like to be unnatural and keep him out of his rights. Why, if I was you, I'd be ashamed and glad to hide my head in a what-you-call-it.
He's your own son, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Your own son, sir.
Yes, yes, Chuffy. Jonas is a chip off the old block. It's a very old block now, Chuffy.
No, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Not old at all, sir.
Oh, he's worse than ever. Hold your tongue, will you?
He says you are wrong.
Tut. I know better. I say he's wrong. He's a boy, that's what he is. So are you, Mr. Chuzzlewit, a kind of boy. You're a boy to me. You're a boy to hundreds of us. Oh, don't mind him.
I grow deafer every day, Chuff.
No. But what if you do? I've been deaf these 20 years.
I grow blinder, too.
That's a good sign. You saw too well before.
Where are you going, Jonas?
Mind your business. Go to sleep like you always do. I'm going into the office. Someone's got to look after the business, and you spend precious little time on it these days. What? Legacy hunting, are you, Mr. Chuff? I never saw my father take so much notice of him before. Yes. All's as right as ever. Here's the will, Mr. Chuff. £30 a year for your maintenance, and all the rest to his only son, Jonas. Yeah. You needn't trouble yourself to be too affectionate. You won't get anything by it. Oh, what? What's the matter? What do you want?
The matter, Mr. Jonas?
What are you prying and peeping about for? Coming up to town like this and taking one unawares. Can't a man read the newspaper in his own office without being spied on? Why didn't you knock?
I did, Mr. Jonas, but no one heard me. I was curious to find what part of the newspaper interested you so much, but the glass of the door was too dim and dirty. Was it poetry? Or politics? Or the price of stock? The main chance, Mr. Jonas. The main chance, I suspect.
Well, you ain't far out. But how the deuce do you come to be in London again?
A little matter of business which has arisen quite unexpectedly.
Oh, is that all? Well, Father's in the next room. Here's Pexniff. Pexniff. He gets more addlepated every day. Wake up, I tell you!
What is it?
Here's Pexniff come to see you.
Pecksniff? So it is. I'm glad to see you, cousin.
We've had supper, but you can help yourself to what's left on the table.
Oh, thank you. A cup of tea would be most welcome.
There's no need to make more. There's plenty left in the pot. I have to go out on business, but it won't take above 10 minutes. It's only the next street. You'll still be here?
I shall still be here.
Yeah, then I leave you to my father. You're welcome to it.
Now, my good sir, now that we are alone, pray tell me what I can do for you. I say alone, because I believe our dear friend Mr. Chuffy is, metaphysically speaking, shall I say, a dummy?
He neither hears us nor sees us.
Good, good. It is, I imagine, some time since this tea was made.
A good hour.
So I thought. You were going to observe?
I wasn't going to observe anything.
I was.
Oh, what was it?
Never in my life was I so astonished as by the receipt of your letter yesterday. That you should do me the honour of wishing to take counsel with me surprised me, but that you should desire to do so to the exclusion of even Mr. Jonas showed a confidence in one to whom you done a verbal injury, merely a verbal injury that you were anxious to repair, which moved, which overcame me. Sir?
Will you hold your tongue and let me speak?
Dear me, certainly, sir, certainly.
Jonas is sweet on your daughter.
We spoke of that at Mrs. Todgers, if you remember.
You needn't speak so loud. I'm not as deaf as all that. I said Jonas is sweet on your daughter.
Charming girl, dear girl, though I say it, who should not?
You lie. You will be a hypocrite, will you?
My good sir.
Don't call me a good sir, and don't claim to be one yourself. If your daughter were what you'd have me believe, she wouldn't do for Jonas. Being what she is, I think she will. He might be deceived in a wife. She might run riot, contract debts, and waste his substance. Now, when I am dead...
Sir, pray do not...
When I am dead, I say, it'll be worse for me to know of such things than if I was alive. To be tormented for getting that together which is squandered even while I suffer for its acquisition... That would be insupportable torture.
My dear Mr. Chuzzlewit, these are unwholesome fancies, quite unnecessary. The truth is, you are not well.
Not dying, though. Not yet. There are years of life in me. Why, look at Chuffy. Death has no right to take me and leave him.
No, sir. I'm sure Mr. Chuffy sees that would be most improper.
Jonas will be rich. He'll be a great catch for you. Jonas is sweet on your daughter.
Yes, yes.
He might get more money than with her, but she'll help him to take care of what they have. She comes of good, hard, griping stock. But don't you play too fine a game. She only holds him by a thread, and if you draw it too tight, it'll snap. Bind him while he's in the mood. Bind him, I say. You man of oil. Have I no eyes to see how you've angled with him from the first? Angled with him. Angled with him.
Sir, you have more to say to me?
Oh, what? Is my father asleep again and snoring? Oh, only here.
Do you know, Mr. Jonas, I have no wish to alarm you, but I think your father is breaking.
You don't know how tough he is. He ain't on the move yet. How's Charity?
Blooming, Mr. Jonas, blooming.
And the other one, how's she?
Volatile trifler. She is well. Were she a little less giddy than she is, had she but the sterling qualities of Cherry.
Is she so very giddy, then?
Let me not be hard on my child. Besides her sister, Cherry, she appears A strange noise, that, Mr. Jonas.
Something wrong in the clock, I suppose. So the other one ain't your favourite?
Well, Your father, Mr. Jonas, your father.
There's nothing more I can do for him. He may or may not regain consciousness. At least he's in bed. It's the only place for him. I'll call to see him tomorrow morning.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Mr. Jonas, it's past midnight. Perhaps
Don't go.
Oh?
It was a mercy you were present when he was taken ill. Someone might have said it was my doing.
Your doing?
I don't know, but they might. People say such things. How do you think he looks?
Very changed. Very changed.
I used to joke, but I never wished him dead. Do you think he's very bad?
The doctor said he was. You heard?
Yes, but he might say that to charge us more. You mustn't go away, Pexniff. Now it's come to this, I wouldn't be without a witness for £1,000.
Where is Mr. Chuffy? Does he not want his breakfast?
He won't leave my father.
Oh.
If anything happens, promise me you'll stay till it's all over. You shall see that I do what's right.
I know that you will do what's right, Mr. Jonas.
Yes, but I won't be doubted. I know how people will talk. Just as if he wasn't old, or I had the secret of keeping him alive. My God!
I dressed him, Mr. Jonas. He's better now. He's better now. Let him sit in his old chair, and he'll be well again.
They put him in his easy chair and wheeled it near the window in the free current of morning air. But not all the air that is, not all the winds that ever blew twixt heaven and earth could have brought new life to him. Plunge him to the throat in golden pieces now, and his heavy fingers shall not close on one.
At him. He's as pale as a muffin.
So he ought to be in these the feelings of a man.
Is it Mrs. Perkins? Her time's not due.
No, nothing of the sort.
Don't say it's you, Mr. Wilkes. And poor Mrs. Wilkes, with not even a piece push ready.
It isn't Mr. Wilkes. I don't know the man. A gentleman's dead, and some person being wanted in the house. You have been recommended by Mr. Mould, the undertaker.
I'll come down.
Come in here, frightening us poor women with his corpse.
He's old enough and ugly enough to know better, so he is.
Mrs. Gamp, Mrs. Sarah Gamp.
The same, sir.
The Hackney Cabriolet is waiting. This way, ma'am.
She was a fat old woman, this Mrs. Gamp, with a husky voice and a moist eye which she had a remarkable power of turning up and only showing the white off. She wore a rusty black gown, rather the worse for snuff, and a shawl and bonnet to correspond. Her face, the nose in particular, was somewhat red and swollen, and it was difficult to enjoy her society without being conscious of a smell of spirits. Like most persons who have attained eminence in their profession, she took to hers very kindly, and went to a lying in or a laying out with equal zest and relish.
So the gentleman's dead, sir. More's the pity. But it's what we must all come to. It's as certain as being born, except that we can't make our calculations as exact. Poor dear. When Gamp was summoned to his long home, and I see him a-lying in Guy's Hospital with a penny piece on each eye and his wooden leg under his left arm, I thought I should have fainted away. But I bore up.
You've become indifferent since then, I suppose. Use is second nature, Mrs. Gamp.
You may well say second nature, sir. One's first way is to find such things a trial to the feelings, and so is one's lasting custom. If it wasn't for the nerve that a little sip of liquor gives me, I never was able to do more than taste it. I couldn't go through with what I sometimes have to do. Mrs. Harris, I says, in the very last cases I ever acted in, which it was but a young person. Mrs. Harris, I says, leave the bottle on the chimney piece and don't ask me to take none. But let me put my lips to it when I am so disposed, and then I will do what I am engaged to do.
Very reasonable, Mrs. Gamp, very reasonable.
Mrs. Gamp, she says in answer, if ever there was a sober creature to be got at 18p a day for working people, and 3 and 6 for gentlefolk, night watching being an extra charge, you are that invaluable person. Mrs. Harris, I says to her, don't name the charge. If I could afford it, I would lay my fellow creatures out for nothing. But what I always say to them as the management of affairs is leave the bottle on the chimney piece and let me put my lips to it when I am so disposed.
Well, Mrs. Gamp, and how are you?
Pretty well, thank you, Mr. Mould.
You'll be very particular here. This is not a common case. This is one of the most impressive cases in all my professional experience.
Indeed, Mr. Mould.
Such affectionate regret I never saw. There is no limitation in point of expense. To provide silver-plated handles of the very best description, ornamented with angel heads from the most expensive dyes. To be perfectly profuse in feathers.
My friend, Mr. Jonas, is an excellent man.
Anything so filial as this, anything so honourable to human nature, never came under my observation. And what a man Mr. Chuzzlewit was. Show me a man in this city who is worthy to walk in the shoes of the departed Mr. Chuzzlewit.
There is no such man, Mr. Mole. This way, Mrs. Gamp.
Is that you, Pexniff?
Yes, Mr. Jones?
You shall have the regulation of it all. There isn't anyone you'd like to ask to the funeral, is there?
No, Mr. Jonas, I think not.
Because if there is, ask him. We don't want to make a secret of it.
Well, there really is no one.
Mr. Pecksniff, can you come out here, sir?
Come in, Mrs. Gamp. You may say whatever you wish to say here.
I have been at many places in my time, and I hope I knows what my duties is. I am not a Russian or a Prussian, and inconsequently cannot suffer spies to be set over me. Some people may be Russians and others may be Prussians, but they are born so and will please themselves. Them which is of other natures thinks different.
If I understand this good lady, Mr. Chuffy is troublesome to her. Shall I fetch him down?
Do. I'd go myself, only I'd rather you went, if you don't mind.
By all means. One moment, Mrs. Gamp. This may help you to bear up.
Thank you kindly, sir. Leave it on the chimney piece for when I'm so inclined.
70. 10 carry 7. Some men are so strong they live to 80. 4 times 0 and 0. 4 times 2 is an 8. 80. Oh, why didn't he live to 4 times 0 and 0 and 4 times 2 is an 8? 80.
Oh, what a wail of grief.
Why did did he die before his poor old crazy self? Take him from me, and what remains?
Mr. Jonas, my good friend.
I loved him. He was good to me.
Come, Mr. Chuffy, come with me. Summon up your fortitude.
Yes, I will. Yes, I'll summon up my 40. How many times 40? Oh, Chuzzlewit and son. Your own son, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Your own son.
For a whole week, all three, Jonas, Pexniff, and Chuffy, sat about the hearth and never stirred abroad. During the long 7 days and nights, the weight of that which was stretched out stiff and stark in that awful chamber above stairs bore down Jonas so that he bent beneath the strain. The lightest noise disturbed him, and once in the night he cried out that the dead man was walking, tramp, tramp, about his coffin. All directions and arrangements, even to the ordering of their daily meals, he left to Mr. Pecksniff, who availed himself of this opportunity to such good purpose that they kept quite a dainty table. Mrs. Gamp, too, indulged in the creature comforts, and the whole of that strange week was a round of dismal jollity and grim enjoyment. Everyone, except poor Chuffy, feasted like a ghoul. At last came the day of the funeral, and the whole of Mr. Mould's establishment were on duty within the house or without. As the undertaker said, everything that money could do was done.
And what can do more, Mrs. Gamp?
Nothing in the world, sir.
You are right, Mrs. Gamp. Tell me, why do people spend more money on a death than on a birth?
Because an undertaker's charges come dearer than a nurse's?
Oh, no, Mrs. Gamp, no. It's because the laying out of money binds the broken heart and sheds balm on the wounded spirit. Look at this gentleman today.
An open-handed gentleman.
No, not an open-handed gentleman by any means. There you mistake him. But an afflicted gentleman. An affectionate gentleman who knows what money can do. It can give him 4 horses to each vehicle, velvet trappings, drivers in cloth coats and top boots. It can give him the plumage of the ostrich dyed black, any number of walking attendants.
All's ready below, sir.
Thank you, Tacker. Then I think we may proceed to business. Oh, Tacker. Tacker, what a man he was!
Mr. Mould had not exaggerated the grandeur of the arrangements. They were splendid. The 4 hearse horses reared and pranced as if they knew a man was dead and triumphed in it. They break us, ride us, drive us, ill-treat, abuse, and maim us for their pleasure, but they die. Hurrah! They die. So through the narrow streets and city ways went Anthony Chuzzlewit's funeral. Poor old Chuffy scandalized Mr. Mould by carrying his handkerchief in his hat and wiping his eyes with his knuckles. In the churchyard he leaned, sobbing, on Tacker, who plainly told him that he was fit for nothing better than a walking funeral. But Chuffy heard no sound but the echoes, lingering in his own heart, of a voice forever silent.
I loved him. He was very good to me. Oh, my dear old friend and master.
Mr. Chuffy, pray remember the occasion. Dr. Jobling, speak to him, please.
Come, Mr. Chuffy. This won't do. It's a clay soil. You mustn't really.
Be a man, Mr. Chuffy.
Be a gentleman, Mr. Chuffy.
Upon my word, my good friend, this is bad, selfish and wrong. Take example from others. You forget you're not connected by ties of blood with our deceased friend, and he had a very near and dear relation. His own son. His own only son.
He's not right in the head. You're not to mind anything he says. He might talk some precious nonsense, but don't mind him. My father left him to my charge, and whatever he does, I'll take care of him.
And so Anthony Chuzzlewit was laid to rest. The gates were closed, the night was dark and wet. The rain fell silently among the stagnant weeds and nettles. One new mound was there. Time, burrowing like a mole below the ground, had marked his track by throwing up another heap of earth, and that was all. Once the funeral was past, Jonas began to mend, and quickly became his old, pleasant self. Very soon he accepted Mr. Pexniff's invitation to accompany him to the country for a few days' rest and change of air.
Pexniff, what do you mean to give your daughters when they marry?
My dear Mr. Jonas, what a very singular inquiry.
Don't you mind whether it's singular or plural? Answer it, or let it alone.
Why, that would naturally depend on the kind of husbands they choose. My standard is a high one. Forgive me, my dear Mr. Jonas, if I say that you have spoiled me and made it a fanciful one.
What do you mean by that?
To be plain with you, if I could find 2 such sons-in-law as you will one day make some deserving man, I would, forgetful of myself, bestow upon my daughters portions reaching to the utmost limit of my means.
Well, supposing you got 1 such son-in-law as me, what then?
Then well I know whose husband he would be.
Whose?
My eldest girl's. My dear Cherry, my treasure. It is a hard struggle, but I must one day part with her to a husband. I know it. I am prepared for it.
I should think you've been prepared for that a pretty long time.
Many have sought to bear her from me. All have failed. But she has not been quite so happy as she used to be of late. I don't know why.
But you haven't answered what I asked you.
Well, if it were such a man as you...
Yes?
I would endow my daughter with a fortune of £4,000, though I should sadly pinch and cramp myself to do so. However, Providence has blessed my endeavours, and I could guarantee to make the sacrifice.
Well, precious dull evening. Why don't you talk? What are you thinking of?
My mind was running on our late dear friend, your departed father.
Drop that, Pexniff.
Mr. Jonas?
Drop it now and forever. You'd better, I give you notice.
It was quite a mistake. I might have known it was a tender string.
Don't talk to me about tender strings. I won't have it. I advise you not to revive the subject, neither to me nor to anyone else. That's enough said about it. Nearly home, are we?
Yes. We should be there soon.
What'll they be doing, do you suppose?
Impossible to say. We will enter by this back way and come upon them like a clap of thunder. See, the kitchen window. There is my Cherry, busied with the family accounts. Pleasant to a father's feelings. My dear girl. Shall we let her know we're here?
Well, I suppose you don't mean to spend the evening in the stable.
That is not such hospitality as I would show you. My dear, it is I! It was thoughtless of us, Mr. Jonas. My darling, do you see that I am not alone?
Oh, Mr. Jonas?
Where is Mercy?
Upstairs, reading.
Call her down.
Mary, Pa is home! Welcome home, Pa. Oh, my goodness, you're here too, Fright. I'm thankful you won't trouble me much.
As lively as ever, are you? You're a wicked one.
Go along with you. I don't know what I'll do if I have to see much of you.
Come, my dears, let us go to the parlour. We will have tea.
That was most refreshing. I am loath to leave so pleasant a little party, but I have some important papers to examine. Will you forgive me for half an hour?
To be sure.
And will you forgive me, dear sister?
Hello, don't go.
I dare say you're very anxious I should stay. Aren't you frightened?
Yes, I am. I want to speak to you.
Oh! Let me go!
Come back.
Oh. On my word, Mary, I wonder at you. There are bounds even to absurdity, my dear. Thank you, my sweet. Do leave me alone, you monster, will you?
Sit down, one each side of me. Now I've got both arms full.
One of them will be black and blue tomorrow.
I don't mind your pinching a bit.
I never did hate anyone so much as I hate this creature.
Don't say that, and don't pinch anymore. I want to be serious. Cousin Charity.
Well, what?
I want to have some sober talk. I want to prevent any mistakes. She'll not believe what I'm going to say, will she, cousin?
Really, Mr. Jonas, I don't know till I hear what it is.
Why, you see, her ways always being to make a game of people. I know she'll laugh, or pretend to. But you can tell her I'm in earnest. You'll be honourable, I'm sure. You can tell her what pains I took to get into her company when you were both at the boarding house. Nobody else can tell her how hard I tried to get to know you better, so that I might get to know her without seeming to wish it. I always asked you about her, didn't I? I know you'll tell her so, won't you? We've been very good friends from the first, haven't we? Hey, Cousin Mercy, you've heard what I've been saying. She'll confirm it, every word she must. Will you have me for your husband?
Jerry, come back! Come back!
In Part 4 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Martin Chuzzlewit was played by Valentine Pelka. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler, Mr. Bevan, Stephen Thorne, Colonel Diver, Edward D'Souza. Mrs. Gamp, Patricia Hayes. Mr. Pexniff, Christopher Benjamin. Charity, Angela Pleasance. Mercy, Susie Brown. Anthony Chuzzlewit, Jack May. Jonas, Struan Roger. Old Chuffy, Norman Jones. Dr. Jobling, Bernard Brown. Mr. Mould, Tim Reynolds. With Elaine Claxton, Paul Gregory, Stephen Harold, Stephen Hattersley, Stuart Organ, Jennifer Piercy, Kim Wall, Thelma Whiteley, and Major Wiley. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morton. Martin Chuzzlewit by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 5, The Valley of Eden.
Jonas Chuzzlewit shocked both of the Pecksniff sisters when he proposed to Mercy in the very presence of Charity, to whom he had paid such particular attention. The elder Miss Pexniff rushed out of the room, marking her progress as she went by such a train of passionate and incoherent sound as nothing but a slighted woman in her anger could produce. The younger struggled to free herself from Jonas's embrace, slapping him furiously on his outstretched face.
Let me go away. Let me go after her.
Not till you say yes. Will you have me for your husband?
No, I won't. I can't bear the sight of you. I've told you so 100 times. Besides, I always thought you liked my sister best. We all thought so.
But that wasn't my fault.
Yes, it was. You know it was.
Any tricks, fair enough. She may have thought I liked her best, but you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't. You never could have thought I liked her best when you were by.
Well, there's no accounting for taste. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. I don't know what I mean. Let me go to her.
Say yes, and then I will.
If I ever brought myself to say so, it should only be that I might hate and tease you all my life.
That's as good as saying it right out. It's a bargain, cousin. We're a pair if ever there was one.
Children! Girls, daughters, what is this?
Liberate the mean fool! Odious villain has proposed to mercy before my very face!
Who has proposed to mercy?
He has! That thing! Jonas!
Jonas has proposed to mercy? Aye, aye, indeed. Fie, for shame. Can the triumph of a sister move you to this terrible display? Oh, really, this is very sad. I'm surprised and hurt to see you so. Mercy, my girl, yes. God bless you. See to her. Oh, envy, envy, what a passion you are. Jonas, the dearest wish of my heart is now fulfilled.
I'm glad to hear it. As it ain't the one you're so fond of, you must come down with another 1,000, Pexniff. You must make it up to 5. It's worth that to keep your treasure to yourself, you know.
Mr. Pexniff, sir. Oh, I thought you were alone.
Mr. Pinch, this is hardly decent. You will excuse me saying I think your conduct scarcely decent.
I beg your pardon, sir, for not knocking at the door.
Rather beg this gentleman's pardon. I know you, he does not. My young man, Mr. Jonas.
Sir, could I speak a word with you, Mr. Pexniff? It's rather pressing.
It should be very pressing to justify this strange behaviour. Excuse me for one moment, my dear friend.
Oh, aye. I'll excuse you.
Now, sir, what is the reason of this rough intrusion?
I'm very sorry, sir, I'm sure, and I know it must have a very rude appearance.
It has a very rude appearance, Mr. Pinch.
I feel that, sir, but the truth is I was so surprised to see them, and knew you would be too. I ran home very fast indeed, and really hadn't even command over myself to know what I was doing very well. I was playing the organ in the church, and I saw a gentleman and a lady standing in the aisle listening. In the dusk, I thought I didn't know them, so I said, would they walk up into the organ loft? No, they said they wouldn't do that, but they thanked me for the music. Delicious music, they said, or rather, she said. And I'm sure that was a greater pleasure and honour to me than any compliment I could have had.
Yes.
I beg your pardon, sir, I've wandered from the point.
I shall be obliged if you come back to it, Thomas.
Yes, sir. Well, then they said, or rather, she said, I believe you live with Mr. Pecksniff. I said I had that honour, and I took the liberty, sir, of saying, as I always will, with your permission, that I was under great obligations to you, and never could express my sense of them sufficiently.
Oh, that was very wrong. Take your time, Mr. Pinch.
Thank you, sir. Well, then they asked, she asked, wasn't there a bridle road to Mr. Pecksniff's house without going to the Dragon? I said there was, and I'd be happy to show it to them, so they sent their carriage on by the road and came with me across the meadows. I left them at the turnstile to run forward and tell you they were coming. They'll be here in less than a minute.
Now, who may these people be?
Oh, bless my soul, I meant to mention that at first. When I got close, I knew them. Her, directly. The gentleman who was ill at the Dragon last winter and the young lady who attended him.
Oh, what? Pinch! What are you saying?
Oh, dear. Dear, what have I done? I hope it will be a pleasant surprise.
What?
Oh,
I can't do anything with her.
Go back at once. Yes.
Hello, Pexniff. Isn't somebody going to open that precious old door of yours?
Immediately, Mr. Jonas, immediately.
Not before time. Whoever it is not 3 times, and each one loud enough to wake the 7 sleepers.
Immediately, Mr. Jonas. Thomas Pinch, go up to my daughter's room and tell them who is here. Say, silence, silence. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You'll... Excuse me, Mr. Jonas. If I close your door a moment, this may be a professional call. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is. Thank you. I am coming. Mr. Chuzzlewit, can I believe my eyes?
How do you do?
My dear sir, my good sir, a joyful hour, a happy hour indeed. Pray, dear sir, walk in. Forgive my delay, you found me gardening. You will excuse me, I know. This way, sir. It is an ancient pursuit, gardening. Adam was the first of our calling. In here... my Eve, I grieve to say, is no more, but I do a little bit of Adam still. My daughters will be overjoyed. Their fair young friend, too, whom they so desire to know and love. Indeed, to know her is to love. I hope I see her well. Welcome to my humble roof, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
An extremely engaging countenance, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
Mary, Mr. Pecksniff flatters you. But flattery from him is worth having. He is not a dealer in it, and it comes from his heart. We thought that Mr.
Pinch.
That Mr. Pinch would have arrived before us.
He did, and was about, I dare say, to tell me of your coming, when I begged him first to knock at my daughter's chamber and inquire after Charity, who is not so well as I could wish.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Should I go to her? Could I perhaps be persistent?
No, it is merely an hysterical affection, nothing more. I'm not uneasy. Thomas? Mr. Pinch, Thomas, pray come in.
Thank you, sir.
Thomas is a friend of mine of rather long standing, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
Thank you, sir. You introduced me very kindly.
Old Thomas, God bless you.
The young ladies will be down directly, sir. They're preparing refreshments.
Thank you, Thomas.
Pecksniff, I was much shocked on hearing of my brother's death. We've been strangers for many years, but peace to his memory. We were playfellows once, and it would have been better for both of us if we had died then.
But Mr. Anthony, in the evening of his life, was happy in the affection of his excellent son. A pattern, my dear sir.
So? You are not a legatee?
No, sir. I am proud to say I am not a legatee. I am proud to say that neither of my children are legatees. Yet, sir, I was with him at his own request. He wrote and said, I am sick, I am sinking, come to me. I went to him. I sat beside his bed, and I stood beside his grave. Yes, at the risk of offending even you. I did it, sir. But I am not a legatee, and never expected to be a legatee.
How can you tell me that his son is a pattern? My brother had in his wealth the usual doom of wealth. It made his own child a greedy expectant who measured every day and hour the lessening distance between his father and the grave, and cursed his tardy progress on that dismal road.
No, not at all, sir.
But I saw that shadow in his house the last time I saw him. I warned him.
I deny it altogether. The bereaved young man is now in this house, sir, seeking in change of scene the peace of mind he has lost. Even undertakers and coffin-makers have been moved by his conduct. There is a person by the name of Gamp, sir, Mrs. Gamp. She saw Mr. Jonas in a trying time. Ask her. She is respectable but not sentimental, and will state the fact. A line addressed to Mrs. Gamp at the Bird Shop, Kingsgate Street, High Holborn, will meet with every attention, I have no doubt. Forgive me, my dear sir, I am warm, but I am honest and must state the truth.
Here, now, in this house? Let me see him.
In a friendly spirit, I hope.
I said let me see him. If I did not regard him in a friendly spirit, I would say keep us apart.
So you would. You are frankness itself. I will break this happiness to him, if you will excuse me. Ah, Mr. Jonas, we have guests. Your venerable uncle and his young friend.
My uncle? What are you doing here?
He has honoured my home, and he now requests the pleasure of your company.
Does he beget?
Come. How happy I am to reunite under my unworthy roof two such members of the Chuzzlewit family, two such dear relatives. How fortunate, sir, that Mr. Jonas's visit coincided with your own.
Well, nephew, you have been a dutiful son, I hear.
As dutiful as sons in general, I suppose. I don't brag to have been any better than other sons, but I haven't been any worse, I dare say.
A pattern to all sons, I'm told.
I've been as good a son as ever you were a brother. It's the pot and the kettle, if you come to that.
You speak bitterly in the violence of your regret. Give me your hand. Thank you.
And now, I trust you will take some refreshment with us, my dear sir. You and your lovely companion. Ah, refreshment for the body, and the refreshment for the spirit that springs from congenial companionship. I trust you have enjoyed both, my dear friend.
Thank you for your hospitality. But the hour is late now, and we must go.
Yes, Martin.
So soon?
Yes, we have rooms at the Dragon for the present, and I have a fancy for an evening walk. The nights are dark just now. Perhaps Mr. Pinch would not object to light us home.
Not at all.
My dear sir, I shall be delighted. Mercy, my child.
Yes,
the lantern.
The lantern, if you please, my dear, but I could not think of taking your father out of doors tonight. And to be brief, I won't.
No, but sir...
I take Mr. Pinch or go alone. Which is it to be?
It shall be Thomas, sir, since you're so resolute upon it. Thomas, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Be very careful, if you please.
Oh, of course.
So, Mr. Pinch, you're comfortably situated here, are you?
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm under an obligation to Mr. Pexniff which the devotion of a lifetime would but imperfectly repay.
How long have you known my nephew?
Your nephew, sir?
Mr. Jonas Chuzzlewit.
Oh dear, yes. I never spoke to him before tonight, sir.
Perhaps half a lifetime will suffice for the acknowledgement of his kindness?
Tom felt the rebuff and fell silent. The old man, disgusted by what he considered a shameless and fulsome puff of Mr. Pecksniff, set Tom down at once as a deceitful, servile fawner, so he too was silent, and not another word was spoken till they parted at the Dragon door. Tom had looked forward to his first meeting with Mary, but this evening had been remarkable only for embarrassment. Sighing, he set off back across the gloomy fields, but at the very first stile he stopped in surprise. Jonas was sitting there, sucking the head of a stick and looking at him with a sneer.
Oh, good gracious. Did you follow us?
What's that to you? Go to the devil.
You're not very civil.
Civil enough for you? Who are you?
One who has as good a right to common consideration as another.
You're a liar. You haven't a right to any consideration. You haven't a right to anything.
If you go on like this, you'll oblige me to talk about my wrongs, but I hope your joke is over.
It's the way with you curs that when you know a man's in real earnest, you pretend to think he's joking so that you may turn it off. But that won't do with me. It's too stale. Now, just attend to me, Mr. Pitch or Witch or Stitch or whatever your name is.
My name is Pinch. Have the goodness to call me by it.
So, you mustn't be called out of your name, eh? Pauper apprentices are looking up. We manage 'em a little better in the city.
Never mind what you do in the city. What have you got to say to me?
Just this, Mr. Pinch. I advise you to keep your own counsel and not to cut in where you're not wanted. I've heard something of you, my friend, and your meek ways. I recommend you to forget 'em till I'm married to one of Pexniff's gals and not to curry favour among my relations.
Oh.
But leave the course clear. You know when curs won't leave the course clear, they're whipped off. Do you understand? Damn me, who are you that you should walk home with them? Unless it was behind them like any other servant out of livery.
You'd better get off that stile and let me go home. Make room, if you please.
Not till I choose, and I don't choose. I'd like to know what goes on between you and a vagabond member of my family.
I know no vagabond member of your family.
You do.
I don't. Your uncle's namesake, if you mean him, is no vagabond. Any comparison between you and him is immeasurably to your disadvantage.
Oh, indeed. And what do you think of his dearie, his beggarly leavings?
I don't mean to say another word, or stay here another minute.
As I told you before, you're a liar. You'll stay here till I give you leave to go. Now keep where you are. I take that!
Oh, are you hurt? I'm very sorry. I was only trying to get that stick from you to ward off your blow.
I'm bleeding, damn you.
Oh, yes, you are. Lean on me. You can do that without forgiving me if you still bear me malice, but I don't know why. I've never offended you. Now, let me help you.
No, leave me alone.
Oh.
Goodness, who can that be? I cannot imagine. Jonas, what have you done?
Quiet, girl.
Mr. Pinch, what happened?
Well,
Jonas, there's blood on your head. What have you done?
Don't make a noise about it. It's nothing worth mentioning. The night's very dark, and just as I came up with Mr. Pinch, I ran up against a tree. It's only skin deep.
Cold water. Mercy, my child. Brown paper, scissors, a piece of old linen.
Yes, Pa?
Charity, my dear. Make a bandage. Charity?
But Charity didn't move a finger. Mercy laved the wound herself, and Mr. Pexniff held the patient's head between his two hands, as if without that assistance it must inevitably come in half. Tom Pinch, in his guilty agitation, shook a bottle of Dutch drops until it was nothing but English froth, but Charity offered no help at all, and uttered not a word. However, when Mr. Jonas's head was bound up and everybody had retired to bed, Tom Pinch, sitting on his bedstead, pondering, heard a gentle tap at his door.
Come in.
Dear Mr. Pinch, tell me the truth. You did that. There was some quarrel between you and you struck him. I'm sure of it. Was it so or not?
Well, I was provoked.
Then it was.
Yes. We had a struggle for the path, but I didn't mean to hurt him so much.
Don't say that. It was brave of you. I honour you for it. If you should ever quarrel again, don't spare him. Beat him down and set your shoe upon him. Not a word of this to anybody. Dear Mr. Pinch, from tonight I am your friend. I am always your friend.
Oh,
Tom Pinch went to bed full of uncomfortable thoughts. He did not know and could not speculate why Jonas should have kept the secret of their quarrel, and he was deeply troubled by his own violence, however unintentional, towards a friend of Mr. Pexniff. He began to regard himself as destined to be his patron's bad angel, and he dreamed uneasily that he had betrayed his trust and run away with Mary Graham. As the days went on, he admired her more and more, her beauty, her intelligence, and a sweetness of disposition that even won over the divided house of Pexniff. She spoke no word of young Martin, and Tom almost began to wonder if she had ever returned that young man's affection, and then blushed with self-reproach as he dismissed that theory. All this time old Martin came and went in his own strange manner, holding little intercourse with anyone. He never showed he had eyes and ears for anything that passed, yet it seemed there were some things that had not escaped his notice. One day, when Mercy was sitting in the churchyard in the shade of a tree, a shadow came between her and the sun, and looking up she was surprised to see Martin, and even more surprised when he sat on the turf beside her and opened a conversation.
When are you to be married?
Goodness me, Mr. Chuzzlewit, I don't know. Not yet a while, I hope.
You hope? Oh, come. You're young, good-looking, and I think good-natured. You love to be frivolous, but you must have some heart.
I haven't given it all away, I can tell you.
Have you parted with any of it? Have you?
Oh, Mr. Chuzzlewit, you really must excuse me. How very odd you are.
Well, if it is odd to desire to know whether you love the young man you're to marry, then I am odd.
He's such a monster, you know.
Then you don't love him.
I tell him that I hate him 100 times a day. You've heard me.
Often.
So I do.
Being at the same time engaged to marry him.
Oh, yes. But I told the wretch if I did marry him, it would only be that I might hate and tease him all my life.
Look about you at these graves, and remember that from your bridal hour to the day which sees you brought as low as these, and laid in such a bed, there will be no appeal against him. Think and speak and act for once like an accountable creature. Are you forced into this match by anyone? I will not say by whom.
No, I don't know that I am.
Don't know that you are? Well, are you?
No. If anyone had tried to make me have him, I wouldn't have had him at all.
I'm told he was at first supposed to be your sister's admirer.
Oh, good gracious. Even though he's such a monster, it would be hard to make him accountable for other people's vanity. And poor dear Cherry is the vainest creature.
It was her mistake, then?
I hope it was. The dear child's been so dreadfully jealous and cross that there's no use trying to please her.
Not forced or persuaded. I see. But you may have lapsed into this engagement in very giddiness. It may be the wanton act of a light head. Is it?
There never was such a feather of a head as mine, Mr. Chuzzlewit. It's a perfect balloon.
Have you any wish, is there any whisper in your heart that sometime you may have the wish to be released from this engagement?
No, I don't know that I have. No, I'm sure I haven't. I don't mind it.
Have you ever thought that your married life may perhaps be miserable, full of bitterness and most unhappy?
Mr. Chuzzlewit, what shocking words! Of course I shall quarrel with him. I should quarrel with any husband. Married people always quarrel. But as to being miserable and bitter and all those dreadful things, why, I couldn't be unless he had the best of it. And I mean to have the best of it myself. I always do, you know. I make a perfect slave of the creature.
Let it go on. I wish to know your mind, my dear, and you've shown it to me. I wish you joy. Joy.
Terrible old man.
Hey, what have you been talking about?
Are you there? What a perfectly hideous monster to be wandering about churchyards in broad daylight, frightening people out of their wits. Don't come here, Griffin, or I'll go away directly.
What's my uncle been talking to you about?
About you? He says you're not half good enough for me.
Oh, we all know that. He means to give you some present worth having, I hope. Did he mention it?
That he didn't.
Stingy old dog.
Oh, Griffin, what are you doing?
Only giving you a squeeze. There's no harm in that, is there?
Well, there's a great deal of harm in it if I don't find it agreeable. Do go along, you make me so hot.
No.
You vulgar thing. You low savage.
When's it to be? I can't afford to dawdle about here much longer. Pexniff says father's being so lately dead makes very little odds. We can be married as quiet as we please down here. So, when's it to be, Mel? What do you say to next week?
Next week? You said next quarter. I should have wondered at your impudence.
I didn't say next quarter. I said next week.
Then, Griffin, I say no. If it's next month, that shall be the very earliest. But I won't say when it'll be till tomorrow. And if you don't like that, it'll never be at all. And if you don't do everything I order you to do, it'll never be at all. So there. No fright of a griffin with a patch over his eye shall dictate to me.
You'll catch it for this, my lady, when we're married. I'll pay you off scot and lot by and by.
Soon after Jonas made this prophecy, Mr. Mould, the undertaker, who had dubbed him a pattern son, received an unexpected visit from Mrs. Gamp. He installed that lady in a comfortable chair, supplied her with a glass of rum and a biscuit, and then waited patiently for her to make clear the reason for her call.
Indeed. I take this as kind of you, Mr. Mould, very kind. Rum and water comes warming, though I hardly ever taste spirits myself, unless when I am indisposed. Mrs. Harris often and often says to me, Sarah Gamp, she says, you really do amaze me. Mrs. Harris, I says to her, why so? Give it a name, I beg. Telling the truth then, ma'am, says Mrs. Harris, and shaming him as shall be nameless twixt you and me. Never did I think till I knowed you as any woman could sick nurse on the little that you takes to drink. Mrs. Harris, I says to her, none on us knows what we can do till we tries and wants. When me and Gamp kept house, I thought so too. But now, I says, my half pint of porter fully satisfies, provising, Mrs. Harris, that it is brought regular and drawed mild. I hope I does my duty, but I am but a poor woman and I earns my living hard. Therefore I do require it, which I makes confession, to be brought regular and drawed mild. The best of lucks to all.
So what's your news, Mrs. Gamp? How's Mr. Chuffy?
Mr. Chuffy, sir, is just as usual, no better and no worse. I take it very kind in the gentleman who wrote to you and said, let Mrs. Gamp take care of him till I come home, but then everything he does is kind. There ain't many like him. If there was, we wouldn't need no churches.
What did you want to speak to me about, Mrs. Gamp?
Just this, sir. There is a gent at the Bull in Holborn as has been took ill and is bad abed. They have a day nurse, Mrs. Prigg, the best of creatures, but she is otherwise engaged at night, and so she says to them the soberest person going and the best of blessings in a sick room is Mrs. Gamp. Send a boy to Kingsgate Street and snap her up at any price, for Mrs. Gamp is worth her weight and more in golden guineas. So I gets the message, but I says not unbeknown to Mr. Mould. But I will ask him if you like.
Night watching, eh?
From 8 o'clock till 8. I will not deceive you.
And then go back?
Quite free then, sir, to attend to Mr. Chuffy. He'd be abed, sir, nearly all the time.
Well, Mrs. Gamp, I don't see any objection to your earning an honest penny under such circumstances, but I shouldn't mention it to Mr. Chuzzlewit unless he asked you point blank.
The very words on my lips, sir. And supposing that the gent should die, I hope I might take the liberty of saying as I knowed someone in the undertaking line.
Certainly, Mrs. Gamp, but don't obtrude it. Don't obtrude it, pray.
I began to think you weren't a-coming. It shall be made good tomorrow night, honourable. I had to go and fetch me things. Can he hear us?
He's quiet, but his wits is gone. It ain't no matter what you say.
If his wits is gone, is there any relative? Not that I wouldn't give me services and willing to a poor soul in trouble if I had the means, but I'm only a widow woman, as you knows, Betsy Prigg.
That's all taken care of, Sarah. A gentleman of the name of Westlock, a Mr. John Westlock, who was at school with him, has undertook to look after us handsome.
Heaven reward him. Anything else to tell afore you goes, dear?
Oh, the pickled salmon is quite delicious. Don't have nothing to say to the cold meat, for it tastes of the stable. The drinks is all good. The physic and them things is on the drawers and mantel shelf. He took his last slime draught at 7. The easy chair ain't soft enough. You'll want his pillow.
Thank you kindly, Betsy.
Oh, now here's the girl come to see what you fancies for supper, Sarah. Good night to you.
Good night.
What can I get you, ma'am?
I think, young woman, that I could pick at a little bit of pickled salmon with a nice little sprig of fennel and a sprinkling of white pepper. Oh, I takes new bread, my dear, with just a little pat of fresh butter and a morsel of cheese.
Yes, ma'am.
In case there should be such a thing as a cowcumber in the house, will you be so kind as to bring it? For I'm rather partial to 'em, and they does a world of good in a sick room. And if they draw the Brighton old tipper here, I takes that ale at night, my love, it being considered wakeful by the doctors.
Yes, ma'am.
And whatever you do, young woman, don't bring more than a shilling's worth of gin and water warm when I rings the bell a second time. For that is always my allowance, and I never takes a drop beyond.
Yes, ma'am.
Hush, then. Oh, he'd make a lovely corpse.
Don't drink so much. You'll ruin us all.
Hold your tongue. Don't make none of that noise here.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5...
1, 2, buckle my shoe.
521 men all dressed alike. What's that upon the arm of every man? Crape? Black crape?
Hold your noise.
Chuzzlewit! Chuzzlewit! Jonas!
Chuzzlewit?
No!
Well, nurse, what sort of a night has he had?
Restless, Dr. Joblin, sir.
Talk much?
Middling.
Nothing to the purpose, I suppose.
Oh, bless you, no, sir. Only jargon.
1,000 leagues away from the Bullet Hoban, an American train clacked and rattled its way south. There were 3 great cars attached to the engine, the ladies' car, the gentleman's car, and the car for Negroes. The last painted black as an appropriate complement to its company. Martin and Mark Tapley were in the first, as it was the most comfortable and, being far from full, received other gentlemen who, like them, were unblessed by the society of ladies of their own. They were engaged in earnest conversation.
So, you're glad we've left New York far behind us, are you, Mark?
Yes, sir, I am. Precious glad.
Weren't you jolly there?
On the contrary, the jolliest week as ever I spent in my life was that there week at Hawkins.
What do you think of our prospects?
Uncommon bright, sir. Impossible for a place to have a better name than the Valley of Eden. No man couldn't think of settling in a better place than the Valley of Eden. And I'm told as there's lots of serpents there, so we'll come out quite complete and regular.
Who told you that?
A military officer.
Which military officer? You know they spring up in every field.
As thick as scarecrows in England, sir. Which is a sort of militia themselves, being entirely coat and waistcoat with a stick inside. Well, it was one of them invading conquerors at Hawkins as told me, am I rightly informed, he says, not exactly through his nose, but as if he got a stoppage in it very high up, that you're going to the Valley of Eden? I heard some talk on it, I told him. Oh, he says, if you should ever happen to go to bed there, which you may as civilization progresses, don't forget to take an axe with you. I looks at him tolerable hard. Fleas, says I, and more, says he. Vampires, says I, and more, says he. Mosquitoes, perhaps, says I, and more, says he. What more, says I? Snakes more, says he.
Snakes?
Rattlesnakes. There are some catawampus chawas in the small way too, as graze upon a human pretty strong, but don't mind them, they're company. It's snakes as you'll object to, and whenever you wake and see one in an upright poster on your bed, like a corkscrew with the hand loft sitting on its bottom ring, cut him down, for he means venom.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I never thought on it, sir. Came in at one ear, went out the other. But Lord love us, he was one of another company, I dare say, and only made up the story that we might go to his Eden, and not the opposition one.
Some probability in that. I hope so, with all my heart.
I've not a doubt of it, sir. Anyhow, we must live, you know.
It's easy to say live, but if we happen not to wake when rattlesnakes are making corkscrews of themselves on the bed, it may not be so easy to do.
Well, that's a fact. That's dreadful true. Darn all manner of vermin.
Oh.
Hey, that's an elegant whiskey. What do you call this stuff?
I don't know what it's called.
I reckon it costs $1 or more a yard.
I really don't know.
In my country, we know the cost of our own produce. Well, how's the unnatural old parent?
You mean the old country?
Ah, progressing backwards, I expect, as usual. How's Queen Victoria?
Oh, in good health, I believe.
She won't shake in her royal shoes when she hears what's being done in these diggings. Oh, no.
I think I could take my oath of that.
Well, sir, I tell you this. There ain't an engine with its boiler busting God's almighty free United States so fixed and nipped and frizzled to a most eternal smash as that young critter in her luxurious location in the Tower of London will be when she reads the next double extra Water Toast Gazette.
Mr. Lafayette Kettle, sir, I thank you in the name of the Water Toast Gazette. May the British Lion have his talons eradicated by the noble bill of the American Eagle.
General Choke, you warm my heart. But the British Lion is not unrepresented here. I'd be glad to hear his answer.
Well, I can only say I never heard of Queen Victoria reading the What's-Its-Name Gazette.
It is sent to her, sir, per mail.
But if it's addressed to the Tower of London, it could hardly reach her. She don't live there.
Queen of England, gentlemen, usually lives in the Mint to take care of the money.
Mark, I'd be obliged if you didn't interfere with preposterous statements, however amusing they may seem to you. I merely want to say, gentlemen, that the Queen doesn't live in the Tower of London.
General, you hear?
The knowledge of Britishers themselves on such points does not compare with that of our intelligent citizens. Sir, you are wrong. She does live there.
When she's at the court of St. James's.
Have you been in England?
In print, I have, sir. We are a reading people here.
You know General Choke? You know what he's considered?
One of the most remarkable men in the country.
That's a fact. I was sure you'd have heard of him.
Oh, I think, General, I have the pleasure of being the bearer of a letter of introduction to you. From Mr. Bevan of Massachusetts.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. So, you think of settling in Eden?
Subject to your opinion and the agent's advice. I'm told there's nothing to be built in the old towns.
Well, I can introduce you to the agent. I know him. In fact, I am a member of the Eden Land Corporation myself.
Oh. Mr. Bevan did not know this?
No. I joined the corporation 2 weeks ago, and I've not been in communication with him since.
We have very little to venture. Only a few pounds, but it's our all. Do you think for one of my profession, this would be a hopeful speculation?
If it was not hopeful, it wouldn't have engaged my dollars.
I don't mean for the sellers, for the buyers.
Here I am, sir, with grey hairs and a moral sense. Would I invest capital in this speculation if I didn't think it offered hope to my brother man?
Oh, it's an awful lovely place, surely, and frightful wholesome likewise.
When can we see the agent?
I'll take you there tomorrow morning. Tonight I recommend you to stay at the National Hotel. It's just by the station.
What do you think of the National Hotel, Mark?
Why, sir? It's precious big and precious ugly. It's like Pawkins' boarding house 10 times over.
I'm inclined to agree with you. But we must talk. Our fate will be decided tomorrow morning when we see the agent. You're determined to invest your savings in the common stock, are you?
If I hadn't been determined to make that venture, sir, I shouldn't have come.
How much is there here?
£37, 10 shillings and sixpence. Or so the savings bank said.
Of the money we brought with us, we've got less than £8 left. We'd raised £14 in English money on the ring. Mary's ring. Oh, well. So, your share of the stock is much the larger. Now, Mark, I've thought of a way of making this up to you. You shall be a partner in the business, an equal partner. I'll put in as my additional capital my professional knowledge and ability, and half the annual profits shall be yours.
I don't know what I can say to thank you, sir. But I'll stand by you to the best of my ability. That's all.
So, we're no longer master and servant, but friends and partners. If we decide on Eden, we'll go into business immediately we get there, under the name of Chuzzlewit and Tatley.
Oh, Lord love you, sir, don't have my name in it. I ain't acquainted with the business. I must be Co. Chuzzlewit and Co. I've often thought as I should like to know a Co, but I never thought as I'd live to be one.
You shall have your own way. Go down and get us a couple of sherry cobblers, and we'll drink success to the firm.
Yes, sir.
Well, General, and how are you?
Active and spry, Mr. Scudder, active and spry. I brought 2 gentlemen on business.
I think I know what business you brought these 2 strangers here upon. You talk too much, and that's a fact. You didn't ought to go so fast.
If I can realize your meaning, ride me on a rail.
You know we didn't wish to sell the Eden lots off right away to any loafer as might bid. We had concluded to reserve them for aristocrats of nature.
And they are here, sir. These gentlemen are friends of mine. Particular friends.
Ah, let me shake you by the hand, sir.
Sir.
Gentlemen, let me shake your hands, too. Yes, sir. Now, if y'all care to look at this plan on the wall.
Oh, what is it?
Why, that's Eden.
But I had no idea it was a city.
Oh, it's a city.
A flourishing city from the look of this. Banks? Factories? Hotels? A theatre? Why, it's a most important place.
Oh, it's very important.
But it seems there's nothing left for me to do.
It ain't all built yet. Not quite.
The marketplace now, is that built?
That, let me see. No, that ain't, Bill.
Rather a good job to begin with, eh, Mark?
Uncommon.
I suppose there are several architects there.
Nope, there ain't one.
But then whose work is all this before us?
The soil being very fruitful, public buildings grow spontaneous, perhaps.
Now look at my hands, young man.
What for?
Are they dirty or are they clean?
Mark, I beg you not to make that sort of remark. It may be harmless and well meant, but it's quite out of place and can't be very agreeable to strangers.
Sorry, sir. The co's putting his foot in it already. I see he must be a sleeping partner. Fast asleep and snoring.
You haven't yet told us whose work it is, Mr. Scadder.
You never mind whose work it is. Perhaps he cleared off handsome with a heap of dollars. Perhaps he ain't worth a cent. Perhaps no end of squatters ain't got out there already. Perhaps there ain't no such location.
I hope you're satisfied with the success of your joke, Mark.
Tell them about that little lot with the house on it. The lot that's just come back into the possession of the company.
Now, you're a deal too open-handed, General. That's a lot that should be rose in price.
Where is that place? On the plan?
On the plan? There. That's where it is.
He had thrust his knife into the very centre of the main wharf. Martin turned with sparkling eyes to his co, and his co saw the thing was done. As soon as it was generally known that the young Englishman had purchased a location in the Valley of Eden and intended to betake himself to that earthly paradise by the next steamboat, he became a popular character, and his society was in rather inconvenient request. This was made abundantly clear when Captain Kedgick, the landlord of the National Hotel, paid a call upon him.
Well, sir, you're quite a public man, I calculate. Our citizens intend to pay their respects to you. You'll have to hold a sort of levee while you're here.
Powers above, I couldn't do that.
I reckon you must.
Must is not a pleasant word, Captain.
Well, I didn't fix the mother language, and I can't unfix it, else I'd make it pleasant. You must receive, that's all.
Why should I?
Well, because I've had a muniment put up in the bar.
A what?
A muniment.
A written notice, sir. I've seen it hanging on the bar. It says you'll receive today at and after 2 o'clock.
You wouldn't be unpopular, I know. Our citizens aren't long of riling up, I tell you.
Oh, in heaven's name, let them come then.
Oh, they'll come. I've seen the big room fixed on purpose.
But what do they want to see me for? Why have they such a sudden interest in me? I never in my life saw such a perfectly unaccountable fellow. What do you say to this, Mark?
Why, sir, my opinion is that we must have got to the most remarkable man in the country at last. So I hope that there's an end to the breed. Howdy.
Howdy. Howdy.
Howdy.
Just more of it all. Just more of it all. And gentlemen, you that have been introduced to Mr. Chuzzlewit, will you clear? Will you be so good as to clear, gentlemen? Make a little room for more.
How do you do?
Glad to meet you.
They didn't clear at all, but stood there bolt upright and staring. Dozen after dozen came up the stairs, all shaking hands with Martin. After many hours of this fatigue, Martin was on the point of escaping and had communicated this design to Mark when an elderly gentleman entered, bringing with him a lady who certainly could not be considered young, that was a matter of fact, and probably could not be considered handsome, but that was a matter of opinion.
Mr. Chuzzlewit, I believe.
That is my name.
Sir, I am pressed for time. I go back to my home by the return train, which starts immediate. Start is not a word you use in your country, sir.
Oh, yes, it is.
You are mistaken, but we will not pursue the subject, lest it should awake your prejudice. Sir, Mrs. Hominy.
Good evening, ma'am.
Sir?
Mrs. Hominy is the lady of Major Hominy, one of our choicest spirits, and belongs to one of our most aristocratic families. You are perhaps acquainted with Mrs. Hominy's writings?
Well, no, I can't say I am.
You have much to learn and to enjoy. Mrs. Hominy is going to stay until the end of the fall, sir, with her married daughter, at the settlement of New Thermopylae, 3 days this side of Eden. Any attention, sir, that you can show to Mrs. Harmony upon the journey will be very grateful to the Major and our fellow citizens. Mrs. Harmony, I wish you goodbye, and a pleasant progress on your route.
Good day, sir. Oh, I do declare I'm almost used up. The jolting from the cars is pretty nigh as bad as if the rail was full of snags and sawyers.
Snags and sawyers, ma'am?
Oh, I do suppose you'll hardly realise my meaning, sir. I only think. Do tell me. Oh, pray, sir, where do you hail from?
I'm afraid I don't understand you.
Where was you rose?
Oh, I was born in Kent.
And how do you like our country?
Oh, very much. That is, pretty well.
Most strangers, particularly Britishers, are much surprised by what they see in the United States.
They have excellent reason to be so, ma'am. I never was so surprised in my life.
During the next days, the horrible Mrs. Hominy clung to Martin. She sat beside him while he received his friends, for they still came, propounding theorems, answering imaginary objections, and quoting interminable passages from certain essays on government, written by herself. She was such a remarkable companion that Martin quite settled, in between himself and his conscience, that in any new settlement it would be absolutely necessary to have such a person knocked on the head for the general peace of society. Came the day of sailing. Getting together the tools and other necessities they had been forewarned it would be wise to take, and settling their bill at the National Hotel, reduced Chuzzlewit and Co.'s finances to a very low ebb. They were to start at noon, but when noon came, sailing was delayed till night. At last all was ready, but to Martin's alarm, Mark was not there. The fact was he had a question to ask, and so, not without the risk of being left behind, he hurried back to the hotel, where he found Captain Kedgick sitting with a cigar and a julep.
Why? What the tarnation brings you here?
I want to ask you a question.
Man may ask a question, so he may.
What have they been making so much of him for?
Well, people like excitement.
But how has he excited them?
You ain't a-going then.
Ain't I? Ain't every moment precious?
Well, he ain't like immigrants in general, and he excited them along with this. Scadder is a smart man, and nobody as goes to Eden ever comes back alive.
Mark! Mark! Hurry, man, or you'll be left behind!
Here I am, sir! And I never was half so jolly.
At first, the steamboat parted with some passengers once or twice a day, and took in others to replace them. But by degrees the towns became more thinly scattered, and there was nothing the livelong day but sky, wood, and water. And heat that blistered everything it touched. On they toiled through great solitudes where trees upon the banks grew thick and close, and floated in the stream, and held up shriveled arms from the river's depths, and slid down from the margin of the land, half growing, half decaying. On through the weary day and melancholy night, until return appeared impossible, and restoration to their home a miserable dream. At length they came near New Thermopylae, where Mrs. Hominy, to Martin's great relief, was to disembark, but he was surprised by the panorama visible from the landing stage, a steep bank with a hotel like a barn on top of it, a wooden store or two, and a few scattered sheds.
You sleep here tonight and go on in the morning, I suppose, ma'am?
Why should I go on too?
To New Thermopylae, of course.
Well, ain't I there? That's it.
That?
Oh, all that. And work it which way you will, it whips Eden.
Mark, are there really none but ourselves on this boat who are bound for Eden?
None at all, sir. What does it matter? More room for us.
To be sure. But I was thinking, how odd that people should have arranged to try their fortune at a wretched hole like New Thermopylae, when there is a much better place near at hand.
Why, sir, we must guard against being too sanguine. there's no occasion for it either, because we're determined to make the best of everything after we know the worst. Ain't we? Even Eden, you know, ain't all built.
Oh, in heaven's name, Mark, don't mention Eden in the same breath as that place. Are you mad? Oh, God forgive me, Mark. Don't think harshly of me for my temper. All will be well when we arrive.
As they went further on their track, they might have entered the grim domains of giant despair. A flat morass, bestrewn with fallen timber. A marsh on which the good growth of the earth seemed to have been wrecked and cast away, that from its decomposing ashes vile and ugly things might rise. Where the very trees took the aspect of huge weeds, begotten of the slime from which they sprung. Where fatal maladies, seeking whom they might infect, came forth at night in misty shapes, and creeping out upon the water, hunted them like spectres until day. Where even the blessed sun, shining down on festering elements of corruption and disease, became a horror. This was the realm of hope through which they moved. At last they stopped. At Eton, too. The waters of the deluge might have left it but a week before, so choked with slime and matted growth was the hideous swamp that bore that name.
So, this is Eden.
I reckon it is, sir.
But where's the town?
There's a log cabin or two at the top of the hill.
But the wharves, the marketplace, the public buildings, where are they?
I reckon as they're still on that there plan on the wall of Scatter's office. Keep a good heart, sir. Here comes an Edener. He'll get us help to carry our baggage up.
He can scarcely walk, Mark. He's a sick man.
Sir, how are you? You don't look too well.
I've had the fever very bad. I haven't stood upright these many weeks. These are your goods?
Yes, sir, they are. You couldn't recommend someone as would lend a hand to help him carry him up to the town?
My eldest son would do it if he could, but today he has his chill upon him and is lying wrapped in blankets. My youngest died last week.
I'm sorry for it with all my heart. Don't mind us. Come with me and I'll give you an arm back. We'll leave our goods here, sir. They're safe enough. There ain't many people about to make away with them.
No, we buried most of them. Those that are left don't come out at night.
The night air ain't quite wholesome, I suppose.
It's deadly poison.
Well, here we are then, sir. Here's the chest. That's the last of the stores. And this ain't a bad little log cabin.
It's a wretched hovel.
Oh, Lord love you, sir, don't do that. Anything but that. It never helped man, woman, or child.
I ask your forgiveness. I couldn't have helped it if death had been the penalty.
Ask my forgiveness? The head partner asking forgiveness of the co? There must be something wrong with the firm when that happens. I'll have the books inspected. Here's the salt pork. Here's the biscuit. Here's the whiskey. Smells uncommon good, too. Here's the tin pot. Here's the blankets. And here's the axe. Who says we ain't got a first-rate fit-out? I'll get some supper ready comprising every delicacy of the season.
The cabin has no door.
Lord bless you, sir, that's easy dealt with. I takes your knife and mine and sticks this blanket right afore the door, or where in a state of high civilization the door would be. Then I stops the aperture below by putting the chest agin it. Very neat it'll look too. Don't give in, sir.
Oh, Mark. What have I done that has deserved this?
Hold up, sir. Couldn't you ease your mind by making some personal observations in a letter to Scatter?
No. I'm past that. Don't mind me. Do the best for yourself. Maybe soon you'll have only yourself to consider. And then God speed you home and forgive me for bringing you here. I am destined to die in this place, Mark. I felt it the instant I set foot on shore.
In Part 5 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Martin Chuzzlewit was played by Valentine Pelka. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler, Scudder, Tom Wilkinson, General Choke, Alan Dudley, Lafayette Kettle, Richard Durden. Mrs. Gamp, Patricia Hayes, Betsy Prigg, Pauline Letts, Mr. Pecksniff, Christopher Benjamin, Charity, Angela Pleasance, Mercy, Susie Brown, Jonas, Struan Roger, Lewsome, Eric Stovall, Dr. Jobling, Bernard Brown, Mr. Mould, Tim Reynolds. Old Martin, Patrick Troughton, Mary Graham, Zela Clark, Tom Pinch, David Collins. With Sue Broomfield, Paul Gregory, Rachel Gurney, Stuart Organ, and David Sinclair. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morgan. Martin Chuzzlewit by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 6, The Anglo-Bengalee.
The morning after his arrival in Eden, it became clear that something more than disappointment and despair was afflicting Martin. He shook and shivered from head to foot, not as people do from cold, but in a frightful kind of spasm or convulsion that racked his whole body.
A touch of fever and ague caught on these rivers, I dare say.
I dreamt of death all last night, Mark.
Dreams is nothing. You wait till I run up to one of our neighbours and ask what's best to be took, and borrow a little of it to give you. I won't be gone a minute. Don't give in while I'm away, whatever you do.
Come in.
Neighbour, I've come a-begging.
Oh, hello.
Am I dreaming?
Mr. Tapley. Oh, Mr. Tapley.
My eyes is wrong. That ain't my fellow passenger yonder, and nursing her little girl. Oh, I'm sorry to see you so delicate. And that ain't her husband as came to New York to fetch her. Hello, young shaver.
Are you settled here, Mr. Tapley?
We came last night by the steamer. Our intention is to make our fortune with punctuality and dispatch, and retire upon our property as soon as it's realised. How are you all? You're looking noble.
Oh, we're sickly now, but we'll do better when we're accustomed to the police.
To be sure you will. We'll all come right in the end. But my partner's all wrong just at present, and I looked in to beg for him. I'd be glad if you'd come back with me, master, and give your opinion of it.
I'd do that and gladly, Mr. Tapley. And bring some physic. New arrivals often take a kind of fever. The air here is not wholesome. Aye, it's the fever and the ague that comes with it. I've had it myself on and off for 2 years.
How long will it last?
It lasts for several weeks. He may be worse tomorrow, but give him the medicine I brought you and keep him well wrapped up. I'll come back to see how he is. There are no doctors here.
Never mind that, my friend. It's as good as 3 doctors and a surgeon to find all of you. How do you feel now, sir?
Very ill.
Keep the blankets round you. Both on 'em. Don't need mine. What a piece of good fortune to stumble on a family I know. That's more than I had a right to expect. If I'd stumbled on a serpent and got bit, or stumbled on a first-rate patriot and got bowie-knifed, I might have earned some credit. But I'll never come out as strong as I could wish.
Would you wish for circumstances stronger than this?
Nothing but being very bad myself, and jolly to the last will ever do me justice.
In heaven's name, don't talk of that. What would I do if you were taken ill?
This remark, unflattering as it was, appeared to stimulate Mr. Tapley's spirits and assist him in his purpose of coming out strong against all odds. That evening, their neighbour's little girl died. But Mark succeeded in keeping this from Martin, who was now very ill. There was indeed no doctor at Eden, not even a Mrs. Gamp to minister tenderly to the sick, though perhaps she might have been a more doubtful blessing. One evening about this time, Mrs. Gamp's landlord set out, bound for Jonas Chuzzlewit's house, with the intention of bringing his lodger home, for Jonas and his new bride were to return from the country and take over the care of Mr. Chuffy. Paul Sweedlepipe, the landlord aforementioned, was a little elderly man who united the two pursuits of barbering and bird-fancying, the latter being responsible for him being so generally known as Poll that many of his acquaintances were under the impression that this was his given name. Just as he was turning into Holborn, he ran against a young gentleman in livery, very small in stature, but very bold in language.
Can't you look where you're going, stupid? What do you think your eyes were made for? What? Is it you, Polly?
It ain't you, Bailey. It can't be you.
No, it ain't me. It's my son, my oldest son. He's a credit to his father, ain't he, Polly?
I wouldn't have believed it. You've left your old place then, have you?
Have I? Do you know a pair of top boots when you see 'em? Look.
Beautiful. And a grass green frock coat too bad with gold, and a cockade in your hand.
I should hope so. I'm blowing a cockade though, for except that it don't turn round, it's like the ventilator that used to be in the old kitchen window at Todgers. You ain't seen the old lady's name in the Gazette, have you?
No. Is she a bankrupt?
If she ain't, she soon will be. That business never can be carried on without me. Well, how are you?
I'm pretty well. Were you coming to see me? Was that the business that brought you to Holborn?
I ain't got no business in Holborn. All my business lays at the West End. Got the right sort of governor now. You can't see his face for his whiskers, and you can't see his whiskers for the dye on them. That's a gentleman, ain't it?
You'll never want to buy any more red poles now, will you?
I should think not. I'd have nothing to say to any bird below a peacock, and he'd be vulgar. What are you up to, old fella?
Well, I'm going to fetch my lodger home.
A woman for a £20 note?
She ain't a young woman, though, and she ain't a handsome woman. She's a nurse, and she's been acting housekeeper to Mr. Chuzzlewit. But he's newly married, and he's bringing his young wife home tonight, so I'm away to fetch my lodger and carry her box for her.
Mr. Chuzzlewit? Mr. Jonas Chuzzlewit?
Aye, that's the name. Do you know him?
Oh, no, not at all. And I don't know her, neither. Why, they first kept company through me. But her sister was the best. She was a merry one. I often used to have a bit of fun with her in the whole times. I'll come with you if it's agreeable.
Yes? Good evening, Mrs. Gamp. I've brought a young gentleman as wants to be introduced. Mr. Bailey, Mrs. Gamp.
How do you do?
Come in. Very good of you to come, I'm sure, Mr. Sweetlepipe, and to bring so nice a friend. But I'm afraid I must trouble you to wait a while, for the young couple has not yet made appearance.
They're late, ain't they?
Well, sir, considering the wings of love, they are.
What form has he got?
Hey?
The wings of love? Ever one? Has he ever been placed?
He ain't a Norse, young man. It's an expression.
Expression, is it? Horses is more in my line.
He knows Mrs. Chuzzlewit.
There's nothing he don't know, that's my opinion. All the wickedness of the world is print to him. As you know, Mrs. Chuzzlewit, you know her Christian name.
Charity.
That it ain't.
Cherry, then?
It don't begin with a C at all. It begins with a M.
Then he's been and gone and married the merry one.
Eh? That's them. Would you mind waiting downstairs, Mr. Sweedlepipe?
Certainly, Mrs. Gamp.
Oh, I wish you happiness and joy with all my heart.
Thank you.
And you too, sir. Your lady looks a little tired with the journey, Mr. Chuzzlewit, the pretty dear.
She bothered enough about it.
This way, ma'am, if you please. Things has been made as comfortable as they could be, but there's many things you'll have to alter your own self when you gets time to look about you.
Thank you.
So here you are, Mr. Chuff, still in the land of the living,
Still in the land of the living, sir. And Mr. Chuffy may thank you for it, as I've told him many a time.
We don't want you any more, you know, Mrs. Gamp.
I am going immediate. Unless there's nothing I can do for you, my pretty bird.
No, you'd better go away, please.
Would you be so good, my darling dovey of a dear young married lady, as put this card somewhere where you can keep it in your mind? I am well beknown to many ladies. Gamp is my name and Gamp my nature. Living quite handy, I will make so bold as to call in now and then to make inquiry how your health and spirits is, my precious chick. Sit.
It ain't good enough for you, I suppose.
Why, it is dull.
It'll be duller before you're done with it if you give me any of your airs. Now ring the bell for supper while I take my boots off.
You're not married? Not married?
Yes, a month ago. Good heaven, what's the matter?
Woe upon this wicked house.
That was her welcome home. Next day, Mr. Bailey, Jr., just tall enough to be seen by an inquiring eye gazing indolently at society from beneath the apron of his master's cab, drove slowly up and down Pall Mall about the hour of noon, waiting for his governor. The appearance of that gentleman, when he finally arrived, fully justified Bailey's description of him. He had a wealth of jet-black hair on his head, cheeks, chin, and upper lip. His clothes were of the newest fashion and the costliest kind. Flowers were on his waistcoat, precious chains sparkled on his breast, and his fingers were clogged with brilliant rings. And yet, changed as he was, it was Tig. No longer Montague Tig, but Tig Montague. Still it was Tig, the same satanic, gallant, military Tig. The smiling gentleman beside him, of less pretensions and of business looks, was David of the 3 brass balls, the pawnbroker who had received young Martin's watch.
The secretary's salary, David, the office now being established, is £800 per annum, with his house rent, coals and candles free. His 25 shares he holds, of course. Is that enough?
It is enough.
Then I'll propose it to the board today in my capacity as chairman.
Good. It was a capital thought, wasn't it?
What was?
The Anglo-Bengalee.
The Anglo-Bengalee Disinterested Loan and Life Assurance Company is a capital concern, I hope.
Capital indeed, in one sense.
And the only important one, which is number 1.
Yes. What will be the paid-up capital according to the next prospectus?
A figure of 2, with as many noughts after it as the printer can get in the same line.
What a chap you are.
Say genius, David, genius.
Well, upon my soul, you are a genius. I always knew you with the gift of the gab, but I never believed you were half the man you are.
I rise with the circumstances.
When I look at you and think of your property in Bengal being amenable... amenable to all claims upon the company.
It's a devilish fine property to be amenable to any claims. The preserve of tigers alone is worth a mint of money.
Oh, what a chap you are.
A capital idea. No doubt it was a capital idea, and it was my idea.
No. It was my idea. Now, hang it. Let a man have some credit. Didn't I say to you I'd saved a few pounds?
Didn't I say to you that I had saved a few pounds?
But who said that if we put the money together we could furnish an office and make a show?
And who said that provided we did it on a large enough scale, we could furnish an office and make a show without any money at all?
Why, there you have the advantage of me. I admit it. But I don't put myself on a level with you. I only want a little credit in the business.
All the credit you deserve, you have. You're a first-rate groveler. I don't dispute it. But the ornamental department, the inventive and poetical department,
is entirely yours, no question.
Then be content with your station and your profits, and bless the day that made us acquainted.
Room for the chairman! Room for the chairman of the board, please! I'll leave now! I'll leave! The chairman of the board, gentlemen!
Bullamy!
Sir!
Give the medical officer my compliments and let him know that I wish to see him.
Sir! The chairman of the board wishes to see the medical officer! I'll leave now!
Within a short time he returned with the medical officer, that same Dr. Jobling, who had followed Anthony Chuzzlewit to the grave and attended Mrs. Gamp's patient at the Bull.
Jobling, my dear friend, how are you?
And how are you, Mr. Montague? A little worn with business, eh? If so, rest. A little feverish from wine, If so, water. Nothing at all the matter, and quite comfortable. Then take some lunch. A very wholesome thing at this time of day to strengthen the gastric juices with lunch. I always take it myself.
Bullamy! Sir, lunch.
Oh, not on my account, I hope.
Luncheon? Yes, sir.
Oh, you're very good, thank you. I'm quite ashamed. If I'd been a sharp practitioner, I shouldn't have mentioned it without a fee, for you may depend upon it that if you don't make a point of taking lunch, you'll very soon come under my hands. Allow me to illustrate this. In Mr. Crimple's leg... In Mr. Crimple's leg, you'll observe where Mr. Crimple's knee fits into the socket here. There is, between the bone and the socket, a certain quantity of animal oil.
What do you pick on my leg for? It's the same with other legs, ain't it?
Oh, never you mind whether it's the same with other legs or not.
But I do mind.
I take a particular case as an illustration. In every one of Mr. Crimple's joints there is more or less of animal oil. If he neglects his meals, that oil wanes and becomes exhausted. Mr. Crimple's bones sink down into their sockets, and Mr. Crimple becomes a weazen, puny, stunted, miserable man.
Pray, sir.
Lunch is a true life assurance. The best policy in the world. An excellent lunch, my dear friend, as always.
I see there's commission due to you and 4 new policies, Doctor. Well done.
Long life to you.
On my word, I've no right to draw the commission. I haven't, really. I don't recommend anyone. I only say what I know. My patients ask me what I know, and I tell them. A most agreeable wine, my dear sir. Reminds me of one of the finest glasses of old light port I ever drank in my life. That was at a funeral. Oh, you haven't seen anything of the gentleman whose card this is?
He's not buried, I hope?
No, not quite. But he was honourably connected with that very occasion.
Dr. Jobling, sir. A gentleman outside to see you. His card.
Oh, thank you, Bullamy. Why talk of the what's-his-name?
And is sure to appear.
We won't say that in the present case, for this gentleman is very far from it. Shall I introduce him?
I shall be eternally delighted. Bullamy, clear the lunch table and take the things out by the other door.
Yes, much order.
This way, sir, this way. Mr. Montague, allow me. My friend, Mr. Jonas Chuzzlewit.
How do you do?
My dear friend, our chairman.
How do you do?
Why do I say our chairman? Because he's not my chairman. I have no connection with the company beyond giving them, for a certain fee, my opinion as a medical man. I say our chairman simply because I hear the phrase constantly repeated around me. Mr. Crimple, I believe you never take snuff?
No.
Oh, injudicious. You should. Now, you two gentlemen have business to discuss, and your time is precious. So is mine. I have a round of visits to make, so having introduced you to each other, I may go about my business. Goodbye.
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 Yes, well, if you'll excuse me, I'll get back to my own office.
Certainly, certainly. Mr. Crimple is our secretary, sir. Don't let us stand in the way of company business, David. Sit down, sit down. I learned from our friend Dr. Jobling that you've been thinking
He had
of
no
invest-
right to say so. I didn't tell him my thoughts. If he took it into his head I was coming here for such a purpose, that's his lookout. It don't commit me.
Ha! My dear fellow, I applaud your frankness. Why should I disguise what you know so well, but what the crowd never dream of? We companies are all mere birds of prey. The only question is whether, in serving our turn, we can serve yours too. We'll make a merit of dealing plainly with you when we know we can't help it.
Well, you ain't a bad man of business, Mr. Montague. You know how to set about it.
We're not children, Mr. Chuzzlewit. We're grown men.
And so we are. Well, the truth is...
Don't say the truth. It's so like humbug.
Well, the long and the short of it is...
Much better.
That I didn't consider myself very well used by one or two of the old companies in some negotiations I had with them. Once had, I mean. They started objections they had no right to start and put questions they had no right to put and carried things much too high for my taste.
Take a glass of wine.
Oh, no. No wine over business. All very well for you, but it wouldn't do for me.
What an old hand you are, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
You're right there. Not such an old hand, either. But I've been and gone and got married. That's rather green, you'll say. Perhaps it is, particularly as she's young. But one never knows what may happen to these women. So I'm thinking of insuring her life. It's but fair a man should secure some consolation in case of meeting with such a loss.
If anything can console him under such heart-breaking circumstances.
Exactly, if anything can. And now, supposing I did it here, I should do it cheap and easy without bothering her about it, which I'd rather not do, for it's a woman's way to take it into her head, if you talk to her about such things, that she's going to die directly.
So it is, sweet, silly little simpletons.
Well, on that account, and because offence has been given me in other quarters, I wouldn't mind patronising this company. But I want to know what sort of security there is for this company's going on.
The paid-up capital is, at the present
Oh,
moment...
I understand all about paid-up capital, you know.
You do?
I should hope so.
I know you do. Look at me. You know me? You've seen me before?
I thought I remembered your face, but I couldn't call to mind where I'd seen it. I still can't.
Was it in Pecksniff's parlour?
Pecksniff? Well, you don't mean when...
Yes! A charming little family party at which yourself and your respected father assisted.
Never mind him. He's dead.
Dead, is he? Venerable old gentleman, is he dead? You're very like him. Do you find me at all changed since that time? Speak plainly.
Rather.
Was I at all seedy in those days?
Precious seedy.
Look out of the window. See that cab? Neat, perhaps. Dashing. Do you know whose it is?
No.
Mine. Do you like this room?
Well, it must have cost a lot of money.
You're right. Mine, too. Why don't you take premiums instead of paying them? That's what a man like you should do. Join us. You shall come in cheap.
Join you?
Look at that crowded street outside. I can tell you pretty nearly how many people pass up and down it in the course of a day, and I can tell you how many of them come in here. They buy annuities, effect insurance, force their money on us, yet they know no more about us than you do of that crossing sweeper on the corner. And besides the regular interest, we get the premium. And we charge for the bond. We charge for the inquiries. We keep a man at £1 a week to make 'em. And we charge a trifle for the secretary. Oh, we do all right. Then we grant annuities on very low terms. And the old ladies and gentlemen in the country buy 'em. And we pay 'em too. Perhaps. Then there are the life assurances. Money down every year. Capital fun.
But when they begin to fall in, when they die?
If they should have a chance to fall in heavily, which they may do one of these days, we do a bolt.
You're as bold as brass.
A man can afford to be as bold as brass when he gets gold in exchange. You dine with me tomorrow in Pell Mell?
At what time?
7. Here's my card. Take the documents. You'll join us, I'm convinced. You were made for it.
Sir.
Show this gentleman out.
Sir. By your leave, there. By your leave, gentlemen from the boardroom. By your leave, it is company, Mr. Gentlemen. Stand aside now. By your leave. Thank you.
Is Nadgett in the outer office?
Yes, sir.
Come in and shut the door.
Mr. Nadgett, any information about this name I shall be glad to have myself.
Mr. Jonas Chuzzlewit.
Yes. Don't you mind what it is. Any you can scrape together, bring me. Bring it to me, Mr. Nadgett.
Mr. Nadgett was the man who made the inquiries at £1 a week. He was born to be a secret. He was a short, dried-up, withered old man. How he lived was a secret. Where he lived was a secret. Even what he was a secret. Some people said that he had been a bankrupt, others that he had gone an infant into an ancient chancery suit which was still pending, but it was all a secret. He was always keeping appointments in the city, and the other man never seemed to come. He would sit on change for hours, and would do the like at Garraway's and other business coffee-houses, waiting for the man who never appeared. He belonged to a class, a race peculiar to the city, who are secrets as profound to one another as they are to the rest of mankind. Jonas arrived promptly for the dinner party the following night. He was already prepossessed in favour of Tig's scheme. Firstly, there was money to be made by it, and secondly, the money was obtained at other people's cost. The dinner was excellent. Wine was plentiful, and champagne punch was served after coffee, with the result that, after the other guests had departed, somewhat unsteadily, Jonas was left asleep on one of the sofas.
Is he hooked, do you think? Aye, with a strong iron, perhaps. Has Nadgett been here tonight?
Yes, I went out to him. Hearing you had company, he went away, but he said to come back early in the morning, before you were out of bed.
Tell them to be sure and send him up to my bedside. Listen, shh. Here's the boy. Bailey!
Yes, sir?
Take this gentleman home and see him safely in.
Ah, yes, sir.
Hello, Chuzzlewit. Hello,
What is it?
Time to go home.
Oh, all asleep, are they? Oh, no, there's a light coming down. Oh, perhaps it'll be the merry one. Hope so. There you are.
Bailey, is it you?
Yeah, well, of course it's me. Yeah, what's the matter? Ain't you well?
I'm quite well. What's happened?
Don't be frightened, there ain't nothing the matter. I brought home Mr. Chuzzlewit. No, he ain't ill, he's only a little swipey. No, don't you come out and catch a cold in your head. I'll wake him. We've got home with flour. Tumble up, then. Now, watch it, watch it. I'll hold you up. You go first with the light, Mrs. Chuzzlewit, and we'll follow. Yeah, all right.
Come on.
Don't tremble so, he won't hurt you. But I've had a drop too much, I'm full of good nature myself. Here we go. There, he's all right now. Yeah. You ain't got nothing to cry for, bless you.
It's you, is it, my lady?
Jonas, no, don't!
What? Your wishes, are you? You better not!
Bailey, my good boy, go home. Jonas.
Look at her. Here's a bargain for the man.
Dear Jonas.
Dear devil, you're a pretty clog to be tied to a man for life, you mewling white-faced cat. Get out of my sight.
I know you don't mean it, Jonas. You wouldn't say it if you were sober, but thank you, Bailey. Here, go.
Thank you.
Wouldn't I say it if I was sober? Have I never said it before?
Often indeed.
Hark ye, you made me bear your pretty humours once, and I'll make you bear mine now. I always promised myself I would. I know who's master and who's slave.
Heaven knows I'm obedient. Much more so than I ever thought to be.
Griffins have claws, my girl. There's not a pretty slight you ever put upon me, nor a pretty trick you ever showed me that I wouldn't pay back 100-fold. What else did I marry you for? Oh, but I hate myself for being fool enough to strap a pack on my back for the pleasure of treading on it whenever I choose.
Dear Jonas.
Am I never to forget you? Get out of my sight!
Bailey had stopped outside the room and listened to all this. And it might have been the restless remembrance of what he had seen and heard that caused him, the following afternoon, to feel particularly disposed for agreeable society, and prompted him to pay a visit to his friend Paul Sweetlepipe.
Why, you look smarter by day than you do by candlelight. I never saw such a tight young dasher.
Either so, Polly. How's our friend Sarah?
Oh, she's pretty well. She's at home.
There's the remains of a fine woman about Sarah. Too much crumb, too fat, but there's many worse at her time of life. Paul, I ain't as neat as I could wish about the gills. Being here, I may as well have a shave and get trimmed close.
A shave?
Yeah. Go with the grain, Paul. All round, please.
There was no resisting Bailey's manner. The evidence of sight and touch became as nothing. His chin was as smooth as a new-laid egg, but Paul Sweetlepipe wouldn't have ventured to deny on affidavit that he had the beard of a Jewish rabbi.
And late hours, nothing freshens a man up so much as an easy shave.
Mr. Sweetlepipe! Oh, you've got your young friend here.
Hello, Sarah. I needn't ask how you've been this long time, for you're in full bloom, all a-blowing and a-growing, ain't she, Polly?
Why, drat the brake and boldness of that boy. What an imperent young sparrow it is. I wouldn't be that quick as mother not for £50. Oh, dear, Mr. Sweetlepipe, that there blessed bull has done his very best to conquer me. Of all the trying invalids in this valley of the shadow, that one beats 'em black and blue. And here am I now, going 20 mile in distant to look after him.
Where's the patient going?
Into Hertfordshire, which is his native air. But native airs nor native graces neither won't bring him round. There's fevers of the mind as well as body. You may take your slime draughts till you flies into the air with effervescence, but you won't cure that.
Oh, Lord.
No, you may make yourself as light as any gas balloon. But talk when you're wrong in your head, and when you're in your sleep, of, well, certain things, and you'll be heavy in your mind.
What kind of things now? Ghosts?
It don't signify. I'm a-going with him in the coach this afternoon, and I'm a-going to stop with him a day or so till he gets a country nuss. Then I'm a-coming back. You ain't been in the city, I suppose, since we was all three there together at Mr. Chuzzlewit's.
I have, Sarah. I was there last night, or you could call it this morning, if you like to be particular. He died with Huss.
Who does the youngling mean by Huss?
Me and my governor. He dined at our house. We was very merry, Sarah. So much so I was obliged to see him home in a hackneyed cabriolet at 3 o'clock in the morning. She was sitting up, expecting him.
All things considered, she might have known better than to go a-tiring herself up by doing anything of the sort. Did they seem pretty pleasant together?
Pleasant enough.
I'm glad on it.
They haven't been married so long they need anything but pleasant yet a while.
We never knows what's hidden in each other's hearts. And if we had glass windows there, we'd need keep the shutters up, some on us.
But you don't mean to say...
All I says is that the bulls are waiting and the precious moments is flying fast. And how are we this time? We looks charming. We looks a deal charminger than we are then. We got out of bed backwards, I think, for we're as cross as 2 sticks. He wouldn't have been washed if he'd had his own way.
She put the soap in my mouth.
Couldn't you keep it shut then? Yes. Who do you think's to wash one feature and miss another and wear one's eyes out with all manner of fine work of that description for £half a crown a day?
Oh, dear me.
There. That's the way he's been conducting himself ever since I got him out of bed.
Instead of being grateful for all our little ways. Fie for shame, sir. Here's your coat.
Here, come on.
Arm up.
I don't think that's right. I feel as if I was in someone else's clothes. I'm all over one side. There's a bottle in my pocket.
Oh, deuce take the man if he hasn't been and got my bottle. I made a little cupboard of his coat when I hung it behind the door and quite forgot it. You'll find an onion or two, Betsy, and a little tea and sugar in his other pocket, my dear, if you'll be good enough to take them out.
Come in.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Afternoon, sir.
Well, Lewsome, up and dressed, that's brave. How do you feel?
Much better, but very weak.
No wonder you've had a hard bout of it. But country air will make another man of you. Why, Mrs. Gamp, you have odd notions of a gentleman's dress. Every button's in the wrong buttonhole.
Mr. Lewsome ain't an easy gent to get into his clothes, sir. Give me my bottle, Betsy.
Here, sir.
Never mind, I'll set you right.
Mr. Westlock, I have something very particular and strange to say to you. Something that's been a dreadful weight on my mind.
Well, tell the women to go.
No, not now. I've not the strength. I've not the courage. May I write it if I find that easier and better?
Yes, but Lewsome, what is this?
Don't ask me. It's unnatural and cruel, frightful to think of, frightful to tell, frightful to know, frightful to have helped in.
What?
Thank you for all your kindness to me, but be kinder still and don't ask me what it is.
Here's your shawl, sir. Come on now. Wrap up warm.
Thank you.
Putting your cloak on top. There's quite a nip in the air.
Mrs. Gamp?
Yes, sir.
Is Mr. Lewsome quite collected in his mind?
Oh, bless you, no, sir. He hates his nusses to this hour. Well, they always does, sir. It's a certain sign. Oh, Lord.
Take care there. Oh, hello. It's Mrs. Gamp.
Mr. Mould, who'd have thought as we'd ever meet in here?
Going out of town, Mrs. Gamp?
Only for a day or so. The gent I told you about, waiting in the coach.
What, the one you thought of recommending? Now, where's my glass? Oh, I see him. Oh, yes. To be sure, he looks very poorly.
He do indeed.
Perhaps he's coming my way after all. You have my card in your pocket, perhaps, Mrs. Gamp?
That I do, sir. And now it's best I gets in the coach with him. So, goodbye, and wishing you every luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye, Mrs. Gamp. There he goes. Mrs. Gamp is a very shrewd woman. Very shrewd. The sort of woman I might almost feel inclined to bury for nothing.
When the light cloud of bustle hanging around the departure was dispersed, Mr. Nadgett was to be seen in the darkest box of the Bull coffee-room, looking wistfully up at the clock as if the man who never appeared were a little behind his time. The Pexniffian trunk, deprived of its right arm, Mercy, was not getting on well without her. Cherry was in flat rebellion, and led Mr. Pexniff, for want of a better figure of speech, the life of a dog.
Cherry, what is amiss between us? My child, why are we disunited?
Bother, Pa. Oh, it is too late, Pa, to talk to me like this.
This is very hard. She is my child. I carried her in my arms when she wore shapeless worsted shoes, I might say mufflers, many years ago.
You needn't taunt me with that. I'm not so many years older than my sister, though she is married to your friend.
Ah, human nature, poor human nature. To think this discord should arise from such a cause.
From such a cause, indeed. State the real cause, Pa, or I'll state it myself.
You will. You have.
You make no secret of your temper. None of your nonsense, miss. I won't allow it.
I shall do, Pa, what I please. I'm not going to be crushed in everything. I've been more shamefully used than anybody ever was in this world!
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
I'll do it again if you dare to talk in that loud manner. How do you mean, shamefully used? If Mr. Jonas chose your sister in preference to you, who could help it? What have I to do with it?
Wasn't I made a convenience of? Weren't my feelings trifled with? Didn't he address himself to me first? And, oh, good gracious, that I should live to be shook!
You live to be shaken again if you drive me to it. You surprise me. I wonder you have not more spirit. If Mr. Jonas did not care for you, how could you wish to have him?
I was treated with duplicity. My own sister and my father conspired against me. I am not angry with her. I pity her. I'm sorry for her. I know the fate that's in store for her with that wretch.
I dare say Mr. Jonas will survive you calling him a wretch, my child. But call him what you like and make an end of it.
Not an end, Pa. That's not the only point on which we are not agreed. I won't submit to it. It's better you should know that at once. I'm not quite a fool, and I'm not blind.
You labour under some mistake, my child. But I will not ask you what it is. I don't desire to know. No, let us avoid the subject, my dear. Whatever it is.
It's quite right that the subject should be avoided between us, sir. But I wish to be able to avoid it altogether, and so must beg you to provide me with a home.
A home? But...
Another home, Pa. Place me at Mrs. Todgers or somewhere on an independent footing, but I will not live here, if such is to be the case.
One of my birds has left me for the stranger's breast. The other would take wing to Todgers. But I have ever sacrificed my children's happiness to my own. I mean my own happiness to my children's. And I will not begin to regulate my life by other rules of conduct now. If you can be happier at Mrs. Todgers than in your father's house, my dear, go to Mrs. Todgers. Do not think of me. I shall get on pretty well, no doubt.
In point of fact, Miss Charity's idea was so agreeable to both of them that it would have been strange if they hadn't come to an amicable settlement. She possibly saw in Todgers a vision of enthusiastic men pining to fall in adoration at her feet, and Pexniff had his own reasons, not unconnected with Charity's statement that she was not blind, for wishing her out of the house. Observing old Mr. Chuzzlewit closely, he had discerned a change in him. He was becoming increasingly subdued, increasingly easy to deal with. There was but one stumbling block: Mary Graham. So, thought Mr. Pexniff, who had an eye for beauty, what if I married her? Making sure of his approval first, of course.
And how is my dear friend this delicious morning?
Do you mean me?
Ah, one of his deaf days, I see. Could I mean anyone else?
You might have meant Mary.
I might, quite true. I might speak of her as a dear, dear friend, I hope.
I hope so. I think she deserves it.
Think, Mr. Chuzzlewit?
I don't catch what you say. Speak up.
I am afraid I must make up my mind to part with Cherry.
What has she been doing?
She hasn't been doing anything. But she hasn't her health. She misses her sister. They doted upon one another from the cradle. And I think of giving her a turn in London for a change. A good long run, if she likes.
Quite right.
I hope you mean to bear me company in this dull part while she's away.
I have no intention of removing from it.
Then why, my dear sir, can't you come and stay with me? I could surround you with more comforts than you could obtain at a village house of entertainment.
Pardon me if I say that such a place as the Dragon, however well conducted, is hardly a home for Miss Graham. The very sight of skittles is far from congenial to a delicate mind.
It is an amusement of the vulgar, certainly.
Of the very vulgar. Then why not bring Miss Graham here? Our lovely friend shall occupy my daughter's chamber, and you shall choose your own. We shall not quarrel, I hope.
We're not likely to. You leave the recompense to me.
No, do not speak of recompense.
I said you leave the recompense to me. Do you?
Since you desire it.
I always desire it. I wish to pay as I go, even when I buy off you. Not that I don't leave a balance to be settled one day.
Oh, may that day be very distant. Ah, if I could say how deep an interest I have in you and yours. I allude to our beautiful young friend.
True, she need have someone interested in her. Should I go, she has no protector but herself.
If her position could be altered and defined, sir?
How? Should I make a seamstress or a governess of her?
Oh, heaven forbid. There are other ways. But I am much excited and embarrassed at present, and would rather not pursue the subject.
You're not unwell.
No, no. Permit me to resume it at another time. I'll walk a little. Bless you.
And heaven bless you.
Only think, I can wind him round my little finger. Ah, Miss Graham. Communing with nature, I see. So am I.
The morning was so beautiful. I've walked further than I intended. I must go back.
I am returning too. I will escort you. Take my arm, sweet girl.
Oh, thank you. There is no need.
Oh, you would not shun me, would you?
Oh, yes, I would. Well, you know I would. Release me, Mr. Pecksniff. Your touch is disagreeable to me.
I'm sorry to hear you say that.
As you are a gentleman, please, now let me go.
I feel I might consider this becoming in a daughter of my own, so why should I object to it in one so beautiful? It cuts me to the soul, but I cannot quarrel with you, Mary.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me kiss those pretty fingers. I am very glad we met. Now I can ease my bosom of a heavy load. I love you, Mary.
No!
I love you, my gentle life, with a devotion surprising even to myself. I am not encumbered, Mary. I am a widower. One daughter is married, and the other, by her own desire, is about to leave her father's house. Blessed in each other, and in the society of our venerable friend, my darling, we shall be happy. When he is wafted to a haven of rest, we will console each other. My pretty primrose... What you say?
Pray release me, Mr. Pecksniff. I cannot listen to your proposal. There are many to whom it may be acceptable, but it is not so to me. Now, pray leave me, let me go.
No, my little dove.
If you force me by your superior strength to accompany you back, you cannot restrain the expression of my thoughts. I hold you in absolute abhorrence. I know your real nature and despise it.
No.
I don't know how you've gained your influence over Mr. Chuzzlewit, but he shall know of this. Is it not enough that you warp and change his nature? Must you also be so coarse, so cruel to me? Will nothing move you, sir?
My dear, a habit of self-examination and the practice of, shall I say, of virtue?
Of hypocrisy?
No, of virtue, has made it difficult for anyone to ruffle me. And did she think that she could? How little did she know his heart? I am not angry, my love.
You angry?
No, I am not. Neither are you. I will tell you why. There are two Martin Chuzzlewits, and your carrying your anger to one might have a serious effect, who knows, upon the other. You wouldn't wish to hurt him, would you? If I were you, I'd keep my secret to myself. Have I influence over our venerable friend? Well, perhaps I have. When we are married, we'll see what we can do to put some trifling help in Martin Jr.'s way. Have I influence over our venerable friend? What a pretty little finger. Shall I bite it? No, I shall kiss it again. Bless you, my loveliest. Now, if you really wish it, I shall let you go.
One sultry afternoon, about a week after Miss Charity had left for London, Mr. Pecksniff, hearing Tom practising at the organ, slipped into the church and quietly occupied the red-curtained pew wherein the local dignitaries enshrined themselves on Sundays. Tom was unaware of his presence, and in a little while Mr. Pecksniff was unaware of Tom, for the music had such a soothing effect upon him that he glided gently off to sleep. When he woke, the music had stopped, and he heard voices, and before he had listened half a dozen seconds, he became as broad awake as ever he had been in all his life.
Tom, Pinch and Mary.
No letters have reached me, except that one from New York. But it's very likely they've gone to some faraway place where the post is irregular and infrequent.
It's a great weight on my mind.
Well, you mustn't let it be. If any harm had happened to Martin, you'd have heard of it long ago. I've often wished to say this to you, but you've never given me an opportunity. I'd risk my life to save you from one day's uneasiness. Indeed, I would. It was very foolish, very presumptuous and ridiculous of me, but I feared you might suppose it possible that I should admire you too much for my own peace. Now, pray dismiss such an idea. I'm easily made happy, and I live contented here long after you and Martin have forgotten me.
Oh, dear Mr. Pinch, I can't tell you how your kindness moves me. You've been a good angel to me.
Oh, no.
I was only silent because I've been afraid of doing you an injury with your employer.
Pexniff? He wouldn't think of us. He's the best of men. The more at ease you were, the happier he'd be. Oh, yes, but I forgot. Yes, of course, Martin prepared you to dislike him.
Mr. Pinch, you mistake him.
No, you mistake him. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, please, don't cry. I can't bear to see you so distressed. Look, have I said anything to hurt you?
I wouldn't have told you if I could have helped it, but now there's no alternative, because it is so necessary we should be on our guard. The person whom you think the best of men is the worst.
Pexniff?
Yes, the falsest, craftiest, and cruelest, and most shameless. When my only friend was in full health of mind, Pexniff was spurned away like a dog. But now that friend, dear Martin, is failing. Pexniff crawls about him and uses the influence he's gained for a base and wicked purpose. But oh, Mr. Pinch, thinking he could gain that purpose better if I were his wife.
His wife?
Yes. Thinking so, he has assailed me with the coward's argument that if I marry him, Martin shall be restored to something of his former hopes, and if I do not, shall be plunged into deeper ruin.
Ah, Jane, is Mr. Pinch indoors?
Just come in, sir. Gone upstairs.
Ah, is Mr. Chuzzlewit in?
Yes, sir. He's in the parlour reading.
Then I shall go and see him. Ask Mr. Pinch to come down.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good afternoon, Pexniff. Why, what's the matter?
Oh, my good friend, I am deceived.
Deceived? How?
Deceived in that quarter in which I placed the most unbounded confidence. Deceived, Mr. Chuzzlewit, by Thomas Pinch.
I hope not. Are you certain?
Certain, my good sir. My eyes and ears are witnesses. Mr. Pinch.
Yes, Mr. Pexniff?
Mr. Pinch. I grieve to say that sleeping in the church after a fatiguing ramble, I overheard just now some fragments of a dialogue between two parties. Oh, Mr. Pinch, I wonder you can look me in the face. I will not dwell upon the past. I will spare you and myself that pain, at least.
Thank you, sir. I'm very glad you will not refer to the past.
But I will not dismiss you without words of explanation. From fragments of a conversation which I overheard in the church just now, between yourself and Miss Graham, I ascertained that you, forgetful of all ties of duty and of honour, regardless of the sacred laws of hospitality, have presumed to address Miss Graham with unreturned professions of attachment and proposals of love. Do you deny it, sir?
No, sir, I do not.
Oblige me by counting this money.
That's quite correct, sir.
We part, Mr. Pinch, at once, and are strangers from this time. Farewell.
Tom scorned to deny it. He saw that Mr. Pexniff, having heard his own disgrace, cared not a jot for sinking lower yet in his contempt. He saw he had devised this fiction as the readiest means of getting rid of him at once. He saw Pecksniff reckoned on his not denying it, because any explanation would incense the old man more than ever against Martin and against Mary. Doubtless old Martin would be persuaded not to mention the matter to Mary in order to spare her unnecessary embarrassment and pain. So he picked up the money without a word and left to go to his room and pack.
Oh, Pexniff. Pexniff. Why did you ever fall as low as this? There is nothing I wouldn't have given to have had you deserve my old opinion of you.
Gone for ever was his vision of Pexniff, the best of men. There was no such Pexniff. There never had been such a Pexniff, and all his other griefs were swallowed up in that.
In Part 6 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Tom Pinch was played by David Collins. Mr. Pecksniff, Christopher Benjamin. Charity, Angela Pleasance. Mary Graham, Zela Clark. Old Martin, Patrick Troughton. Jonas, Struan Roger. Mercy, Susie Brown. Tig Montague, Douglas Livingstone. Dr. Jobling, Bernard Brown. Mr. Nugget, Robin Summers. David, Gordon Reed. Old Chuffy, Norman Jones. Mrs. Gamp, Patricia Hayes. Betsy Prigg, Pauline Letts. Lusum, Eric Stovell. John Westlock, Jonathan Cullen. Mr. Mould, Tim Reynolds. Bailey Jr., John McAndrew. Paul Sweedlepipe, Michael Graham Cox. Martin Chuzzlewit, Valentine Pelka. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler. With Karen Asco, David Goodland, Jennifer Piercy, and Stephen Thorne. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morgan. Martin Chuzzlewit by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 7, Brother and Sister.
For many days Martin lay dangerously ill in the log cabin in Eden, while Mark, working all the day and sitting up at night, nursed him without complaint. If ever he'd thought Martin selfish or inconsiderate, he forgot it now. He remembered only his better qualities and was devoted to him heart and hand. At last, slowly, Martin began to mend. He was yet in a feeble and weak condition for want of proper air and wholesome food, but he did not die, and Mark thanked God for it.
There. That's got it clean. One good thing about this place, sir, as disposes me to be jolly, and that is, it's a regular little United States in itself. There's 2 or 3 American settlers left, and they coolly comes over one even here, as if it was the loveliest place in the world. But they're like the cock that went and hid itself to save its life and was found out by the noise he made. They can't help crowing. Here's one of them now, Annabelle Chollop.
Don't let him in.
He won't want any letting in, sir. He'll come in.
Well, Mr. Cole, and how'd you get along?
Pretty well, sir.
If this ain't Mr. Chuzzlewit. How do you get along, sir?
Not well.
You needn't hide under the blanket, sir. I am favour-proof, and likewise ague.
Mine was a more selfish motive. I was afraid you were going to,
Expectorate?
Well, yes.
I can calculate my distance, sir, to an inch. I require 2 foot clear in a circular direction and can engage myself to keep within it. I have gone 10 foot in a circular direction, but that was for a wager.
I hope you won it.
I realize the stakes. Yes, sir. How'd you like our country, Mr. Chuzzlewit?
Not at all.
I'm not surprised to hear you say so. The mind of man must be prepared for freedom, Mr. Cole.
A little bodily preparation wouldn't be amiss either, in the case of a blessed old swamp like this.
Do you consider this a swamp?
Yes, I've no doubt about it.
The sentiment is quite European. What would your English millions say to such a swamp in England?
They'd say it was an uncommon nasty one, and they'd rather be inoculated for fever in some other way.
European. Quite European. See this, sir?
Pistol, ain't it?
It is, sir. I carry 2. And my sword stick. My tickler, I call it. Now see this knife?
What you call that?
The Ripper. Shall I tell you why?
No need to. I can fathom your meaning.
That there revolving pistol. It ain't long since I shot a man down with that in the state of Illinois.
Did you indeed? Very free and independent of you.
I shot him down for a certain in the Spartan Portico, a tri-weekly journal, that the ancient Athenians went ahead of the present loco-foco ticket.
And what's that?
European not to know. No. You won't half feel yourself at home in Eden now.
No, I don't.
You miss the imposts of your country? You miss the house dues?
And the houses?
No window dues here.
And no windows to put 'em on?
No stakes, no dungeons, no blocks, no racks, no scaffolds, no thumbscrews, no pikes, no pillories.
Nothing but revolvers and bowie knives.
You bought right away off Scatter.
Yes.
Scatter is a smart man. He is a man as will come upwards right side up, sir.
He should have his right side very high up if I had my way. As high as the top of a good tall gallows.
You are darnation cute.
Thank you,
are.
sir.
But you're much too cute to last. I've drawed on a man and fired on a man for less. Our backs is easy riz, sir. We must be cracked up, else they rises, and we snarls. We shows our teeth, I tell ya, fierce. You'd better crack us up, you had.
You can come out from under the blanket, sir. He's gone.
Thank you. I shall try to walk a little. Give me my stick, Mark.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you. Oh, what's this? You're burning, Mark. And your hand is shaking. Oh, please, God, you haven't taken the fever too.
Nothing like it, sir. Just a touch of a chill. It'll be gone by morning.
Mark! Mark, my poor fellow.
You shouldn't be up, sir. You ain't got your strength back proper yet.
Now, don't mind me. I'll get you some medicine. I'm getting better all the time. Here, drink this. It helped me. Heaven grant it'll do the same for you.
Thank you, sir. Floored for the present, sir, but jolly.
And now it was Martin's turn to work and sit beside the bed and watch and listen through the long, long nights to every sound in the gloomy wilderness, and hear poor Mr. Tapley in his wandering fancy, playing skittles at the dragon, making love remonstrances to Mrs. Lupin, getting his sea legs on board the screw and burning stumps of trees in Eden, all at once. But whenever Martin gave him drink or medicine, the patient Mr. Tapley brightened up and cried, "I'm jolly, sir, I'm jolly." Charity Pexniff was far from jolly. When she arrived in London, she was received by Mrs. Todgers, who looked a little worn by cares of gravy, but displayed her usual warmth of manner.
"Oh, honour! A great honour and happiness to receive you again, my sweet Miss Pecksniff."
Thank you, Mrs. Todgers.
"And how is your princely pa?"
"You will not believe this, my dear Mrs. Todgers, and of course I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Of course.
He intends to marry again."
"What?"
"Oh, yes. I am not blind, and I am not quite a fool, and I am not going to bear it."
"There is no truth in man."
"Indeed, there is not."
"The warmer he expresses himself, the falser he behaves."
"My sentiments exactly."
"What is she like, this woman? A wicked, designing hussy, I'll be bound."
"A wicked, designing hussy, Mrs. Todgers."
"Oh, Miss Pecksniff, dear, sweet Miss Pecksniff, I feel your injuries as if they were my own. I have always loved you like a sister, you know."
"Thank you, Mrs. Todgers."
"You're real darling, sister. I have not seen her more than once since her marriage, and then I thought her looking poorly. My sweet Miss Pecksniff, I always thought you was to be the lady."
"Oh, dear, no, Mrs. Todgers. No, not for any consideration that he could offer."
"I dare say you were right. I feared it all along. But the misery we've had from that match here in this house, my dear Miss Pecksniff, nobody would believe."
"No, Mrs. Todgers."
"Awful, awful. You recollect our youngest gentleman, my dear?"
"Of course I do."
"You might have observed how he used to watch your sister, and that a kind of stony dumbness came over him whenever she was in company."
"I'm sure I never saw anything of the sort."
"My dear, I've seen him again and again, sitting over his pie at dinner with his spoon, a perfect fixture in his mouth, looking at your sister. I've seen him standing in a corner of our drawing-room, gazing at her in such a lonely, melancholy state that he was more like a pump than a man, and might have drawn tears."
"I never saw it. That's all I can say."
"But when the marriage took place, when it was in the paper and was read out here at breakfast, I thought he'd have taken leave of his senses. I did indeed. The violence of that young man, the frightful opinions he expressed upon the subject of self-destruction, the extraordinary actions he performed with his tea, the clenching way which he bit his bread and butter, the manner in which he taunted Mr. Jenkins, all combined to form a picture never to be forgotten."
"I never heard such nonsense. To talk about destroying himself for such a cause."
"Himself? It took another turn at night. He was for destroying other people then. There was a little chaffing going on, all in good nature, when suddenly he rose up, foaming with fury, and but for being held by three, would have had Mr. Jenkins' life with a bootjack."
"Oh, indeed."
"And now he's the meekest of men. You can almost bring tears to his eyes by looking at him. His only consolation is female society. He Takes me half price to the play, and I see the tears are standing in his eyes during the whole performance, particularly if it's anything of a comic nature. The turn I experienced only yesterday when the housemaid threw his bedside carpet out of the window in his room. I thought it was him.
It's a pity it wasn't, Mrs. Todgers.
At first, Miss Charity conducted herself towards the youngest gentleman with distant haughtiness, being in no humour to be entertained with dirges in honour of her married sister. The poor young man, whose name was Augustus Model, was additionally crushed by this, and remonstrated with Mrs. Todgers on the subject.
Even she turns from me, Mrs. Todgers.
Then why don't you try to be a bit more cheerful, sir?
Cheerful, Mrs. Todgers? Cheerful when she reminds me of days forever fled?
Then you'd better avoid her for a short time.
But I can't avoid her. I haven't the strength of mind to do it. Oh, Mrs. Todgers, if you knew what a comfort her nose is to me.
Her nose, sir?
Her profile in general, but particularly her nose. It's so like hers, who is another's.
That's what he said, my dear Miss Pexniff. A minister and an angel you could be to the poor boy if you felt so inclined.
You really think so, Mrs. Todgers?
Not a doubt of it. He said your nose was a comfort to him.
Perhaps I have been unkind.
She treated Mr. Model that evening with increased consideration and presented her side face to him as much as possible. He was not less sentimental than usual, rather more so, if anything, but he sat and stared at her with glistening eyes and seemed grateful.
Well, sir, you held up your head last night. You're coming round, I think.
Only because she's so like her who is another's, Mrs. Todgers. When she talks and when she smiles, I think I'm looking on her brow again.
This time, Jenkins, I'm prepared to put it
Come, Mr. Model, you positively must not be so low-spirited. I challenge you to play a rabbit cribbage with me. That'll do you good.
Whatever you wish, Miss Pexniff.
Mr. Model, this is the 7th evening you've played, and Miss Pecksniff has won nearly every rubber. I'm sure you can't afford it.
I really feel quite guilty, Mr. Model.
Well, it's 6pence a rubber. It all mounts up. Perhaps you shouldn't gamble, Mr. Model. Why don't you play for love?
For love?
Oh, Mrs. Todgers.
On the 14th night of cribbage, Mr. Model kissed Miss Pecksniff's candle snuffers when she went upstairs to bed, meaning to have kissed her hand, but missing it. In short, he began to have the idea it was her mission to comfort him, and she began to speculate that it was her mission to become Mrs. Model. He was a young gentleman, Miss Pexniff was not a very young lady, with rising prospects and almost enough to live on. Besides, he'd been regarded as devoted to Mercy, as her conquest. He was better looking, better tempered, and better mannered than Jonas, and he was easy to manage.
My dear Miss Pecksniff, you may depend on it that he's burning to propose.
My goodness me, why don't he then?
Men are so much more timid than we think 'em, my dear. I saw the words on Todgers' lips for months and months before he said 'em.
But Todgers may not have been a fair specimen.
Oh, yes, he was. Bless you, my dear, I was very particular in those days. No. You give Mr. Model a little encouragement if you wish him to speak, and he'll speak fast enough.
I'm sure I don't know what encouragement he'd have. He walks with me, and plays cards with me, and comes and sits alone with me.
Quite right, that's indispensable.
And he sits very close to me.
Also quite correct.
And he looks at me.
To be sure he does.
And he has his arm on the back of the chair behind me.
I should think so.
And then he begins to cry.
Well, he might do better than that. Still, my dear Miss Pexniff, he'll come round. Oh, he must be brought round.
How?
You must take a decided position, my dear. You must show him that it must be done.
Oh, Miss Pexniff, what is amiss?
What do you mean, Mr. Model?
You are changed. Your manner to me has changed. Today you have been distant.
Have I, Mr. Model? I have come to a resolution, you see.
Oh, what resolution?
We have been so much together lately.
So we have?
There is, I think, a genuine reciprocity of sentiment between us. I will never forget you, Mr. Muddle.
Forget me? What do you mean?
I will always think of you as my dear friend. But people have begun to talk. We must be no more to each other than any gentleman and lady in society.
Oh, Miss Pecksniff.
I am glad I had the resolution to say this before my feelings were tried too far. Forgive me. I am weak and silly, and I will overcome it.
Oh, Miss Pecksniff, the fault is mine. My own life has been blighted, and it is my fate to blight the lives of all who come into contact with me.
Do not say that. It is sinful.
Miss Pecksniff, to charity. I have little to offer. My heart is broken, but if you could be content with a blighted heart...
I could, Augustus. I accept.
You accept? Oh, what a day this has been. I can't go back to the office this afternoon. What a trying day this has been.
And so they plighted their dismal troth. Augustus bore his good fortune with the utmost moderation. Instead of being triumphant, he shed more tears than he'd ever been known to shed before. Another member of the Pexniff household was, as it happens, not very far away. When he left his employment, Tom Pinch first made his way to Salisbury, where he stayed at the inn where he had waited for Martin. But the town had lost some of its charm for him. The market was the same market, but it seemed strangely changed, for he missed a statue he had set up there, as in all other places of his personal resort, and it looked cold and bare without that ornament. On the advice of his friend, the organist's assistant, he decided to make his way to London. Was not his sister there, and his friend John Westlock? He wrote to Mrs. Lupin, with whom he had left his box, and engaged to collect it on the night of his departure at the familiar coach stop. So when the coach drew up at the old finger-post, there was Mrs. Lupin herself, driving her own horse, Dragon, and looking lovely. While the trunk was loaded, the guard's bugle sent echoes as far as the chimneys of the distant Pexniff.
Well, this is kind indeed. I didn't mean to give you this trouble.
Trouble, Mr. Pinch?
Well, it's a pleasure to you, I know, but is there any news?
No, sir.
Tell Miss Graham you saw me and that I was very bold and cheerful and not a bit downhearted, and that I entreated her to be the same. For all is certain to come right at last. I shall enjoy this journey. You see how well-placed I am.
Sitting next to the coachman, yes.
Yes.
You're right when you get settled.
Oh, yes. Well, perhaps I'd better write before, because I may find it takes a little time to settle myself, not having too much money and having only one friend. Oh, I shall give your love to the friend, by the way.
Oh.
You were always great with Mr. Westlock. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, here, take this basket.
Oh, you want me to carry it to London for you?
Oh, no. It's only a little something for refreshment on the road.
Oh, no,
now,
no,
drive on, sir.
Oh.
All right?
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Remarkable fine woman for her time of life.
So she is.
Finer than many a young un.
Many a young un.
I don't care for them myself when they're too young. You seldom find them possessing correct opinions about refreshment when they're too young. A woman must have arrived at maturity before her mind's equal to coming provided with a basket like that.
Yes. Perhaps you'd like to know what it contains. Let's see. A cold roast fowl, sliced ham, crusty loaf, cheese, biscuits, apples. Oh, there's a letter. I'll put it aside. Knife, butter, salt. Oh, very good sherry. That's too much for one man. Will you share it with me?
Thank you very kindly. That's a good basket, that is. Yes. She's as provident as she's pretty. You're a lucky man.
No, you mistake. The basket is in the way of friendship, nothing more. But the lady is all you say.
Yo-ho among the gathering shades, making of no account the deep reflections of the trees, but scampering on through light and darkness all the same, as if the lights of London many miles away were quite enough to travel by. Yo-ho beside the village green where cricket players linger yet, and every little indentation made in the fresh grass by bat and wicket sheds out its perfume on the night. See the bright moon, making the earth reflect the objects on its breast like water. Hedges, trees, low cottages, church steeples, blighted stumps, and flourishing young slips have all grown vain upon the sudden, and mean to contemplate their own fair images till morning. The moss-grown gate swings to and fro before its glass like some fantastic dowager, while our own ghostly likeness travels on, yo-ho, through ditch and brake, upon the ploughed land and the smooth, along the steep hill and steeper wall, as if it were a phantom hunter. The beauty of the night is hardly felt when day comes leaping up. The country roads are already changed to a continuous street, yo-ho, past market gardens, villas, crescents, terraces, past wagons, coaches, carts, past early workmen, late stragglers, drunken men and sober carriers of loads, down countless turnings and through countless mazy ways, until an old inn-yard is gained, and Tom Pinch, getting down, quite stunned and giddy, is in London.
5 minutes before time, too.
Yes, upon my word, I shouldn't have minded if we'd been 5 hours after it. For this early hour, I don't know where to go, or what to do with myself.
Don't they expect you, then?
Who?
Why, them.
Well, not so early.
Why don't you go into the inn? There's a good fire. You can get a bit of sleep before you call on them.
Oh.
Where are you going?
Furnival's Inn in High Holborn. "8:30. I hope John will be up. There's nobody answering. Or perhaps that wasn't a London knock. It didn't sound bold.
Come in. Come in, the door's open. What are you here? What are you standing there for?
Oh.
Why, Tom! Tom, my boy!
How glad I am to see you, Mr. Westlock.
Mr. Westlock, what do you mean? Have you forgotten my Christian name?
No, John. Well, gracious me, how kind you are.
What did you expect me to be? Come in!
Well, thank you.
Come in, sit down and be a reasonable creature. How are you? I'm delighted to see you.
I'm delighted to see you.
Oh, well, it's mutual, of course. It always was. If I'd known you were coming, I'd have had something for breakfast.
Oh, no.
I'd rather have had such a surprise than the best breakfast in the world, but you must be as hungry as a hunter. Well, do the best you can, and we'll make up for it at dinner time. You take sugar, I know. Remember the sugar at Pexniff's. How is Pexniff? There are only scraps here, but they're not bad. Try this boar's head pottage.
Thank you.
When did you come to town? Tell me all the news. How is Pexniff?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know how he is, and saving I wish him no ill, I don't care. I've left him, John. I've left him forever.
Voluntarily?
Well, no, for he dismissed me. But I had first found out that I was mistaken in him, and I could not have remained with him under any circumstances. I grieve to say you were right. It may be a ridiculous weakness, John, but it's been very painful and bitter for me to find this out. It was all a dream of mine. And it's over. Bear with my folly. Well, just now I don't want to think or speak about it.
I swear to you, Tom, now I see how deeply you feel this. I don't know whether to be glad or sorry that you found him out at last. I reproach myself that I ever jested on the subject. I ought to have known better.
My dear friend, it's very generous and gallant to receive my news in this spirit. You can't think what a weight is lifted off my mind. I shall punish this boar's head dreadfully. Well, a capital breakfast I've made, John. There was no need to apologise for it.
Good, good. Now, about our plans. You're going to stay with me, of course.
Oh,
Where's
no.
your box?
Well, it's at the inn where the coach stopped. I didn't intend...
No, never mind what you didn't intend. You came here to ask my advice, didn't you?
Certainly.
And to take it when I gave it you?
Yes, if it were good advice, which I'm sure it will be.
Very well. Then don't be an obstinate old humbug, or I'll shut up shop and dispense none of that invaluable commodity. You're on a visit to me. I wish I had an organ here, Tom.
So do the gentleman downstairs and the gentleman overhead, I'm sure.
Let me see. You'll want to see your sister this morning, and of course you want to go there alone. I'll walk part of the way with you and see about a little business of my own, and meet you here again in the afternoon.
Thank you.
Put this key in your pocket.
Oh,
if you
no,
come here first, you'll want it.
I'm really quartering oneself on a friend in this way.
There are 2 keys. I can't open the door with them both at once, can I? What a ridiculous fellow you are. There's nothing particular you'd like for dinner, is there?
Oh, dear, no.
Very well, then you may as well leave it to me. A glass of cherry brandy, Tom?
No, not a drop. What remarkable chambers these are. Well, there's everything in them.
Well, nothing but a few bachelor contrivances that might have suggested themselves to Robinson Crusoe. Shall we walk?
Yes, by all means, as soon as you like.
I'll take you near enough to Camberwell to make sure you find the place. Come.
Yes?
Pray, does Miss Pinch live here?
Miss Pinch is governess here.
Is she at home?
Well, I don't know, I'm sure.
Do you think you could have the goodness to find out?
Hello there. What are you up to? This way, young man.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see anyone else. Is Miss Pinch at home?
Yes, she's in.
I wish to see her, if you please.
Come in, then.
In here. Thank you.
Any name?
Say her brother, if you please.
Mother?
No, brother. And if you'll say, in the first instance, a gentleman, and then say her brother, I'll be obliged to you. She doesn't expect me or know I'm in London. I don't want to startle her. Well, this is not civil behaviour. I hope Ruth is treated differently. Oh! Oh! Oh, bless my soul, I should scarcely have known you, Ruth. You're so improved. You're so womanly, so handsome.
If you think me so, Tom.
Well, everybody must think so. Now, what's the matter? Have you been crying?
No.
Well, that's a story. I know better. What is it? I'm not with Mr. Pexniff now. I'm going to try and settle in London. If you're not happy here, you shan't stay.
We'll talk about it, Tom. I'm very much afraid I can't stay.
Can't? Well, then you shan't stay. You're not an object of charity.
The master wishes to see you, young man, and your sister.
Well, I'll wait upon him at once.
This way.
My brothers.
Oh? You really are Miss Pinch's brother, I suppose? I don't see any resemblance.
Miss Pinch has a brother, I know.
Miss Pinch is always talking about her brother when she ought to be engaged in my education.
Sophia, hold your tongue. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Remain here, if you please, Miss Pinch.
Oh, take this chair, Ruth.
Thank you.
I'm glad you called to see your sister today. As a principal, I do not approve of any young person engaged in my family as a governess receiving visitors, but in this case your visit is well timed. I'm sorry to inform you that we're not at all satisfied with your sister.
You're very dissatisfied with her.
I'd never say another lesson to Miss Pinch if I was to be beat to death for it.
Sophia, hold your tongue.
May I ask what are the grounds for your dissatisfaction?
You may. I don't recognise it as a right, but you may. Your sister has not the slightest innate power of commanding respect. Although she's been in this family for some time, and although the young lady, who is now present, has almost grown up under her tuition, that young lady has no respect for her.
Indeed.
Miss Pinch has been quite unable to command my daughter's respect or win my daughter's confidence. I maintain there is something radically wrong in that.
Yes.
You, as her brother, may be disposed to deny it, but...
I beg your pardon. I'm not at all disposed to deny it. I'm sure there's something radically wrong, something radically monstrous in that.
What are my feelings as a father when, after my desire repeatedly expressed to Miss Pinch, as I think she won't venture to deny, that my daughter should be genteel in her deportment and politely distant to her inferiors, I find her, only this morning, addressing Miss Pinch herself as a beggar.
A beggarly thing?
Which is worse. A low, coarse, despicable expression.
Most despicable. I'm glad to find there's a just appreciation of it here.
So just that, but for my knowing Miss Pinch to be an unprotected young person, an orphan and without friends, I would have severed the connection between us from that moment.
Oh, bless my soul, don't allow that to influence you. She is not unprotected, and she's ready to depart this instant.
Oh, a pretty family. He's her brother, no doubt about that.
As little doubt as this young lady here is the child of your teaching and not my sister's. Ruth, my dear, get your bonnet on.
Young man, when you say, with that impertinence that is natural to you, that my eldest daughter has been educated by anyone but Miss Pinch, you... I need not proceed.
If you don't understand what I mean, I'll tell you. No man can expect his children to respect what he degrades.
Can't! The common can't.
The common story? The story about a common mind? Your governess can't win the respect of your children. Let her begin by winning yours, and see what happens then.
Miss Pinch is getting her bonnet on, I hope.
I have no doubt she is. Sir, you asked to see me to make your statement, and I have the right to answer it. I am not loud or turbulent, though I can't say as much for you. And I wish on my sister's behalf to state the simple truth.
You may state anything you like, young man. My dear, Miss Pinch's money.
Yes, my dear.
When you tell me my sister has not the power to command your children's respect, I must tell you that this is not so. She is as well-bred, as well-taught, as well qualified by nature to command respect as any hirer of a governess you know. But young people are quick to observe and imitate. Why should they respect whom no one else respects and everybody slights? And they must grow very partial to their studies when they see to what a pass proficiency in those same tasks has brought their governess.
You are impertinent, young man.
How can it surprise you that your daughter tells my sister that she's beggarly, when you're forever telling her the same thing yourself in 50 ways, though not in words? As to your distrust of her word, if she's not above that, you have no right to employ her.
No right?
None. If you imagine the payment of money gives it to you, you immensely exaggerate its value.
Young man, your sister's money.
Thank you. I'm sure it's correct. I've nothing more to say, except to ask permission to stand in your garden till my sister is ready. Good morning. Don't cry. Don't think you're sorry to go. You're not, are you?
No. I've been anxious to go for a long time. But I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, you ought to be glad for me. I'll be twice as happy with you for a companion. Come.
Where are we going, Tom?
Oh, dear me, I don't know.
Don't you live anywhere, dear?
Well, not at present. I only arrived this morning. We must have some lodgings. Where shall we go and look for them?
I don't know.
Well, it ought to be a cheap neighbourhood and not too far from London. Now, let me see. Should you think Islington is a good place?
I should think it was an excellent place. If it's not too dear.
Well, of course it's not too dear. We can't do better than go there, I think. Where is Islington? We must find out.
They discovered they had to take a public conveyance, so as they rode along, Tom told Ruth what had happened to him, and this occupied the time very fully until they reached their journey's end. After roaming up and down Islington for several hours, looking at scores of lodgings, they began to be fatigued, but at last, in a little old-fashioned house up a blind alley, they found 2 small bedrooms and a triangular parlour, which promised to suit them well enough. Then they trotted round to the baker's, the butcher's, and the grocer's, delighted by the unaccustomed cares of housekeeping. By now it was late in the afternoon, and high time for Tom to keep his appointment with John Westlock, so he set out to walk to Furnival's Inn, and promptly got lost. This was a source of some distress to him. He thought John would be anxious about him and perhaps imagine that he'd been murdered and made into meat pies, the fate, as he understood it, of many an innocent countryman in London. However, he encountered no bakers of cannibalistic pastry, and to his relief soon found himself on the steps of the monument. He was about to ask directions at that respectable edifice when a well-known voice startled him.
My gracious, to be sure it is him.
Oh, Miss Pexniff!
My goodness, Mr. Pinch! What are you doing here?
I've rather wandered from my way.
I hope you've run away.
I've left Mr. Pecksniff. But it was perfectly understood on both sides. It was not done clandestinely.
Is he married?
No. And I don't think he's likely to be if Miss Graham is the object of his passion.
Sure, Mr. Pinch. You're very easily deceived. Oh, 'tis a wicked world.
You are not married?
No. No, I... But it's quite impossible to explain. Won't you walk in?
You live here?
Yes, just there, see?
Oh.
Todgers boarding house. I reside there at present.
Oh, only at present. Are you going home soon, then?
No, Mr. Pinch, no, thank you. No, a mother-in-law who is younger than... who's about the same age as oneself would not suit my spirit. Not quite.
Well, I thought from your saying at present...
Really? I had no idea you'd press me so on the subject, or I shouldn't have been so foolish as to allude to it. But won't you walk in?
Well, I'm really on my way to Furnival's Inn, Miss Pecksniff. Oh, can you direct me there?
No, but a gentleman who's a friend of mine, a sort of acquaintance. Oh, I hardly know what to say. You mustn't suppose there's an engagement between us yet.
Oh.
Or if there is, it's hardly a settled thing. He's going to Furnival's Inn directly, and I'm sure he'll be very glad to take you there.
Oh, thank you.
You should walk in. You'll very likely find my sister Mary there.
Oh, then I'd better find my way alone. She won't be very glad to see me. That unfortunate occurrence with her husband, though it really wasn't my fault.
Depend on it, she's never heard the truth of that. And if she had, I'm far from sure she'd bear you any ill will for it.
You don't say so.
I say nothing. If I hadn't known already what shocking things treachery and deceit are, I'd have learned it from the success they meet with. But I don't say anything. I should scorn it. You'd better walk in.
Yes.
Oh, Mary, I'm so glad you haven't gone home. Who do you think I brought to see you? Mr. Pinch. Oh, there! Aren't you surprised? He's left Papa and his prospects are quite flourishing. I've promised that Augustus shall escort him to the place he wants. Augustus, my child, where are you?
Gracious me, you're the last person in the world I should have thought of seeing, I'm sure. I wonder why you want to see me. There was never any love lost between us.
We never quarrelled. I hoped you'd be glad to see an old friend. Don't let's rake up bygones. If ever I offended you, forgive me.
Oh, Mr. Pinch. I never used you well, but I thought your nature was forgiving. I never thought you could be so cruel.
Cruel? But I meant what I said. If I ever offended you, forgive me.
Oh, no.
You never injured or offended me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Since I left home, I've never been so sorry. Or so comforted.
Oh, come. You used to be as cheerful as the day was long.
Oh, youth!
And will be again.
No, never. Never, never more. If you should talk with old Mr. Chuzzlewit at any time, will you promise to tell him that you saw me and that I said I bore in mind the time we talked together in the churchyard?
Yes. Yes, I promise I will.
Many times since then, I've recalled his words. I wish him to know how true they were, although the least acknowledgement to that effect has never passed my lips and never will.
I will tell him if ever I see him again.
Oh, if you do, dear Mr. Pinch, tell him I sent the message not for myself, but that he might be more patient with some other person in their time of need. If he only knew how my heart trembled in the balance then, and how little would have turned the scale, his own heart would bleed with pity for me. Well, if he'd only thrown himself in my way for but one other quarter of an hour, if he'd extended his compassion to a vain, unthinking girl in the least degree, he might have saved her. Tell him I don't blame him. I'm grateful for the effort he made, but ask him for the love of God and youth, in merciful consideration for an ill-advised and unawakened nature, never, never to forget this when he deals with one again.
I'm so sorry to hear this. So sorry. If I can help you in any way...
No one can. It is too late. But thank you. God bless you, Mr. Pinch.
Are you going, my dear?
I have to go home. Thank you for your kindness, Mrs. Todgers.
You are an old friend, sir.
Yes.
And yet I'm sure she hasn't told you what her troubles are.
Oh, indeed she hasn't.
And never would. She never complains to me or utters a single word of explanation or reproach. But I know. I know.
So do I.
I fully believe nobody can tell one half of what that poor young creature's had to undergo. And though she comes here constantly to ease her poor full heart without his knowing it, and sits crying in my room till the fit is cast, I know no more from her. And yet I believe she considers me a good friend.
May I introduce Mr. Model, Mr. Thomas Pinch?
How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Where is my sister?
Gone, Miss Pexniff. She had appointed to be home.
She's greatly altered since she's been since she's been married.
My dear Augustus, you've said that at least 50,000 times. Will you take Mr. Pinch to Furnivall's Inn with you, my dear?
With pleasure, sir.
Tom, old boy, where on earth have you been? Your box is here. Take your boots off and sit down to dinner.
I'm sorry to say I can't stay, John.
What? Can't stay?
Well, if you go on with your dinner, I'll tell you my reason. I mustn't eat myself, or I'll have no appetite for the chops.
But there are no chops here.
No, but there are at Islington.
At Islington? Now, I cannot eat a mouthful till you explain yourself. Sit down and tell me what's happened. Of course you must go straight back. I see that. I'll get a cab and come with you. We can bring the box.
Oh, yes, of course.
Tom, may I ask you a question? And I expect a straightforward answer. Do you want any money?
No, with many thanks to you. My sister has some money, and so have I. Besides, I have a £5 note. Mrs. Lupin enclosed it in a letter, begging me to borrow it.
And a blessing on every dimple in her handsome face. Though why you should give her the preference over me, I don't know. Never mind. I bide my time, Tom.
They parted at the door of Tom's new residence. John Westlock, sitting in the cab and catching a glimpse of the blooming, busy little creature darting out to kiss Tom and help him with his box, would not have had the least objection to changing places with him. In the swamps of Eden, Mark Tapley tossed and turned in a high fever. Martin sat at his bedside, watching him with pity and concern. Mark's illness had made him realize how great his loss would be if his faithful Co left him, and from there it was but a short step to remembering how much more fretful, how much more demanding he himself had been while the fever was upon him.
Which of us could be the better spared? Why, the answer shames me. He did all the work. He kept my spirits up. He never complained. And he found the time to help others while I only considered myself, my own needs, my own disappointment, my own pain.
Self, self, self. Martin saw all too clearly how it had dominated his life. He resolved that when his strength returned completely, he would remember Eden's painful lesson and do his best to profit by it. He determined, too, that he would say nothing of his resolve to Mark.
Sir? Sir?
What is it, Mark? Now you're awake, it's time for your medicine. Here. Let me help you take it. I'll put it to your lips. There. Try to sleep again.
Sir.
What is it?
Jolly.
After a long and painful illness, Mark at last began to mend, improving from day to day. When he was well enough to talk without fatigue, Martin consulted him about a project he had in mind, a project which, a few months back, he'd have carried into execution without troubling anybody's head but his own.
Ours is plainly a desperate case. We left home on a mad enterprise and have failed. Our only hope is to get back to England by any means.
That's all, sir. Only that.
We have only one friend this side of the water, Mr. Bevan.
I thought of him when you were ill.
But for the time that would be lost, I'd even write to my grandfather and implore him for money. But shall I try Mr. Bevan first?
I think so. He's a very pleasant sort of gentleman.
We might have realised a little money by selling the few goods we brought here. But this place is deserted now. There's nobody to buy them.
Nobody but corpses and pigs. He can only say no, and he might say yes.
I'll explain to him how I'm connected, and that I'll repay him even through my grandfather immediately I return to England.
Well, if you don't mind trying him, sir.
Mind? I'm to blame for coming here, and I'd do anything to get away. If only I'd listened to you sooner, we shouldn't be here. I'll send the letter by the next steamboat.
There's one due soon, sir.
Good.
I don't know what to make of him these days. He don't think of himself half so much. I'll try him out. I wonder how Mr. Pinch and Mr. Pecksniff get on now.
Poor Tom.
Weak-minded man. Plays the organ for nothing. Takes no care of himself.
I wish he took a little more. Though maybe if he did, we shouldn't like him half so well.
He gets put upon.
Yes, I know that.
You've ventured a good deal for a young lady's love, sir.
I'm not so sure of that. I begin to think she's had more to bear than I have.
Oh?
She's sacrificed her peace of mind and endangered her interests. She can't run away as I did. She has to endure without the possibility of action, poor girl. And I'll tell you a secret. That ring...
Which ring, sir?
The one she gave me when we parted. I'm sure she bought it herself, knowing I was poor and proud.
Who says so?
I say so. I know it now. I thought of it while you were ill. And like a beast, I took it and wore it. I never dreamed of this till now.
Oh.
But it's late. And you're weak and tired. I know you only talk to cheer me up.
Oh.
Well, good night. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. But I'm regularly defrauded, so I am. There'll be no credit in being jolly with him.
The letter to Mr. Bevan was duly sent. Time wore on, and other steamboats came to take in wood, but there was still no answer, until at last a package arrived, and Mark bore it straight to Martin. They opened it trembling, and a roll of dollar notes fell out. So, after 3 crawling weeks, at sunrise on an autumn day, they stood upon the deck of another boat, and waved goodbye to Mark's poor friends, standing sadly on the bank. The log cabin with the open door and the drooping trees about it, the stagnant morning mist, the red sun, and the vapour rising from land and river, how often they returned in dreams. How often it was happiness to wake and find them shadows that had vanished. Mr. Bevan had written in his letter that at a certain time he would be staying at a certain New York hotel, anxiously expecting to see them. It fell out that they arrived back in the city that very week, and called on him without a moment's delay.
I am truly sorry, and ashamed to have begged of you. But look at us. See to what we are reduced.
But I was the original cause of your misfortunes.
Oh, sir.
No, I first mentioned Eden to you. I never dreamed, however, that you would go there without substantial evidence that such a proceeding was wise.
I closed with it in a mad and sanguine moment. The less said about it, the better. Mark had no voice in the matter.
But he hadn't a voice in any other matter, had he?
Not a very powerful one, I'm afraid. But we live and learn. Sometimes we nearly die and learn.
So, what are your plans? Do you mean to return home at once?
I think so. That's your opinion too, I hope.
Oh, unquestionably. I don't know why you ever came here, though yours isn't an unusual case, I'm sorry to say.
You know the ship in which you came over is in port now. She sails tomorrow.
But that gives us little time.
We had hoped to work our passage.
Ah, that's every bit as wild as Eden. You must take your passage like a Christian and owe me a few more dollars. If Mark will go down to the ship and see if you can go in her without being actually suffocated, my advice is, go.
Well, Mark, what news?
I've done Mr. Bevan, sir.
Done Mr. Bevan? What do you mean?
The cook of the Screw went and got married yesterday, and the mate asked me if I'd take his place on the passage home. For you're used to it, he says. You were always a-cooking for everybody on your passage out.
What did you say?
I said I'd take anything I could get. So we can leave Mr. Bevan a little note explaining this engagement and give him some of his money back. For my wages pays your passage.
Oh, well done, Mark.
I've put the rolling pin in your berth to take it. It's the easy one up in the corner. And there we are. Rule Britannia and Britain strike home.
Anchor weighed. Ship in full sail, her sturdy bowsprit points true to England. America is soon a distant cloud upon the sea. They were going home. The weeks went by, and at high water one day, borne gallantly upon the tide, she let go her anchor at an English port. Set ashore with very little money and no definite plan, Martin and Mark found a cheap tavern, where they regaled on smoking steaks and flowing mugs of beer. An English fire burned in the grate, and the window, close upon an English street, was a little below the pavement. The returned travellers watched the people as they passed and debated what their first step should be.
We want to see Miss Mary, of course.
Of course. But I don't know where she is. I hadn't the heart to write, you see.
I'll go to the Dragon and Mrs. Lupin will give me all the news. You needn't come where you're known unless you like.
We'll have to get there cheaply.
All the more reason for losing no time.
No doubt you're right.
Mark! Look!
Eh? What? Where?
On the pavement outside, talking to our landlord.
Mr. Pecksniff.
It is, isn't it?
Ah, he's gone. Oh, but the landlord's coming in. We must inquire into this. Landlord?
Yes, sir.
Who is the gentleman you were talking to just now?
Why, that's the great Mr. Pecksniff, the celebrated architect.
What is he doing here?
The great Mr. Pecksniff, the celebrated architect, has come down here to help lay the first stone of a splendid new public building.
Is it to be built from his designs?
Yes. The great Mr. Pecksniff, the celebrated architect, carried off the first premium and will erect the building.
Who lays the first stone?
Our Member of Parliament has come down express.
When does the ceremony take place?
This day, in an hour's time. If you gentlemen care to witness it, I can direct you there.
I will always remember the present occasion, because it has given me the opportunity of becoming personally known to a gentleman whose fame had previously reached me, but whom I never had the distinguished honor to know before this day.
Fortunate man.
I hope my honorable friend will give me many future opportunities of cultivating my knowledge of him, so that I may have the extraordinary gratification of reflecting in after time that I laid upon this day 2 foundation stones, both belonging to structures which shall last my life. 3 cheers for Mr. Pexniff. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray!
I wonder if Pexniff brought Tom Pinch with him.
It'd be too much of a treat for him, wouldn't it, sir?
Perhaps it would. Oh, he's showing the plans to the Member of Parliament now. I must see what our friend, the celebrated architect, has done.
We don't want him to see us, do we?
Certainly we don't. I intend to spy over his shoulder. The plans are big enough. Come. Can you see?
No, sir. Not tall enough. But I'm not bothered so long as you can get a view.
I think I can.
No! The villain!
Shh! What's the matter?
Matter? This is my building, my grammar school. I did it all. He's only put in 4 windows.
And spoiled it.
In Part 7 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Martin Chuzzlewit was played by Valentine Pelka. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Tafler, Mr. Bevan, Stephen Thorne, Hannibal Trollope, Philip Voss. Tom Pinch, David Collins, Ruth, Deborah Makepeace, John Westlock, Jonathan Cullen, Mrs. Lupin, Tessa Worsley. Charity, Angela Pleasance. Mercy, Susie Brown. Augustus Model, Bill Nye. Mrs. Todgers, Sheila Grant. With Elaine Claxton, David Goodland, Paul Gregory, Rachel Gurney, Brian Hewlett, Stuart Organ, Gordon Reed, and David Sinclair. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morgan. Martin Chuzzlewit by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 8, Secret Service.
Jonas Chuzzlewit had become part of the mystery of Mr. Nadgett's existence. That worthy orphan's lightest proceeding was watched and recorded, yet Jonas had no more idea that Nadgett's eyes were fixed on him than that he was living under the daily inspection of a whole order of Jesuits. Mr. Nadgett's habits changed about this time. He went daily to Paul Sweedlepipe's shop in Holborn to get shaved. He spent much time in the bar of the Mourning Coach House, the house of call for undertakers, and so became quite intimate with Mr. Mould, and he fell victim to doubts about his health that necessitated frequent consultations with Dr. Jobling. All this bore fruit one morning in an unexpected early visit to Tig Montague's house in Pall Mall. He was shown up straight away.
Well, Mr. Nadgett, any news?
I think we have some news at last, sir.
I'm happy to hear it. Do you report a great success?
That depends on your construction of it.
What do you think of it yourself?
I'm disposed to think it's a good case, sir. Will you go into it at once?
By all means.
I would be grateful if you'd cast your eye.
Wish you wouldn't be so fond of making notes. I would prefer you to give me their purport by word of mouth.
Oh, I don't like word of mouth, sir. You never know who's listening. We'll begin at the beginning. Take this page first, if you please, sir.
Thank you. What? Are you sure of this?
I would prefer not to comment until you've read it all. There is more interest as you go on.
This page is the last?
That is the last.
You're a wonderful man, Mr. Nadgett.
I think it's a pretty good case, sir. It cost some trouble.
Which shall be rewarded. There's a deeper impression of somebody's hoof here than I'd expected. I may congratulate myself upon your being a good hand and a secret.
Oh, nothing has an interest to me that's not a secret, sir. It almost takes away any pleasure I may have had in this inquiry to make it known even to you, sir.
A great gift for a gentleman employed as you are, Mr. Nadgett. Much better than discretion, though you possess that too. Would you put your head out of the window and tell me who's at the door?
Mr. Jonas Chuzzlewit.
I thought so.
Shall I go?
I think you'd stay. No. Remain here, Mr. Nadgett, if you please.
Very well, sir.
Mr. Jonas Chuzzlewit is below.
Show him up directly. Nadgett, don't you leave us alone together. Mind you don't now.
Sir?
By the Lord, We don't know what may happen.
Ha! Why, my dear Chuzzlewit, you rise with the lark. Though you go to bed with the nightingale, you rise with the lark. You have superhuman energy.
I'd be very glad not to get up with the lark if I could help it, but I'm a light sleeper, and it's better to be up than lying awake counting the dismal church clocks.
A light sleeper. Now, what is a light sleeper? I've often heard the expression, but I've not the least conception what it means.
Hello, who's that? Oh, only old what's-his-name. Looks as if he wants to skulk up the chimney as usual.
I've no doubt he does.
Well, he's not wanted here. He may go, mayn't he?
Let him stay. Let him stay. He's a mere piece of furniture. He's been making a report and he's waiting for further orders.
He's been told not to lose sight of certain friends of ours, nor to think he's by any means done with them.
He understands his business.
He need. For all the precious old dummies I ever saw, he's the worst. He's afraid of me, I think.
It's my belief that you are poison to him. You see, my dear fellow, what's the matter with your lips? How white they are.
I took some vinegar just now. I had oysters for my breakfast. Well, damn me, where are they white? I don't believe they are white.
Now I look again, they're not. They're coming right again.
Say what you're going to say, and let my face be. As long as I can show my teeth when I want to, the colour of my lips don't matter.
Quite true. I was only going to say that you're too quick and active for our friend. He's too shy to cope with a man such as you. But what is a light sleeper?
Hang a light sleeper.
No, no, we'll not do that.
A light sleeper ain't a heavy one. Don't sleep much and don't sleep well and don't sleep sound.
And dreams and cries out in an ugly manner. And when the candle burns down in the night, is in an agony, and all that sort of thing. I see.
And now we've done with child's talk, I want to have a word with you. I'm not satisfied with the state of affairs.
Not satisfied? The money comes in well?
The money comes in well enough, but it don't come out well enough. It can't be got at easily. I haven't sufficient power. It's all in your hands. What with one of your bylaws and another of your bylaws and your votes in this capacity and your votes in that capacity and your official rights and your individual rights and other people's rights who are only you again, there are no rights left for me. I'm not going to stand that, you know.
No?
No. I'll play old gooseberry with the office and make you glad to buy me out at a good high figure if you try your tricks with me.
I give you my honour.
Oh, confound your honour. I want a little more control over the money.
I'm unfortunate to find you in this humour, for I was going to propose to you for your own advantage, purely for your own advantage, that you should venture a little more with us.
Was you, by God?
Yes, and to suggest that surely you have friends, indeed I know you have, who'd answer our purpose admirably, and who we'd be delighted to receive.
How kind of you. And it'll be all to my advantage, will it?
It will be very much to your advantage, I assure you.
And you can tell me how, can't you?
Shall I tell you how?
I think you'd better. Strange things have been done in the assurance way before now by strange sorts of men, and I mean to take care of myself.
Chuzzlewit, strange things have been done and are done every day. And we strangely happen sometimes to come to know of very strange events. A word in your ear.
What? What are you driving at?
I have discovered that you...
Stop! Stop, for God's sake! You'll not object to venture further with us, Chuzzlewit, my friend?
No.
Well said. That's like yourself. Do you know, I was thinking yesterday that your father-in-law would join us if the things were well presented to him. He has money.
Yes, he has money.
Shall I leave Mr. Pexniff to you? Will you undertake Mr. Pexniff?
I'll try. I'll do my best.
1,000 thanks. Shall we walk downstairs? Mr. Nadgett, follow us, if you please.
Yes, sir.
They went down in that order. Whatever sense Jonas had of being caged and trapped, and having fallen into a pit of deeper ruin, whatever thoughts came into his mind of one terrible chance of escape, he no more thought that the slinking figure half a dozen stairs behind him was his pursuing fate than that the other figure at his side was his good angel.
What are you writing, Tom?
Well, you see, Ruth, I'm very anxious to obtain some suitable employment. And before Mr. Westlock comes this afternoon, I may as well prepare a little description of myself and my qualifications, such as he could show to any friend of his.
You'd better do the same for me. Oh, I'd dearly like to keep house for you and take care of you always, but we aren't rich enough for that.
Oh, we're not rich, certainly, and we may be much poorer, but we won't part if we can help it. We'll battle it out together. Oh, you're going to work in earnest on that beefsteak pudding, are you?
You won't be vexed if it should happen not to turn out quite right the first time, will you, Tom? If it should happen not to be a pudding exactly, but should turn out to be a stew or a soup or something of that sort.
Well, this is capital. Gives us a new and uncommon interest in the dinner. We put in a lottery for a beefsteak pudding, and it's impossible to say what we get. We may make some wonderful discovery and produce a dish never known before. Where is the pudding?
Here, of course. Look at it.
That's a pudding?
It will be when it's covered in. Now be quiet, you silly fellow, or I'll hit you with this rolling pin.
Oh, John, how did you get in?
I beg pardon. I beg your sister's pardon especially, but I met an old lady at the street door who told me to enter here, and as you didn't hear me knock and the door was open, I did so.
Mr. John Westlock, my sister, Ruth.
Mr. Westlock.
I'm sorry for my unfortunate entrance, Miss Pinch. As the sister of my old friend, I hope you'll forget your first impression of me.
She might say the same to you.
Well, that's not necessary. I'm transfixed with admiration.
I'm delighted to see you. Here, sit down.
Only on condition that your sister agrees to go on with the pudding as if you were still alone.
Oh, I'm sure she will. On one condition, that you stay and help us to eat it.
Tom?
Indeed I will, thank you. I have great hopes of the pudding. Now, I'm here.
Sit down.
I'm here earlier than I intended, but I have news. What's that paper in your hand? Something you wish to show me?
Oh, dear no. I just started a description of myself. A respectable young man aged 35, and that's as far as I've got.
I don't think you need finish it. But why did you never tell me you had friends in London?
Friends? Ruth, dear, have you any friends in London?
No, Tom.
I'm very happy to hear that I have, but it's news to me.
Well, judge for yourself. A stranger called on me this morning, a grave, sedate-looking stranger. He asked if I knew a Mr. Thomas Pinch.
No.
Indeed, it's the truth. I told him I did. He asked where you were. I told him in London. He said he'd heard you left your situation with Mr. Pexniff. Did you want another?
Well, certainly I do.
I told him so. Then, said he, I think I can accommodate him.
Lord, bless me.
Yes, but of course, I begged him to tell me more, and undertook to see you immediately. He said a friend of his needed a kind of secretary and librarian, and although the salary was small, £100 a year, with neither board nor lodging, the duties weren't heavy, and the post was vacant, waiting for your acceptance.
Oh, good gracious me! £100 a year!
But the strangest part of the story is that I don't know the man from Adam, nor does he know you.
But he can't know me. I don't know anyone in London.
I asked who had sent him to me, and how he knew of my friend's situation. He said, dryly, he wasn't at liberty to enter into any explanations, but to any person who'd ever been in Mr. Pecksniff's neighbourhood, Mr. Thomas Pinch and his acquirements were as well known as the church steeple or the Blue Dragon.
He said the Blue Dragon?
Yes. He spoke as familiarly of the Blue Dragon as if he'd been Mark Tapley.
Well, this is perfectly unaccountable.
Yes, indeed it is. I became quite afraid of him, as if he were a supernatural visitor, until he took out a very ordinary pocketbook and handed me this card.
Mr. Phipps, Austin Friars. Austin Friars sounds ghostly.
Phipps, don't there? Anyway, he lives there and he expects us to call today.
Tom, perhaps Mr. Westlock, in his friendship for you, knows more of this than he chooses to tell.
No, I don't. I wish I could take credit for this, Miss Pinch, but I can't. I've told you all I know.
Could you know more if you thought proper?
Indeed, no. It's very ungenerous in you to be so suspicious of me, Miss Pinch. I have complete faith in the pudding.
Walk in.
I've brought my friend, Mr. Pinch, sir.
Ah, be pleased to sit.
Thank you.
Have you explained the offer to Mr. Pinch?
I have.
Do you think it's worth your while, sir?
I think it a piece of great good fortune, and I'm exceedingly obliged to you.
Not to me. I act upon instructions.
To your friend, then. To the gentleman with whom I'm to engage. He will find me punctual and vigilant and anxious to do what is right. That I think I can answer for, and so can Mr. Westlock.
Certainly.
The fact is, my friend is not at this present moment in town.
Oh. When do you think he will be?
I really have no idea, but that is not a matter of much consequence. The business lies entirely between yourself and me, Mr. Pinch. With reference to your duties, I can set you going, and with reference to your salary, I can pay it.
Oh.
Weekly, in this office, between 4 and 5 in the afternoon.
You're very good. My attendance will be required...
9:30 to 4 o'clock or so.
I meant the place.
Oh, the place. The place is in the temple. Perhaps you'd like to see it.
Well...
meet me at the Temple Gate in Fleet Street in 1 hour's time, and I will take you there. Be careful how you go. It's rather dark.
Oh, thank you.
Here we are, gentlemen. You'll find the lock goes better with a little oil. The dust lies rather thick here.
Truly it did. It had accumulated everywhere, lay deep on everything, and in one part where a ray of sun shone through a crevice in the shutter, it went twirling round and round like a gigantic squirrel cage. Dust was the only thing in the place that had any motion about it. Mouldering furniture, discoloured wainscoting and ceiling, rusty stove and ashy hearth lay there in all their inert neglect. Movables of every kind lay strewn about and were mixed with boxes, hampers, and all kinds of lumber. On the floor were piles of books, thousands of volumes, some still in bales, some wrapped in paper as they had been purchased, others scattered singly or in heaps, not one upon the shelves that lined the walls.
These books, before anything else can be done, we must have them put in order, catalogued and ranged upon the bookshelves. That will do to begin with, I think.
An occupation full of interest for me. It will occupy me till Mr... Yes, I forgot. You hadn't mentioned the gentleman's name.
Didn't I? No, I don't think I did. I dare say he'll be here soon. You'll get on very well together, I've no doubt. Mr. Phipps of Austin Friars, of course, you'll remember.
Yes.
And you won't forget to slam the door. It locks of itself if you slam it. I wish you success.
He's gone. And what's more, he's evidently not coming back. So, here you are, installed.
Yes.
Thomas Hardwick.
Who's he?
I don't know, but his name's written on the flyleaf.
Oh, is that my employer, do you think?
No, this has another name. And this one? A third. No, I think these were all bought second-hand at a sale. After all, Tom, there may be a simple answer.
What can it be?
It may lie no deeper than this. Phipps is an eccentric man, has some knowledge of Pexniff and despises him, has heard enough of you to know you're the man he wants, and engages you in his own whimsical manner.
But why in his own whimsical manner?
Why does any man indulge his own taste? Come, your sister will be expecting us, and we mustn't keep the pudding waiting.
The beefsteak pudding was a great success, and a very merry evening was passed by John Westlock in the company of his old friend Tom. It must be said that his wandering gaze fell more often upon Tom's bright-eyed sister than upon Tom, but as his old friend said after his departure, John had always been famous for being polite to ladies. Henceforth, every morning, Tom passed from the roar and rattle of the streets into the quiet courtyards of the temple, and spent lonely but happy days reducing the piles of books to order and making great progress with his neatly written catalogue. Every footstep outside set his heart beating as he prepared to meet his benefactor, but no one ever climbed the stairs to the dusty office where he worked. He could not stop short at Mr. Phipps, He quite believed that gentleman had spoken truly when he said he was acting for another, but who that other might be was still a mystery.
So, your first week's pay, Mr. Pinch. By the by, you needn't mention it, if you please.
Needn't mention?
I mean, you needn't mention any particulars about your place of employment to people generally. You will find it better not.
I haven't had the pleasure of seeing my employer yet, sir.
Haven't you? No, I don't suppose you have.
I should like to thank him and to know that what I've done so far is done to his satisfaction.
Quite right. Very proper.
I shall soon have finished with the books. I hope this won't terminate my engagement.
Oh, dear no. Plenty to do, plenty to do. Be careful how you go. It's rather dark.
It was dark enough in all conscience, for that was all Tom could ever get out of him. But now something happened that distracted Tom's thoughts even from this mystery. Having always been an early riser, he usually took a long walk before going to work, and most mornings Ruth accompanied him. One of their favourite excursions was to London Bridge to see the steamboats departing for their various destinations, and one morning they stood watching a particular packet boat bound for Antwerp, where the press of intending passengers was very great indeed. It was so entertaining to watch that Tom was unaware of the presence of an elderly lady behind him until her umbrella, with malice aforethought, dealt him an exceedingly painful poke in the ribs.
Get out of it! Oh, where's the police? If they was ever where they was wanted, I'd have given you in charge, so I would. If they greased their whiskers less and minded the duties they're paid so heavily for a little more, no one need be drove mad by scrowding so.
You wish to get through the crowd, ma'am? What boat are you travelling by?
I suppose as nobody but yourself can want to look at a steam package without wanting to go aboarding of it, booby.
Which one do you want to look at, then? Don't be so ill-tempered.
No blessed creature, as ever I was within trying times, ever brought it as a charge against myself that I was anything but mild and equal in my spirits. But I will not deny that I am worried and vexed this day, and with good reason, Lord forbid. Which of them smoking monsters is the Antwerp's boat?
That's the Antwerp packet in the middle.
And I wish that it was in Jonah's belly, I do.
Is a child of yours going abroad this morning? Or perhaps your husband?
Which shows what a little way you've travelled into this whale of life, my dear young creature. Has a good friend of mine, as frequent, made remark to me, which her name, my love, is Harris, Mrs. Harris, through the square and up the steps a turning round by the tobacco shop. Oh, Sary, Sary, little do we know what lays before us. Mrs. Harris, ma'am, I says, not much, it's true, but more than you suppose. Our calculations respecting what the number of a family will be comes out most times within one, and often exact. Therefore, ma'am, seek not to participate, but take them as they are, and as they go. Mine is all gone, my dear young duck. And as to husbands, well, there's a wooden leg gone likewise home to its account, which in its constancy of walking into wine vaults and never coming out till fetched by force, was quite as weak as flesh, if not weaker. So that's the Antwerp's package. I wouldn't be a man and have such a think upon my mind. But nobody has owned the name a man could do it.
What is troubling you so much, Mum?
My dear, you're single, aren't you?
Yes.
Worse luck for all parties. But others is married, and in the married state. And there's a dear young creature a-coming down this morning to that very package, which is no more fit to trust herself to see than nothing is. Drat you! You're a nice, spluttering, noisy monster for a delicate young creature to go and be a passenger by, with your hammering and your roaring and hissing, you brute. Them steamers, especially them screeching railway ones, has done more to bring events on
at times when nobody counted on 'em, than all the other frights that was ever took. I've heard of one young man, a guard, upon a railway, as his godfather at the present time to 26 blessed little strangers, equally unexpected, and all on 'em named after the engines as was the cause. There she identically goes. Poor sweet young creature, like a lamb to the sacrifice. If there's any illness, when that vessel gets to sea, it's murder, and I'm the witness for the persecution.
Mr. Pinch.
Oh.
I beg your pardon. I'm infirm and out of breath. My eyes are not very good. I'm not as young as I was, sir. Do you see a gentleman in a large cloak down yonder with a lady on his arm in a veil and a black shawl?
No, I'm afraid I can't.
Look at the cabin steps to the right.
Oh, yes, I see them now.
Will you do me a great kindness, sir? Will you give the gentleman this letter? He expects it, and I've been charged to deliver it, but I can never make my way on board and off the ship in time. Will you do me that kindness?
Yes, certainly.
Thank you.
Tom, who was that?
That's our landlord. Did you not recognise him? Forgive me, I must deliver this letter. Sir? Sir?
What?
Oh, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
What the devil do you want?
I want nothing for myself. I was asked a moment ago to give you this letter.
Anyone to go ashore?
Yes, I'm coming! Give me time! Where's that woman? Come back here!
Oh, what's the matter?
We're going back. I've changed my mind. I can't go. Don't question me or I'll be the death of you. We're for the shore. Where is he? Damn you to hell, where is he?
Why do you address me so? Of whom are you speaking? Chuzzlewit, my good fellow, I ask your pardon 20,000 times. I'm most unwilling to interfere between you and a domestic trip of this nature. Will you introduce me?
This is Mr. Montague.
Sir. The most unhappy and most penitent of men, Mrs. Chuzzlewit, for having been the means of spoiling this excursion. But the beehive, the beehive! You projected a short continental trip, my friend? I'm shocked. Upon my soul, I'm shocked. But that confounded beehive of ours in the city must be paramount to every other consideration when there's honey to be made.
Excuse me.
Here's a very singular female dropping curtsies on my right, who is not a friend of mine. Does anyone know her?
Ah, well they knows me, bless their precious hearts. Not forgetting your own merry hearts, sir. Wishing everyone was as merry and as handsome looking as a certain gent is. My precious lady, you are too pale by half.
You're here too. Thank God there are enough of you.
I hope, sir, as no bones is broken by me and Mrs. Harris a walking down upon a public wharf. Ceres, she says, is it a public wharf? Mrs. Harris, I makes answer, can you doubt it? You've known me now, ma'am, 28 years, and did you ever know me go where I was not made welcome?
As you are here, you'd better see to her and take her home. I'm otherwise engaged.
Very well, sir. This way, my darling.
Yes, Mr.
We'll go to the office, Chuzzlewit. I'm sorry to take you away. Why did you make it so necessary?
The necessity is none of my making.
Mr. Pinch.
Yes?
What is it? Why did you tell me last night to prepare for a long journey? And why have you brought us back like criminals? But dear Mr. Pinch, be merciful. Whatever this dreadful secret is, be merciful and God will bless you.
If only mercy were in my power, then you wouldn't ask in vain. But I'm more ignorant and weak than you are.
Come with me, my pretty.
Yes.
Come along. Come away.
This is not handsome, Chuzzlewit.
What do you expect from me?
Confidence, my good fellow, some confidence.
You show great confidence in me.
Do I not? Haven't I confided to you the schemes I formed for our mutual advantage? And what's my return? Attempted flight?
Who said I meant to fly?
Come. A foreign boat, an early hour, a figure wrapped up for disguise. If you didn't mean to jilt me, why were you there? If you didn't mean to jilt me, why did you come back?
I came back to avoid disturbance.
You were wise. Now, notwithstanding what's past, I'll be plain with you. Are you attending to me?
I hear you. Go on.
You're a little chaffed, but I can make allowances for that, and fortunately I myself am in the very best of tempers. Now, let's see how matters stand. A day or two ago, I mentioned to you that I thought I discovered...
Will you hold your tongue?
Judicious. Quite correct. My discovery, once published, would be of no further use to me. You see how frank I am with you. But, my dear fellow, I wish to point out that you have been weak. I may desire, indeed I do, to turn this little incident to my account, but my account doesn't lie in probing it or using it against you.
What do you call using it against me?
We won't go into that.
Using it to make a beggar of me, is that what you mean?
No.
Ricard, it is what you mean.
Certainly I wish you to venture a little more with us and to keep quiet. You promised me you would, and you must. Reason the matter. If you don't, my secret is worthless and may as well become public property. I shall gain some credit by bringing it to light. I want you, besides, to act as decoy to Pexniff. You don't mind that, I know. You care nothing for the man. You tried to escape, but you can't. I've proved that today. Now, I'm not a moral man. I care nothing for any little indiscretion you may have committed, but I wish to profit by it if I can. Why not? Everyone profits by the indiscretions of his neighbours. Why do you give me this trouble? It must come to a friendly agreement or an unfriendly crash. If the former, you're very little hurt. If the latter, well, you best know what will happen.
Well, lying's no use now. I did think of getting away and making better terms with you from a distance.
To be sure. Very natural.
How the devil you chose your messenger and where you found him, I won't ask you. I owed him a good turn before today. You're careless of men in general. You must be quite indifferent to what becomes of such a crop-tailed cur as that. Leave me to settle my account with him in my own manner.
Certainly, certainly.
Your great discovery may be true or may be false. Whichever it is, I'm no worse than other men.
Not a bit. We're all alike. Or nearly so.
I want to know this. Is it known to anybody else? You'll not wonder at my asking the question.
No. What would the secret be worth unless I had the keeping of it?
Ah. Well, come. I don't know that I may not be better off here after all than if I had gone away this morning. Here I am, and here I'll stay. Shall I go to Pexniff? Say when.
Immediately. He can't be enticed too soon.
There's some fun in catching the old hypocrite. I hate him. Shall I go tonight?
This is like business. We understand each other now. Tonight, by all means.
Come with me.
What?
We must go down in state and carry documents, for he's deep and must be drawn on with an artful hand. As I can't take your lodgings or your dinners down, I must take you. Will you come tonight?
I had not planned on it.
I may not want to introduce you, but I must have you on the spot. I know the man, I tell you.
What if the man knows me?
He know you? Would your father know you? Besides, if he should know you, what does it matter? Such a change is proof of your success.
My dear good fellow, I can trust you alone.
Trust me, Cod, you can trust me now. I can't get on without you. Will you come?
I will, if that's your opinion. My hand on it. When will we leave?
By the night coach, 9 o'clock. That leaves you a full day for company business. I won't go home. I'll send a man for my portmanteau. If I tell my wife I've been called away on business, that will help to explain why we were summoned back this morning. Is Jobling about yet?
I suppose so. He'll be in his office.
I'll have lunch with him.
Yes, I have a deal of business to transact if I'm to accompany you.
Ah, there's that fellow again. Are you afraid of me, sir? You're always in a precious hurry to get out of my way.
No, sir, but it must be my way. I've been charged with that by other gentlemen.
Mr. Chuzzlewit, I will see you this afternoon. Nadgett, a word.
Sir?
Who gave him my letter this morning?
My lodger, sir.
And your lodger's name is?
Pinch, sir. Thomas Pinch.
Oh.
Your health, sir.
And yours.
You're in admirable spirits, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Your bosom's lord sits lightly on its throne, as what's-his-name says in the play. I wish he said it in a play which did common justice to our profession. There's an apothecary in that drama, sir, which is a low, vulgar thing. Ah, those are my lancets you have there. I always take the case out of my pocket before I eat. My pockets are rather tight.
Good steel, Doctor, good steel, eh?
Yes. One might open a vein pretty dexterously with that.
It's opened a good many in its time, I suppose.
Not a few, my dear sir, not a few.
Could you cut a man's throat with such a thing as that?
Oh, certainly, if you took him in the right place.
Where you have your hand now, eh?
Yes, that's the jugular. Careful, sir. No, edge tools. Never play with them. There's a very remarkable case of the skillful use of edge tools by a member of our profession occurs to me. I'm afraid it was a case of murder.
How was that?
A certain gentleman was found one morning, leaning in the angle of a doorway, supported by the doorway. Upon his waistcoat there was but one solitary drop of blood, but he was dead and cold, stabbed to the heart.
Only one drop of blood, eh?
Yes, he'd been stabbed with such dexterity that he died instantly and bled internally. A crime, sir, but an extraordinary work of art. It was supposed the murderer had engaged him in conversation, perhaps taken him by the button in a conversational manner, like this, marked the exact spot, here, drawn out the instrument,
and done the trick.
Exactly so. A very neat operation.
So, you're ready betimes. You, Tom Thumb, get out of the way and get to bed.
But I'll be going too, sir.
Montague, you're not going to take this monkey of a boy with us, are you?
Yes, I am.
As you like, then.
Into the rumble seat, boy. Idiot.
It's going to be a stormy night.
They were clear of London and well on their way when the storm broke. The thunder rolled, the lightning flashed, and the rain poured down like heaven's wrath. Maybe the lightning dazzled Montague's eyes and produced a curious optical illusion, for he thought he saw Jonas with his hand lifted and a bottle clenched in it as if he aimed a blow at his companion's head. Montague cried out to the driver to stop, but now Jonas reclined in his corner as before, and the illusion was gone.
What's the matter? Is that your general way of waking from sleep?
I could have sworn I'd never closed my eyes. Oh, I wish we'd never started on this journey. This isn't the night to travel in.
You're right there. What are we stopping for?
The boy's drenched to the skin.
Serve him right. Are you going to spread him out to dry?
I've half a mind to take him inside.
We don't want any damp boys here, thank you. Leave him where he is. Go on, driver.
Yes, sir. Idiot.
Perhaps we'd better have him inside and the horses.
Don't go too fast.
Yes, sir.
And take care. You were nearly in the ditch when I stopped you.
No, he wasn't. It may lighten and storm till it hunt the red worm from the grass where the gibbet is driven, but it can't hurt the dead, and it won't save the head that is doomed to be rifled and riven. That must be a precious old song. I haven't heard it since I was a boy, and how it comes into my head now, unless the lightning put it there, I don't know. Can't hurt the dead. No.
You're the best company in the world, my good fellow, and in general irresistible, but tonight, do you not hear it?
I hear it and see it too, but what of that? It don't change you, nor me, nor our affairs.
Oh my God, they bolted! Driver, stop now! I can't
my shoulder! Montague, where are you? Montague!
Miss, get out of this. In the ditch. Damn beast, be quiet.
Montague!
There he is. Montague! Unconscious. Not dead, damn him. Horses. Up you get. Up, you devils! Whoop, a little more!
Sheriff, for God's sake, stop! The gentleman in the road, can't you see him? The horse's hooves will smash his skull in. They was only inches away. Now we must cut the horses free.
Presence of mind. What would you have done without me?
The other gentleman would have done badly without me. You should have moved him first. Knocked him up for dead.
He must have been flung through the window. Was he struck, do you think?
What's the matter? Is anyone hurt?
It don't seem so.
Oh!
Oh, cuts and bruises. We've all got 'em.
I wouldn't have given sixpence for the gentleman's head in half a dozen seconds more. Sir, if ever you're in an accident of this sort again, never you pull at the bridle of a horse what's down when there's a man's head in the way.
Hold your tongue.
Where's the boy?
Because I forgot the monkey.
He's here, sir, but he's in a bad way. He looks dead. I knew it was an ill-fated journey. Look at him.
I never heard that you were his father, or had any reason to care much about him. Hello there?
He don't hear you, sir. I'd best take him on the horse for me.
Very well. You go ahead to Salisbury, postboy. Then you can send assistants to meet us. Trot on.
No! We'll keep together.
Why, what a chicken you are. You're not afraid of being robbed, are you?
I'm not afraid of anybody. But we'll keep together.
This is your room, sir. No doubt you'll be glad enough to get a bed after such a journey.
Be sure I shall. Flung to the road, walked 3 miles in the rain.
Yes, sir.
How's the boy?
Oh, well, they'll care for him at the hospital, if aught can be done, sir, but the surgeon says it was a bad concussion.
I know. Poor lad.
Well, I'll leave you now, sir. You'll want your rest.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I'd rather have lost £1,000 than have lost that boy just now. But I'll return home alone. I'm resolved to that. Chuzzlewit shall go forward first, and I'll follow in my own time. I'll have no more of this. Another door. Locked on the other side. Where does it lead? I must not think of it. I must sleep. It will not hold.
Lock it.
Bar it.
Plate it with iron.
Yes. Plate it with iron.
It's giving way.
Something is coming through. Is it coming for you?
No, no, not for me.
It's coming for me.
Can I tell you what it is?
No! Yes. Tell me.
Whisper
it. Chuzzlewit!
Hey day, you're all alive this morning.
Alive? What are you doing here?
I'm almost inclined to ask what you're doing here. My room's the other side of that door. No one told me not to open it. I thought it led into the passage. I was coming out to order breakfast.
Your hot water, sir.
Thank you. Could you not have rung for your breakfast, Chuzzlewit?
There's no bell in my room.
Which is your room, sir?
Oh, through that door.
Oh, there is a bell, sir. It's at the head of the bed.
I couldn't find it then. It's all the same. Shall I order breakfast?
Yes.
Anything else you require, sir?
What? No. Nothing, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, an evil journey. An evil journey. But I'll have no more of this. I'll travel home alone.
On the night of the storm, Mrs. Lupin sat by herself in her little bar. Her basket of needlework stood unheeded at her elbow. Her supper, spread on a round table not far off, was untasted. She was in a melancholy mood.
Oh, dear me. Oh, dear, dear me. Good evening, sir.
Evening. A pint of the best old beer, ma.
Yes, sir. Bad night.
It is.
There's a fire in the kitchen and very good company. Hadn't you better go and dry yourself?
No, thank you.
Muffled up as you are, you're very wet. It's enough to give you your death of cold.
I don't take my death easy, or I'd most likely have took it for tonight. Your health, man.
Thank you.
What do you call this house? Not the Dragon, do you?
Yes, the Dragon.
Why then, you've got a sort of relation of mine here, ma'am. A young man of the name of Tapley.
Nobody be made more welcome at the Dragon, Master, than anyone who brought me news of Mark. But it's many a long month since he left England. And whether he's alive or dead, poor fellow, heaven above us only knows.
Where'd he go, ma'am?
He went to America. He was always tender-hearted and kind. Perhaps at this moment he's lying in prison for taking pity on some unhappy black and helping the poor runaway creature to escape. Oh, how could he ever go to America? Well, why didn't he go to some of those countries where the savages eat each other fairly and give everyone an equal chance?
I'm here, my good soul!
Oh! Mark!
Another one! Oh, you didn't know me in that coat. I thought you'd have known me anywheres. 10 more.
Well, I would have known you if I could have seen you, but I couldn't. And you spoke so gruff.
Oh!
I didn't think you could speak gruff to me, Mark, at first coming back.
6 more. Oh, how handsome and how young you look. The last half dozen wasn't a fair one and must be done again. Oh, Lord bless you, what a treat it is to see you. I never was so jolly. Just a few more on account of there not being any credit in it. Oh, Mr. Martin Chuzzlewit's outside. I clean forgot. I left him while I came to see if there was anybody here. We want to keep quiet tonight till we know the news from you and what it's best for us to do.
Oh, there's not a soul in the house except the kitchen company. Oh, if they were to know you'd come back, they'd have had a bonfire in the street, late as it is.
But they mustn't know it, my precious soul. So have the house shut and the kitchen fire made up, and when it's all ready, put a light in the window and we'll come in.
The kitchen fire burned clear and red. The table was spread out, the kettle boiled, sheets of ham were there, cooking on the gridiron, half a dozen eggs were there, poaching in the frying pan, a plethoric cherry brandy bottle was there, winking at a foaming jug of beer upon the table. Mrs. Lupin, for their sakes, had dislodged the very cook, and with her own genial hands was dressing their repast. She would not answer any of their questions until they had eaten. But when the meal was over, and they were sitting before the fire, she told them of the separation between Mr. Pexniff and his daughters and the departure of Mr. Pinch. But when she related, as the common talk of the neighbourhood, what possession Pexniff had obtained over the mind of old Mr. Chuzzlewit, and the high honour he designed for Mary, Martin could not contain his indignation.
Smooth-tongued villain! Mark, give me my boots.
Where are you thinking of a-going, sir?
You don't suppose I'm going to stay here?
That's just what I suppose.
What do you take me for?
A sensible gentleman, sir. Here are your boots.
Thank you. Pecksniff of all men. Upon my soul, what next?
Now we're a cooler, sir. What will you do?
What should I do, Mark? Advise me.
Nothing tonight, sir. And nothing secret. Don't you even see Miss Mary in the morning, but let this here dear friend of ours, Mrs. Lupin, take a little message and prepare her. Then you go in, bold and free, as a gentleman should. Here I am, grandfather. Forgive me. I ask your pardon. God bless you.
But if I throw myself at my grandfather's feet, I throw myself at the feet of Pexniff.
What's Pexniff that he's so much to be considered? After all, we're not a-calculating for ourselves. We're making an effort for a young lady likewise has undergone her share.
Aye.
Pecksniff. Why, I wouldn't see the man myself. I wouldn't hear him. I'd scrape my shoes on the scraper at the door and call that Pecksniff if you like, but I wouldn't condescend no further.
After breakfast the following morning, the two young men went to Pecksniff's house together. When the servant girl opened the door, they brushed quickly past her and opened the door to the parlour. So, without any announcement, Martin stood in the presence of his grandfather. Mr. Pexniff was also in the room, and Mary. In the swift instant of their mutual recognition, Martin saw the old man droop his grey head and hide his face in his hands. It smote him to the heart, and he rushed forward to take the old man's hand. But Mr. Pexniff interposed himself between them.
Grandfather!
No, young man, none of that. Strike here, sir. Launch your arrows at me, not at him.
Grandfather, hear me, I implore you, let me speak.
Ah, is it not enough that you come into my house like a thief in the night? Or rather, for we cannot be too particular on the subject of truth, like a thief in the daytime? Bringing your dissolute companions with you to plant their backs against parlour doors, to prevent the entrance of any of my household.
That's right, sir.
Is it not enough, but would you also assault venerable virtue? Know that it is not defenceless. I will be its shield. Assail me.
Pexniff, calm yourself.
No, I cannot be calm. My benefactor and my friend. Shall even my house be no refuge?
Stand aside and let me see what I used to love so dearly.
It is right that you should see it in its true proportions. Behold it. There it is.
That is he. Say what you wish to say, but come no nearer.
His sense of justice is so fine that he will hear even this.
Grandfather, from a painful journey, from a hard life, sickness and distress, from gloom and disappointment, almost hopelessness and despair, I have come back to you. But for this faithful man who went with me as a servant, but has always been my devoted friend, I must have died abroad.
Did you speak, sir?
No.
I know what you thought. The development of self-interest in the human mind is always a curious study. Let him go on, my friend.
Go on.
I've been so wretched, so poor, that I'm indebted to a stranger for the means of returning here. All this tells against me, I know. I've given you cause to think I've been driven here wholly by want, not by affection or regret. When I left you, grandfather, I deserved that suspicion, but not now. Not now.
I know what you're thinking, sir, but let him go on.
Go on.
I've little more to say, and I say it now with little or no hope. But, grandfather, believe it to be true. At least believe it to be true.
Beautiful truth. How is your name profaned by vicious persons?
Upon the subject which first divided us, my mind and heart cannot change. But reflection, solitude and misery have taught me that if I had trusted your love and thrown myself manfully upon it, I might have won you over. I come back to you to say this, and to ask your forgiveness. Help me to get honest work, and I will do it. All I ask now is that you aid me to live. Grandfather, do not for one fault, however thankless, quite reject me.
No, my dear sir, you must not give way. You must not allow the shameless conduct of one you have cast off to move you so far. Rouse yourself. Think of me.
You recall me to myself. I will.
Shall I give expression to your thoughts, my friend?
Yes, speak for me, Pexniff. Thank you.
Young man, the door is immediately behind the companion of your infamy. Blush if you can. Begone without a blush if you cannot. You shall not wrong my venerable friend further while I have life. You must strike at him through me.
You have heard what has been said?
I have not heard your voice. I have not heard you speak.
Tell him again, Pexniff.
I only hear what you say to me, grandfather.
One word, then. You spoke of being indebted to some stranger. Who is he, and what help in money did he give you?
Here is his name and the account. It would be poor pride to say I do not wish that to be paid, but I never felt my poverty so deeply as I feel it now.
I think, Pexniff, I could wish that to be discharged. I should not wish the lender to suffer.
An honourable sentiment, my dear sir, but a dangerous precedent.
It shall not be a precedent, but we will talk of it again. You shall advise me. You have nothing more to say, Pexniff?
Nothing. For reproaches are useless.
You have nothing at all to urge? For I will oppose nothing that you ask of me.
Oh, I hope I live to deserve this. No, my dear sir, there is nothing more.
Grandfather!
You have heard him. Go away. It is all over. Go.
In Part 8 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Old Martin was played by Patrick Troughton. Mr. Pecksniff, Christopher Benjamin, Martin Chuzzlewit, Valentine Pelka, Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler, Mrs. Lupin, Tessa Worsley. Tig Montague, Douglas Livingstone, Jonas, Struan Roger, Mr. Nadgett, Robin Summers, Dr. Jobling, Bernard Brown, Bailey Jr., John McAndrew, Mrs. Gamp, Patricia Hayes, Mercy, Susie Brown, Tom Pinch, David Collins, Ruth, Deborah Makepeace, John Westlock, Jonathan Cullen, Phipps, Peter Howell, with Alan Dudley, Paul Gregory and Gordon Reed. The narrator was Simon Cadell, and the director, Jane Morgan. Martin Chuzzlewit by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 9, The Mark of Cain.
When his grandfather, at Mr. Pecksniff's direction, dismissed him so finally that all hope of a reconciliation seemed gone, Martin was left in a stupor that held him fixed to the spot. On seeing this, the obsequious Mr. Pecksniff offered his arm. Old Mr. Chuzzlewit took it, and they retired from the room. Martin woke to the realization that he was face to face with Mary again, and, apart from Mark, alone with her.
Mary!
Martin!
Oh, my dearest girl. He hasn't changed you.
You bore so much, you restrained yourself so nobly.
Restrained myself? You were there, and I knew you hadn't changed.
What more could I ask? But we have only a few moments, and they're precious. Tell me, is it true that Pexniff has been persecuting you with his addresses?
He has, as far as he can, still does. Oh, but Martin, I've been so unhappy, so anxious about you. Why didn't you write?
We were both very ill. The truth would have hurt you more than the uncertainty, and it would have been impossible to hide it. But Pexniff, does my grandfather know that he's been pursuing you?
Yes.
Does he support him?
No.
Oh, thank heaven.
He said I knew what stood in Pecksniff's favour. He was moderately rich, of good repute, and high in Martin's confidence and friendship. But when he saw how distressed I was, he said he wouldn't try to control my inclinations, and he would never refer to it again. Nor has he.
The man himself?
Has had few opportunities. I've taken care never to be alone with him again.
Good.
Oh, dear Martin, I must tell you that your grandfather is kinder to me than ever. I can't abandon him, even for you.
I wouldn't ask you to, dearest. But it seems to me that the influence this fellow exercises over him has increased.
Yes, it has. Now it is supreme. I have no influence, although he shows me more affection than he ever did in the past.
Is he afraid of Pexniff? Well, I fancied just now he was timid of asserting his own opinions in the man's presence.
I've sometimes thought so. Often, when we're sitting alone, he's been talking quite cheerfully. But when Pexniff comes in, he always changes to what you've just seen. He defers to him in everything, and has no opinions of his own.
Sir, I think we should go. He's coming back.
Yes. Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye. Oh, please, please write.
I will. I'll write from London. I hope to do great things there. A short interview after such an absence. But we're well out of the house. We might have placed ourselves in a false position by staying.
I don't know about ourselves, sir, but somebody else would have gotten to a false position if he'd come back while we was there. Oh, sorry, sir. Now, who was that as wasn't looking where he was going?
I don't know. But his face seems familiar.
He's going into Pecksniff's house, and he's a-staring pretty hard at us. He better not waste his beauty, for he ain't got much to spare.
Jonas, is my child well? There's nothing the matter?
She's well enough. There's nothing the matter with her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, fie upon my weakness. I cannot help it. I am better now. How is my other child, my eldest, my cherry-werry Chico?
Much the same as usual. She sticks pretty close to the vinegar bottle. You know she's got a sweetheart, I suppose?
I have heard of it from my child herself. It is a sphere which Cherry will adorn.
She need adorn some sphere or other, for she ain't very ornamental in general.
My girls are now happily provided for, and I have not laboured in vain.
Suppose we talk about something else for a change. Are you agreeable?
Quite. Ah, you wag. You naughty wag. You laugh at poor old fond Papa. Well, he deserves it, and he don't mind it, for his feelings are their own reward. Have you come to stay with me?
No, I've got a friend with me.
Well, bring your friend. Bring any number of your friends.
This ain't the sort of man to be brought. Thank ye, but he's a little too near the top of the tree for that.
Indeed?
I'll tell you what you may do, if you like. Come and dine with us at the Dragon. We were forced to come down to Salisbury last night on some business, and I got him to bring me over here this morning. But mind what you're about. He only mixes with the best.
Some young nobleman who's been borrowing money from you at good interest?
Borrowing indeed. When you're a 20th part as rich as he is, you may shut up shop. Since I was lucky enough and sharp enough to get a share in the assurance office he's president of, I've made... Yes, well, never mind what I've made. You know me pretty well, and I don't blab about such things, but, ecod, I've made a trifle.
Really, my dear Jonas, a gentleman like this should receive some attention. Would he like to see the church? Or if he has a taste for the fine arts, I can send him a few portfolios. Salisbury Cathedral is an edifice suggestive of the loftiest emotions. We have drawings of this celebrated structure from the north, from the south, from the east, from the west, from the southeast, from the northwest.
Pexniff, if I knew how you mean to leave your money, I could put you in the way of doubling it in no time. It wouldn't be bad to keep a chance like this snug in the family.
My dear Jonas, by far the greater part of my inconsiderable savings is already given, demised, and bequeathed to a person whom I cannot, whom I will not, whom I need not name.
No. I'll keep my own counsel, but if you like, I'll leave your card for Mr. Montague by way of usher for yourself at dinner time.
A delightful repast, delightful. Now, Mr. Montague, if you'll allow me, I would like to propose a toast.
By all means, my dear sir.
I wish to drink to the health of my young kinsman, your young friend, Mr. Jonas here.
Ah, Mr. Jonas.
Obliged to you, I'm sure.
I congratulate him on the valuable and distinguished friendship he has formed, and I have to say I envy him his usefulness to his fellow creatures. For as I have understood the objectives of that institution to which he is newly connected, the Anglo-Bengali, did you say?
Yes, the Anglo-Bengali.
As I have understood the objectives of the Anglo-Bengali, they are calculated to do good. For my part, if I could, in any way, promote them, I would lay my head on my pillow at night in the certainty of untroubled and blameless repose.
Am I to understand, Mr. Pecksniff, that you might be interested in joining us?
Oh, a casual remark, Mr. Montague. It fell from me quite accidentally. But now you mention it, let me consider. Yes, indeed, I would be interested in pursuing the matter further.
I can tell you that there'd never be a better time to invest than now. You will make, if you'll excuse the vernacular, a packet. If you wish, I can demonstrate to you how certain, how infallible your chances of profit would be. I have the papers with me.
Oh, why, Mr. Montague, that would indeed be most kind.
Books, papers, statements, calculations of various kinds were soon spread out before them, and as they were all framed with one object, it is not surprising that they all tended to one end. It was nearly midnight before the party broke up, and by then it had been agreed that Mr. Pexniff was to become the last partner and proprietor in the Anglo-Bengali, and that he would dine with Mr. Montague at Salisbury on the next day but one to complete the negotiation and sign the appropriate papers. The sum he was to invest was nearly equal to Mr. Pecksniff's whole hoard, not counting Mr. Chuzzlewit, whom he looked upon as money in the bank, the possession of which inclined him the more to make a dash with his own private sprats for the capture of such a whale as Mr. Montague described.
You mean to wait at Salisbury over the day after tomorrow, do you?
You heard our appointment. In any case, I should have wanted to see after the boy.
You don't want me, I suppose.
I want you to put your name here. I may as well have your note of hand for that extra capital. If you wish to go home, I can manage Mr. Pecksniff alone now.
What, not a day's grace, not a day's trust after the pains I've taken?
Tonight's work was part of our bargain, and so was this. Sign here.
You drive a hard bargain. What the devil's this? It's bloody.
You've used the red ink.
What? Oh, give me the other bottle. And the other pen. Black enough this time. Right. Good night.
How do you mean to get away from here?
I'll cross early in the morning to the high road before you're out of bed and catch the day coach.
You're in a hurry?
I have something to do.
All the better. I shall travel home alone.
Tom Pinch and his sister had formed a little plot that Tom should always come out of the temple one way, by the fountain, where he was pretty certain to find Ruth coming to meet him. What was his surprise when, one particular afternoon, he found his little sister in company with his good friend John Westlock, who had just happened to be passing through Fountain Court at the same time, an accidental encounter that made Tom exclaim with pleasure and Ruth, for some unaccountable reason, blush. It bore pleasant fruit in the shape of an invitation to dine at John's chambers, where they partook of an excellent meal of salmon, lamb, innocent young potatoes, a tender duckling, and a tart. But for some reason John was very pathetic on the subject of his dreary life in these bachelor chambers. When the dinner was over, Ruth prompted Tom to relate what had passed at London Bridge that morning.
Well, what do you make of it? I shall speak to Mr. Nadgett, of course. He's our landlord. Though he's an odd, secret man, not likely to afford me much satisfaction, even if he knew what was in the letter.
Which you may be sure he did.
You think so?
Yes, do you?
I'm certain of it, Miss Pinch.
He goes in and out in a strange way, but... Well, I'll try to catch him tomorrow morning and remonstrate with him for giving me such an unpleasant commission. And I've been thinking that if I went down to Mrs. Todgers in the city, where I was before, I might find poor Mercy Chuzzlewit there and be able to explain to her how I came into the business.
Yes, you're quite right. See her husband, too, if you can, and
Yes.
wash your hands of the whole affair by a plain statement of the facts. I have a misgiving there's something dark at work here, Tom.
Tom, dear, are you sure Mrs. Chuzzlewit will want to see me?
Oh, of course I am. She was so glad to see me, and your sympathy is sure to be much more delicate and acceptable than mine.
Oh, but look!
What?
Isn't that the other Miss Pexniff looking in the window of that furniture warehouse?
Oh, yes, it is. And she's with that young gentleman to whom she's going to be married.
Why does he look as if he was going to be buried?
He seems a dismal young gentleman, but he's very civil and inoffensive.
Why? Upon my word, Mr. Pinch and his sister.
How do you do?
May I? Mr. Augustus Model. Miss Pinch.
How do you do?
You know Mr. Pinch already.
Oh, yes, indeed.
My dear girl, I never was so ashamed in my life. I mind your brother less than anybody else, but the indelicacy of meeting any gentleman under such circumstances... which way are you going, Mr. Pinch?
We were going to Mrs. Todgers to see if we could find your sister.
Oh, well, she isn't there.
Oh.
But let me take you to her house. Augustus, Mr. Model, and myself are on our way to tea there.
Well, are you sure I should
Oh, you needn't think of him. He is not at home. But really, I must beg you two gentlemen to walk on and allow me to follow with Miss Pinch.
Of course. Come, Mr. Model.
Of course, my love. It would be useless for me to disguise after what you have seen that I am about to be united to the gentleman who is walking with your brother. What do you think of him? Pray, let me have your candid opinion.
He seems the most eligible young man.
I am curious to know whether you have observed that he is of a rather melancholy turn.
Well, it did seem to me that he looked rather low.
Really? That's remarkable. Everybody says the same. What do you think can be the cause of his depression?
I really have no idea.
My dear, I shouldn't wish it to be known, but I don't mind mentioning it to you, having known your brother for so many years. I refused Augustus 3 times, and he has never recovered from that cruelty, for it was cruel. I look back on my conduct now with blushes. I always liked him. I felt it was not to me what the crowd of young men who had made proposals had been, but something very different. Then what right had I to refuse him 3 times?
It was a severe trial of his fidelity.
My dear, it was wrong. Let me be a warning to you. Don't try the feelings of anyone who makes you an offer as I have tried the feelings of Augustus. Think what my feelings would have been if I had goaded him to suicide and it had got into the papers.
Oh, mind that car! I wonder that in these crowded streets the foot passengers aren't run over more often.
The drivers won't do it.
Do you mean
But there are some men who can't get run over. They live a charmed life. Coal wagons recoil from them. Even cabs refuse to run them down. There are such men.
Yes.
One of them is a friend of mine.
Why, goodness me, Mrs. Chuzzlewit, to think that I should see beneath this individual roof identically coming Mr. Pinch. I take the liberty, though almost unbeknownst, and the smilingest and sweetest face, excepting yours, Mrs. Chuzzlewit, and your good lady too, Mr. Model, which me and another friend of mine took notice of among the packages at London Bridge.
Oh, yes.
Oh, ain't we rich in beauty this here joyful afternoon? I knows another sich lady too, which her name I'll not deceive you, Mrs. Chuzzlewit, is Harris, yes. And often have I said to Mrs. Harris, oh, Mrs. Harris, ma'am, your countenance is quite an angel's, which but for pimples it would be. Rouse yourself and look up, Mr. Chuffy, here's company.
I'm sorry for it. I know I'm in the way. I ask pardon, but I've nowhere else to go. Where is she?
Here. I'm here, Mr. Chuffy.
Ah, here she is. She's never hard on poor old Chuffy, poor old Chuff. Never mind him, he'll die one day.
Oh, the tea, Mum. Put it on the side table, Eliza. Mrs. Gamp, will you pour tea for us?
Oh, indeed I will, ma'am. And quite a family to pour tea for, and what a happiness to do it. Eliza, my good young woman, perhaps somebody would like to try a new-laid egg or two. Not boiled too hard. Likewise, a few rounds of buttered toast, first cutting off the crust in consequence of tender teeth, and not too many of them.
Yes, Mrs. Gamp.
There, now then. That's it. And another one.
Who's lying dead upstairs?
No one. What's the matter? We're all here.
Oh, here. Oh, where is he then? My old master, Mr. Chuzzlewit, who had the only son. Where is he?
Hush, that happened long ago, don't you recollect?
Recollect. As if I ever could forget. Who's lying dead upstairs?
No one.
Oh, you think not, but they don't tell you, poor thing. Foul play. There's someone dead or dying. Where's Jonas?
In the country.
Oh, they don't tell you. They don't tell me either. But I'll watch. Oh, they shan't hurt you.
Why, highty-tighty, is these your manners? You want a pitcher of water thrown over you to bring you round, that's my belief.
He's quiet now, Mrs. Gamp. Don't disturb him.
Oh, bother the old victim, Mrs. Chuzzlewit. I ain't got no patience with him. Come here. There now. If you should turn at all faint, we can soon revive you, sir, I promise. Bite a person's thumbs or turn their fingers the wrong way and they comes too wonderful. Lord bless you.
Ah, Mr. Pinch, it all comes of this unfortunate marriage. If my sister had not united herself to a wretch, there would have been no Mr. Chuffy in the house.
Shh, she'll hear you.
I'd be very sorry if she did hear me, for it is not my nature to add to the uneasiness of any person, far less my own sister. Augustus, my dear child, find my pocket handkerchief and give it to me. Please.
Very well.
Chairs.
Ruth, I think it's time for us to go.
Yes, Tom.
Mrs. Chuzzlewit, I'll write to your husband and explain to him, as I would have done if I'd met him in here, that if he's sustained any inconvenience through my means, it's not my fault.
That will be Jonas.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better not meet him on the stairs. I'll wait for him here.
Jonas.
I didn't know you'd got a party.
Pray don't let us intrude on your domestic happiness. Augustus, my love, we will go. It would be a pity to spoil the bliss this gentleman always brings with him, especially into his own home.
Charity, charity.
Mercy, my dear, I am obliged to you for your advice, but I am not his slave.
Nor wouldn't have been if you could. Yes, we all know about that.
What did you say?
Didn't you hear? I'm not going to say it again. If you like, stay, and if you like, go. But if you stay, please be civil.
Beast! Augustus, come away, child. I command you.
Oh, yes, but... Oh!
Mr. Chuzzlewit.
Hell and damnation, you here!
You have no cause to speak so violently. Though what I wish to say relates to your own affairs, I know nothing of them and desire to know nothing of them. I gave you a letter the other day.
You thief, you did. And I'll pay you for the carriage of it one day and settle an old score besides.
I want you to understand that I am no party to the contents of that letter. I know nothing of it. Was not even aware that it was to be delivered to you. I had it from...
By the Lord, I'll knock your brains out if you speak another word.
I had it from Mr...
Oh! Jonas, stop! Mr. Pinch, please leave. For the love of heaven, leave. Please.
Yes, I will. For your sake. Come, Ruth.
So, these are your friends when I'm away, are they? You plot and tamper with people of this sort?
No! I know nothing of these secrets. I don't know what they mean. Since I left home, I've seen him but once. Twice.
Oh, once, twice. What do you mean? 3 times? How many, you lying
no
jade?
More! The other morning, today, and one besides.
Listen to me, young lady, and don't whine when you have no occasion, or I may make one for you. If I find him in my house again, or find you have seen him in anybody else's house, you'll repent it. If you're not deaf and dumb to everything that concerns me, unless you have my leave to hear and speak, you'll repent it. If you don't obey exactly what I order, you'll repent it. Now attend. What's the time?
It has just struck 8.
I have been travelling day and night, and am tired. I have lost some money, and that don't improve me. Put my supper in the little off-room below, and have the truckle bed made. I shall sleep there tonight, and maybe tomorrow night. And if I can sleep all day tomorrow, so much the better. Keep the house quiet, and don't call me, mind. Don't call me, and don't let anyone call me. Let me lie there.
Yes, Jonas, is that all?
All what? Must you pry and question? What more do you want to know?
Nothing, Jonas, but what you tell me. All hope of confidence between us has long deserted me.
Ecod, I should hope so.
But if you tell me what you wish, I will be obedient and try to please you. I make no merit of that. I've no friend in my father or my sister. I'm quite alone. I am very humble and submissive, Jonas. You told me you'd break my spirit, and you have. Do not break my heart, too.
She ventured, as she said this, to lay her hand on his shoulder. He suffered it to rest there in his exultation, and the whole mean, sordid, pitiful soul of the man looked at her for the moment through his wicked eyes. She left to see to his instructions. He was brooding in the armchair when Mrs. Gamp came in to tell him that the little room was ready. She affected a deep solicitude for Mr. Chuffy.
How is he, sir?
Who?
Oh, to be sure, what am I thinking of? You weren't here, sir, when he was took so strange.
Chuffy?
Yes. The creature's head was so hot you might heat a flat iron on it. And no wonder, considering the things he said.
What did he say?
The awfullest things as ever I heard. He comes to ask who's lying dead upstairs and where was Mr. Chuzzlewit as had the only son. And he whispers softly about foul play. It gives me such a turn as I could never have kept myself up but for a little drain of spirits, which I seldom touches, but could always wish to know where to find, if so disposed, never knowing what may happen next, the world being so uncertain.
The old fool's mad.
That's my opinion, sir. I believe Mr. Chuppy requires attention, if I may make so bold, and should not have his liberty to wex and worrit your sweet lady as he does.
Aye, God, you're right. I've half a mind to shut him up. Could you take care of such an idiot in some spare room upstairs?
Me and a friend of mine, one off, one on, could do it. Me and Betsy Prigg, sir, would undertake Mr. Chuppy reasonable. Betsy Prigg has nussed a many lunacies, and well she knows their ways, which putting 'em right closer for the fire when fractious is the certainest and most composing. Leave matters to Betsy and me, sir. We'll see to him.
Mr. Chuff, it'll be pretty easy to be even with you, old dog. He shall be gagged.
He looked at his watch and descended to the little room prepared for him. There he pulled off his coat and boots, put them outside the door and locked it. Then he sat down to his supper and began to eat with great rapacity, not like a hungry man, but as if he were determined to do it. He got softly into bed, tossed from side to side to tumble it, and then arose, and took from his portmanteau the smock and leggings of a country labourer. In these he dressed himself, then he waited for the onset of night. Soon it was dark, and the darkness seemed to creep over his face and slowly change it till it was black night within and without. The little room on the ground floor had a door in the wall opening into a narrow blind alley that had an outlet in a neighbouring street. Cautiously he turned the rusty key in the lock, looked out, passed through, and locked the door after him. All was clear and quiet as he fled away.
Coachman, let me down here.
Hey?
I said let me down here.
We're well short of Salisbury.
Never mind, it's daylight now, and I may get down where I please, I suppose.
You got up to please yourself and may get down to please yourself. It won't break our hearts to lose you, and it wouldn't have broken them if we'd never found you. Come on, where's your money then?
All right, babe. What are you staring at?
Not a handsome man. If you want your fortune told, I'll tell you a bit of it. You won't be drowned. That's one consolation for you.
Be damned.
Out of the way, you surly dog. Get up!
Curse him. But he took me for an ill-conditioned country fellow. That's good. That's good.
He went on his way well satisfied with his disguise. As he walked, he tore out from a fence a thick, hard-knotted stake and spent some time in peeling off the bark and fashioning its jagged head with his knife. The day passed, noon, afternoon, and at last evening. In the yard of the inn where Pecksniff and Montague were dining, Jonas, waiting in the shadows, heard their orders given. Montague would ride part of the way home with his guest and then return on foot. He knew well the route they would take.
It's too soon, much too soon. But this is the place, my dear sir. Keep the path and go straight through the little wood you'll come to. The path is narrower there, but you can't miss it. When shall I see you again? Soon, I hope?
I hope so.
Good night.
Good night, and a pleasant ride.
Montague was flushed with wine, but not gay. His scheme had succeeded, but he showed no triumph. Perhaps the effort of sustaining his difficult part had fatigued him. Perhaps a shadowy veil was dropping round him, closing out all thoughts but the vague foreknowledge of impending doom. He took the footpath. It brought him to the wood, a close, thick, shadowy wood through which the path went winding on. He paused before entering it, as if the stillness of the spot had almost daunted him. Then he went on, entered the wood, and slowly disappeared. No man saw him alive again. No man, save one. He lay as he had fallen, in a thick, solitary spot among the leaves. Sopping and soaking, oozing down into the boggy ground as if to cover itself from human sight, went a dark, dark stain that dyed the whole summer night from earth to heaven.
Do we wait for the coach, mister?
What's that of you?
Nothing. Nothing. Fine night. And a rare sunset.
I didn't see it.
Didn't see it?
How the devil could I if I were asleep?
I'm asleep. Aye. Aye.
What's that?
I can't say I'm sure.
Here, you can finish this.
Oi, thank you.
And that settles my score.
The knocking had come as he was thinking of the closed-up room, the possibility of their knocking at the door, bursting it open and finding it empty. He could not sit still and hear it. On the night coach, dread and fear came upon him to an extent he had not counted on and could not manage in the least degree. He was horribly afraid of that infernal room at home. What if, a monstrous, insane fear, the murdered man were there waiting for him? The dawn came. It was 5 o'clock and the London streets were deserted. He crept back to his door, turned the key, entered, and cast a fearful glance all round. There was nothing there. Lying down and burying himself once more beneath the blankets, he heard his own heart beating. Murder. Murder. Murder.
Who's there?
Mercy.
Oh, come in. Come in. What o'clock is it?
9.
Did no one knock at my door yesterday? Something disturbed me.
No one.
Oh, good.
Oh, Mr. Nigel wanted to see you, but I told him you were tired and had asked not to be disturbed, so he went away.
That's of little consequence. Has he been again?
No. Oh, when I opened my window this morning very early, I saw him pass along the street, but he didn't call.
Very early? What time?
I don't know. It was first light.
What can he want? Be damned to him.
Jonas trembled to think that this man, even this man who had no object but to avoid people, might have seen him. And whatsoever guard he kept on himself that day, he could not help listening and showing that he listened, for he knew what must come, and his present punishment and torture and distraction were to listen for its coming. Hush!
Oh, it's early in the morning for visitors. Oh, I suppose it must be John.
I don't think it was his knock.
Come in! Good gracious heavens! Martin! Martin, my dear old friend!
Tom, how good it is to see you.
Mark Tapley, too! My dear Mark!
sir.
Come in! How are you? He don't look a day older than he used to do at the Dragon. Oh, my dear, Martin. Look, sit down, sit down.
Thank you.
My sister Ruth, Martin. Mr. Chuzzlewit, my love.
Good morning, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
Morning, Miss Pinch.
And Mark Tapley from the Dragon.
Mr. Tapley, good morning.
Morning, miss.
Good gracious me, what a surprise! Well, sit down and take some breakfast. Oh, make him sit down and take his breakfast, Martin.
Oh, I gave him up long ago as incorrigible. You'd excuse him, Miss Pinch, if you knew his value.
Oh, bless you, she does know it. I've told her all about Mark Tapley, haven't I, Ruth?
Yes, Tom.
Not all. The best of Mark Tapley is only known to one man, Tom. And but for Mark, he wouldn't be alive to tell it.
Here you are, Mark.
Thank you, miss.
I can never thank you enough, Tom, for your faithful stewardship in the trust I left with you.
Oh,
no. When I add Mary's thanks to mine, I've made the only poor acknowledgement in our power, but I cannot tell you how much we both feel.
I did little enough. Oh, Martin, tell me, what are your prospects?
No longer to make your fortune, Tom. Just to try to live. I tried that once in London and failed. If you'll give me your advice, as a friend, I may succeed better this time. I'll do anything. Anything to earn my living by my own exertions. My hopes don't soar above that now.
Oh, yes, they do. How can you talk so? They soar up to the time when you'll be able to claim her and be happy with her. Of course I'd give you advice, but you shall have better advice than mine. We'll consult John Westlock. It's early. I can take you to his chambers on my way to work and leave you there.
Why, Tom, good morning. Good morning. Good heavens, who is this with you? Mark Tapley.
Yes. Morning, sir.
and Mr. Chuzzlewit. Come in, come in.
John, we want your good advice.
Oh, you're engaged. Well, I'll come back later.
No, I am engaged, but the truth is the matter on which I'm engaged demands your knowledge more than mine.
My knowledge?
Yes, it concerns a member of your family, and it is serious. If I may speak to you privately, you shall judge its importance for yourself.
Well, in the meantime, I really must take myself off.
Is your business so important that you can't stay for half an hour? What is your business, Tom?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say what it is. I don't know why, but this secrecy is at the request of my employer. It's awkward, but I can't help it, can I, John?
No, you can't. I'll bear witness to that.
Don't say another word, then. Goodbye, Tom. I'll report you later.
I'll come with you, Mr. Pinch, sir, unless that's out of order too.
No, not at all. You can come with me part of the way, as far as Fleet Street. I'll call back for you, Martin. Thank you, Tom.
Now, Mr. Chuzzlewit, would you excuse me for one moment? I have a visitor in the other room. I must apprise him of your presence, and then I will ask you to come in and hear what he has to say. Please, sit down. This man's name is Lewsome. He was seized with an illness at the Bull Inn near here, and as we were at school together, I had an interest in his recovery. Before he left the inn, he told me he had a secret he wished to disclose to me, and a few days past I had a letter from him, telling me it related to a person called Jonas Chuzzlewit.
What?
Yes, your relative. So I heard his statement. I want you to hear it too. Tell Mr. Chuzzlewit your story, Lewsome.
Sir, what relation was Mr. Anthony Chuzzlewit, who
died? What relation was he to me? He was my grandfather's brother.
I fear he was murdered.
My God. By whom?
I fear by me.
You?
Not by my act, but by my means.
Speak out, and speak the truth.
It is the truth.
But
why?
Let him tell his story in his own way.
For the last few years I've served as assistant to a general practitioner in the city. I was in his employment when I met Jonas Chuzzlewit. He is the principal in this crime.
What do you mean? Don't you know he's Anthony Chuzzlewit's son?
I do know. I've reason to know. I've often heard him wish his father dead. We used to meet to drink and gamble, 4 or 5 of us. The sums we gambled were not large, but they were large to us, and he generally won. He lent money at interest to the losers, and though we secretly hated him, he came to be the master of us all. One night he came in a very bad humour. He and I were alone.
I've had a bad day. My father, curse the old devil.
What has he done?
He's in his second childhood. He's becoming a drivelling imbecile. He'd wear out the patience of the whole calendar of saints.
He tries you hard, does he?
He tries me hard. He tries everyone hard. He'd be better dead. He's got as unbearable to himself as he is to other people. It would be a charity to put him out of the way.
Come, sir, you don't mean what you're saying.
Don't I, by God? I've often thought of mixing something with the stuff he takes for his cough. That would help him to die easily. Folk bitten by mad dogs are smothered for their own sake. Why shouldn't these lingering old men be helped out of their troubles too?
That was as far as it went that night. It may have been a week after that, perhaps less, perhaps more, that he spoke to me again. We were alone once more. It was before our usual hour of assembly. I think I went there to meet him, and I know he went there to meet me. He was there first. He was reading a newspaper. I sat opposite and close to him. He spoke to me without looking up.
I want you to get me some drugs.
Drugs?
Yes. Two sorts. One that takes effect quickly. I want very little of that. And? One that is slow and would not arouse suspicion. I want more of that.
What do you want them for?
No harm, no harm. To physic cats. But what's it to you? I can get them anyway, but it would be easier through you. I may not use them at all. You can forget what you owe me, and there's £5 in it for you. If you think I'll use them to do harm, you're more of a fool than I took you for.
I was going abroad to a distant country. I've since lost the appointment, as Mr. Westlock knows, through my sickness. It was my only hope of salvation from ruin. No more was said that night, for the others came in, but the next night I gave him the drugs, and he gave me the money. We've never met since. I only know his poor old father died, just as he would have done from this cause, and that since then I've suffered intolerable misery. It's well deserved, I know, but nothing can describe it.
Let him remain at hand. But for heaven's sake, keep him out of my sight.
He will stay here. Come with me. You've heard his story. It is your concern more than mine. What should we do?
I can't think. It is so shocking, so terrible. I cannot yet grasp all it implies.
No, I understand. Let us wait till Tom returns. He has an experience to tell you that may be connected with Lewsom's story. So, you see, Tom, we may very well have solved your riddle for you, though you little knew the solution would be so terrible. Someone else must know of Jonas's guilt. Someone else must have power over him, enough power to prevent him leaving the country. Have you seen your landlord yet?
No, he's still not come home.
Who was in the house when Anthony Chuzzlewit died?
Jonas himself, Mr. Pecksniff.
It's easy to foresee what view he would take. Jonas is his son-in-law. Anyone else?
Oh, Chuffy, the clerk.
What sort of man is he?
Very old. Wandering in his mind a little now. But I think we should speak to him. When I was at the house, he behaved very strangely. He spoke of someone lying dead upstairs, and he murmured something about foul play.
Could we speak to him?
It would be difficult to do that without alarming him, or alarming Jonas.
Is there anyone who has influence over him?
Well, Mercy Chuzzlewit has, but how could we use that poor girl to help trap her husband?
Is there anyone else?
There is. A nurse. An old woman called Sarah Gamp. Oh, she once had care of Mr. Chuffy.
Well, she still has some control over him.
Yeah.
We must talk to her without delay.
Oh, drat you, Betsy, don't be long. I can't bear to wait. Betsy Pridma... Why, it's only that there disappointing Sweedle pipes.
Yes, it's me. I've just come in, Mrs. Gamp.
Well, what is it? Is the Thames afire and cooking its own fish? Why, what's the man been a-doing? He's as white as any chalk.
Come in here, Sary. Come in.
What?
You recollect young...
Not young Wilkins. If young Wilkins' wife is
It isn't
dead,
anybody's wife. Bailey. Young Bailey.
What's that chick been a-doing of?
He hasn't been a-doing anything. He'll never do anything again. He's done for. He's killed.
Killed? Oh.
The first time I ever see that boy, I charged him too much for a red poll. I asked him 3 halfpence for a penny one because I was afraid he'd beat me down. But he didn't. And now he's dead, and I can't square the account even though it's only a halfpenny.
How did you come to hear it?
It's in the papers. Everyone's talking about it.
In the papers? What happens then?
Him and his master were upset on a journey, and he was carried to Salisbury and was breathing his last when the account came away. That ain't all. His master can't be found. The other manager of the office in the city, David Crimple, has gone off with the money and is advertised for with a reward on the walls. Mr. Montague, poor Bailey's master, what a clever boy he was. He's advertised for too. Their office is a smash and a swindle. But what's a life assurance office to a life?
Don't you hear nothing of Mr. Chuzzlewit in all this?
No, nothing to speak of. His name wasn't printed as one of the board, though some people say it was just going to be. He went to the city this morning and complained that he'd been swindled, and they do say he looked like death. But what's his looks to me? He might have died and welcome 50 times and not been such a loss as Bailey.
Ah, you're talking about it, are you? Well, I hope you've got it over, for I'm interested myself.
My precious Betsy, how late you are.
Well, it ain't no fault of me if poor worse people goes off dead when they're least expected.
Come upstairs. I've got tea ready for you.
Ah.
There you are, Betsy. There's the pickled salmon.
I knowed you wouldn't have a cucumber.
Oh, Lord bless you, Betsy Prigg, your words is true. I quite forgot it.
Forget anything else, did you? I thought as you might, so I bought a tuppenny salad on the way. There you are. Now, don't go a-dropping none of your snuff on it. In gruel, mutton broth and that, it don't signify. It stimulates a patient. But I don't relish it myself.
Why, Betsy Prigg, how can you talk so?
Ain't your patients always sneezing their heads off along of your snuff?
What if they are?
Nothing if they are, but don't deny it, Sarah.
Who denied it? Who denied of it, Betsy?
Nobody if you don't, Sarah.
Mrs. Prigg had decided, wisely, that a quarrel can be taken up at any time, but a limited quantity of pickled salmon cannot. When the meal ended, Mrs. Gamp produced a teapot, which contained something stronger than tea, and set out a couple of glasses. The ladies began, amicably enough, by drinking each other's health, but soon symptoms of inflammation began to appear in their noses, and possibly their tempers also.
Ah, now, Sarah, joining business with pleasure. What is this case in which you wants me? Is it Mrs. Harris?
No, Betsy Prigg, it ain't.
I'm glad of that, at any rate.
Why should you be glad of that? She's unbeknownst to you, except by hearsay.
Well, it ain't her, it seems, so who is it?
You've heard me mention a person I took care of when you and I were at the ball.
Oh, Snuffy?
Chuffy.
Ah!
Mr. Chuffy, Betsy, is weak in his mind. Excuse me if I makes remark that he may neither be so weak as people thinks, nor people may not think he is so weak as they pretends.
What?
And what I knows, I knows, and what you don't, you don't. So do not ask me. But Mr. Chuffy's friends has made proposals for his being took care on, and has said to me, Mrs. Gamp, will you undertake it at your own price, day and night, and by your own self? No, I says I will not. There is but one creature in the world as I would undertake on such terms, and her name is Harris. But my friend Betsy Prigg, that I can recommend, will assist me. She's always to be trusted under me and will be guided as I could desire. Now, Betsy, it ain't your turn. Drink fair, whatever you do. Mrs. Harris, Betsy...
Bother Mrs. Harris.
What?
I don't believe there's no such person.
Why, you beige creature! Have I knowed Mrs. Harris 25 year to be told there ain't no such person? Have I stood her friend in all her troubles, great and small, to come at last to such an end as this? But well, you mayn't believe there's no such a creature, for she wouldn't demean herself to look at you. Often as she said when I made mention of you, "What, Sarey Gampty, bade yourself to her?" Go along with you.
I'm a-going, ain't I?
You better, ma'am.
And you was a-going to take me under, you oh, how kind. You take your impudence. What do you mean?
Go along with you. I blush for you.
You better blush a little for yourself, you and your chuffies. What, the poor old creature isn't mad enough, isn't he?
He'd very soon be mad enough if you had anything to do with
And that's what I was
him.
wanted for, is it?
Yes.
But you'll find yourself deceived. I won't go near him. We shall see how you get on without me. I won't have nothing to do with him.
You never spoke a truer word than that, Betsy Prigg.
Bless my life, what's amiss? The noise you ladies have been making, Mrs. Gamp. These two gentlemen have been standing on the stairs outside trying to make you hear while you were belching away hammer and tongs.
Oh, Mr. Sweeterpipe. Mr. Westlock also, if my eyes do not deceive me, and a friend, not having the pleasure of being beknown. All what I have took from Betsy Prigg this blessed night. If she had abused me being in liquor, which I thought I smelt on her when she come, I could have borne that with a thankful heart. But the words she spoke of Mrs. Harris Lambs could not forgive. No, Betsy, nor worms forget.
I'll leave you to her, gentlemen.
Thank you. Mrs. Gamp, I'll tell you what we want presently when you've recovered.
Oh, Mrs. Harris!
Have a little, tea?
It ain't tea.
Physic of some sort, I suppose. Have a little.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, Betsy never has another stroke of work from me.
Well, certainly not. She shall never help to nurse me.
To think that she should ever have helped to nurse that friend of yours, and been so near of hearing things.
Things? That was a narrow escape, Mrs. Gamp.
Ah, narrow indeed. It was only my having the night and hearing his wanderings that saved it. What would she have said and done? That perfidious witch.
And you've always been so kind to her, too.
Oh, that's where it hurts me, Mr. Westlock.
Chosen to help you with Mr. Lewsome. Chosen to help you with Mr. Chuffy.
Chose once, but chose no more. I don't think it ever would have done. There are regions in families for keeping things a secret. And who could repose trust in Betsy Prigg after her words of Mrs. Harris?
I hope you've time to find another assistant.
Which is short. Short it is indeed. Tomorrow evening I waits upon his friends. Mr. Chuzzlewit appointed it 9 to 10.
9 to 10. And then Mr. Chuffy retires into safekeeping, does he?
Yes, and he needs to be kept safe.
Yes.
Other people besides me has a happy deliverance from Betsy Prigg. She'd have let it out.
Let him out, you mean?
Do I? Oh, but I'm a-keeping of you gentlemen, and time is precious. Yes. Oh, the tortoise, Betsy Prigg. suffering inflicted. Oh, frightful. Good night.
What shall we do now?
Stay here.
Mrs. Harris.
You shall question Chuffy if you go as Mrs. Harris herself.
What?
We know enough to carry her our own way now. Let her sleep as long as she likes. And let Jonas Chuzzlewit look to himself. We shall gain our end in good time.
In Part 9 of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis, the part of Mrs. Gamp was played by Patricia Hayes. Betsy Prigg, Pauline Letts. Jonas, Struan Roger. Tig Montague, Douglas Livingstone. Mr. Pexniff, Christopher Benjamin. Martin Chuzzlewit, Valentine Pelka. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler. Mary Graham, Zela Clark. Tom Pinch, David Collins. Ruth, Deborah Makepeace. John Westlock, Jonathan Cullen. Lusum, Eric Stovell. Charity, Angela Pleasance. Augustus Model, Bill Nye. Mercy, Susie Brown. Paul Sweedlepipe, Michael Graham Cox. Old Chuffy, Norman Jones. With Elaine Claxton, Brian Hewlett and Gordon Reed. The narrator was Simon Cadell and the director, Jane Morgan. Martin Chuzzlewit, by Charles Dickens, dramatised in 10 episodes by Betty Davis. Part 10, Nemesis.
Jonas Chuzzlewit was still listening to every sound. He had listened ever since, and it had not yet come. The thought of his immense losses with the flight of David Crimple and the exposure of the Anglo-Bengalee rose before him from time to time, but he could not contemplate it. His mind dwelt on one dread question only. When would they find the body in the wood? He gave no thought at all to Lusum, for he imagined him to be far from England. Ruth Pinch likewise gave no thought to Lusum, for John Westlock had advised Tom not to mention the invalid's revelations to his sister, lest they should distress her. This seemed to Tom exceedingly kind and considerate of John. Had he been Ruth's father, he thought, he could not have taken more interest in her. So when brother and sister sat together the evening after Lusum's confession, they spoke of many things, but not at all of Jonas Chuzzlewit.
I'll go. Martin, come in, come in. How are you? My dear fellow, what is it? You've had bad news?
How can you pretend an interest in what happens to me? That hurts me even more than your ungenerous dealing.
Ungenerous?
You let me thank you for your friendship. How could you? Why didn't you tell me like a man that you deserted me?
What?
I'm not angry, but I'm grieved by the loss of what I once thought you. I loved you like a brother, Tom.
Martin, I don't know what you mean or who's deceived you, but this is some delusion. I've always been true to you and to myself. You'll be very sorry for this, indeed you will.
I am sorry. I never knew what it was to be sorry in my heart till now.
If I'd always been what you charged me with being, you'd tell me why you thought me treacherous.
My eyes are my witnesses. Am I to believe them?
No, not if they accuse me.
I came here. I appealed to your sister to hear me.
No, don't appeal to her. She will never believe you.
I believe it, Tom.
Miss Pinch, I never meant to appeal to you against your brother. I'd never be so unkind. I only appealed to you to hear me declare that I didn't come here to reproach, I came here in bitter regret. You couldn't know how bitter unless you knew how often I've thought of Tom and how much I trusted him.
How can you say...
Ruth, he's deceived. He's sure to be set right at last.
You've chosen for yourself and you'll be relieved at our parting. There's no anger on my side.
There's none on mine.
You've made the choice most people situated as you are would make. There's wealth and favour worth having on one side, and the worthless friendship of an abandoned, struggling fellow on the other.
Martin...
But you should have told me the truth. You shouldn't have received me warmly and tempted me to confide in you when you'd sold yourself to others. I can't believe you intended to do me any harm, even if I hadn't discovered whose employment you were in. But I should have encumbered you. Bygones shall be bygones between us. All good luck go with you.
You leave me so?
I? You've chosen for yourself. I hope it was a rash choice. I think it was. I'm sure it was. Goodbye.
He'll be sorry for this when he finds the truth. He will be very sorry.
Please, Tom, be comforted. Dear Tom.
I am quite comforted. It will be set right.
Oh, such a cruel, bad return.
No. He believes it. I can't imagine why, but it'll be set right. Oh, Ruth, don't. Why do you hide your face?
Oh, Tom, I know your secret heart. You couldn't hide the truth from me. Why didn't you tell me you love her so dearly?
Ruth!
Yet you've been so faithful and good, so self-denying. I've never seen you give a hasty look or heard you say an irritable word. In spite of all that, you've been cruelly mistaken. Oh, Tom, will this be set right too? Is there any hope?
Ruth. My dear girl, whatever my feelings for her, I've known from the first that it was only a dream. By her own choice, she's betrothed to Martin. She was betrothed to him long before either of them knew of my existence. You'd have her betrothed to me?
Yes.
Even if she had never seen Martin, do you think it very likely she'd have fallen in love with me?
Why not?
You think of me as if I were a character in a book who should, by some impossible means or other, come to marry the person I love. Well, that is poetical justice, but there's a much higher justice which orders events differently. People who choose to consider themselves heroes out of books think it's a fine thing to be discontented and gloomy because they cannot have everything they want. Would you like me to be like that?
No, Tom. But I still know this is a sorrow to you in your own better way.
I will tell you the truth. It is a sorrow to me. Though I've always striven against it. I am sorrowful when I think of my dream, but I always knew it was a dream. Are my words to be harsh and my heart grow cold because there's fallen in my way a good and beautiful creature who, but for the selfish regret that I can't call her my own, makes me happier and better? No, Ruth. I hardly dare call this lurking something a sorrow. It softens me in 50 ways, but I'm not unhappy because of it. She'll open Martin's eyes. She will set things right, and he'll be very sorry for what he said.
When he was left alone, Tom pondered very much on this discovery of Ruth's, and wondered what had led her to it. If he had only known there was that in Ruth's own heart but newly set there which helped her to the understanding of his mystery. He started work as usual the next day. He had got the books into perfect order now, mended the torn leaves, pasted up the broken backs, and substituted neat labels for the worn-out letterings. The room in the temple looked a different place, it was so orderly and neat. Tom felt some pride in what he'd achieved, though there was no one to approve or disapprove of it. He was occupied in making a fair copy of his draft of the catalogue, and had laboured away at it for an hour or more, when he heard a footstep on the stair.
Oh, time was when that would have set me wondering and expecting. But I've left off now. 37, 38. No one ever comes past the 38th stair. What? Well, perhaps this time it... Oh.
Good morning, Tom.
Mr. Chuzzlewit.
Yes, Martin Chuzzlewit. You've expected me a long time.
My dear sir, do sit down. I was told my employer would arrive soon, but
I know. You were ignorant who he was.
Yes.
It was by my wish. I'm glad it's been so well observed. I intended to be with you much sooner. I thought I could know no more and no worse of him than I did on the day I saw you last, but I was wrong.
You mean Mr. Pexniff?
Yes, Pexniff. I've lived in his house and had him fawning on me days and weeks and months. You know it. I've undergone 10,000 times as much as I could have endured if I had been the miserable, weak old man he took me for. You know it. I've seen him offer love to Mary. You know it. Who better, my true heart? I've had his base soul bare before me day by day, and I've not betrayed myself once. I never could have undergone such torture but for looking forward to this time. Close the door.
Oh, yes, sir.
He's not summoned yet. He's summoned tomorrow, but he may come too soon. The time now drawing on will make amends for all. I wouldn't have him die or hang himself first for millions of gold pieces.
The night came. The night when old Chuffy was to be delivered over to his keepers. In the midst of his guilty distractions, Jonas had not forgotten it. The two men were alone together. It was twilight, and the appointed time was near at hand. Jonas walked up and down the room, and the old clerk sat in his accustomed chair. Mercy was not there. She had left the house early in the afternoon and not yet returned, and that disturbed Jonas greatly.
Confound her, where is she?
Give her up.
What?
Give her up to me. Tell me what you've done with her. Quick. I made no promise on that score.
You old madman! What bedlam fit has come upon you now?
I've had enough to make me mad seeing what I've seen in this house. Where is my dear old master? Where is his only son that I nursed on my knee, a child? Oh, where is she? She was the last of all my friends.
Didn't you hear me ask for her? Didn't you hear me send for her? God, how can I give up when I haven't got you, idiot?
I'm old and silly, but I have my memory sometimes. And if she's come to any harm...
Devil take you. What harm do you suppose she's come to? I know no more where she is than you do. I wish I did.
Mind, not a hair of her head ill-used. I won't bear it. I have borne it too long, Jonas. I am silent, but I can speak. I can speak.
So, you can speak, can you? We'll stop you speaking. He shall be gagged if he speaks, and pinioned if he writes. Oh, yes, he's mad enough for that. Who's that?
A pleasant evening, though warm, which, bless you, Mr. Chuzzlewit, we must expect when cowcumbers is 3 for 2pence. How does Mr. Chuffy find himself tonight, sir?
Get him to his room. He's been raving tonight, stark mad. And don't talk while he's here. Come down again.
Poor sweet dear, he's all of a tremble.
Yes, well, he may be after the mad fit he's had. Now get him upstairs.
There's my blessed old chick. There's my darling Mr. Chuffy. Now, come up to your own room, sir, and lay down on your bed a bit, for you're a-shaking all over as if your precious joints was hung on wires. Mr. Chuffy is a-lying down, and much good may it do him, Mr. Chuzzlewit, which harm it can't, and good it may be joyful.
Now sit down and let us get this business done. Where's the other woman?
The other person's with him now.
Yeah, that's right. He's not fit to be left to himself. Why, he fastened on me tonight like a dog. Yes, old as he is, and feeble as he usually is, I had some trouble to shake him off. You... Hush! Yeah, it's nothing. You told me the other woman's name. I forget it.
I mentioned Betsy Prigg.
She's to be trusted, is she?
That she ain't. Nor have I brought her. I've brought another, which engages to give every satisfaction.
And what is her name? What's her name, I said?
Her name is Harris.
Well, you and she have arranged to take care of him, have you?
Turn and turn about, one on, one off. Fiddlestrings is weakness to express my nerves this night, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
We shan't quarrel about terms the same as they were before. Now, keep him close and keep him quiet. He must be restrained. He's got it into his head tonight that my wife's dead, and he's been attacking me as if I'd killed her. It's common with mad people to take the worst fancies of those they like best, isn't it? Yes. And don't trust him at any time, for when he seems most rational, he's wildest in his talk. But you know that already. And let me see the other.
The, t'other person, sir?
Aye. Go you to him and send the other. Quick, I'm busy.
Yes, it is your wishes, Mr. Chuzzlewit, to see t'other person, is it?
Thank God. What? You here?
Let no one leave this house. This man is my brother's son, ill-met, ill-trained, ill-begotten. If he moves from the spot on which he stands, or speaks a word above his breath to any person here, open that window, Mr. Westlock, and call for help.
What right have you to give such directions in my house?
The right of your wrongdoing.
Sit down, Mr. Chuffy.
Come in, Mr. Lewsome.
Lewsome? I know that fellow. He's the greatest liar alive. What's his last tale? You're rare fellows, too. Why, that uncle of mine is childish. He's even a greater child than his brother, my father, was at his old age. You, sir, who are you?
My name is Westlock, sir.
What the devil do you mean, sir? By coming here and bringing two idiots and a knave with you to take my house by storm. Open the door. Turn these strangers out.
I'll tell you what. And my name's Tapley, if you wants to know. If it wasn't for your name, I'd drag you through the streets single-handed, so I would. Don't try to look bold at me, you can't do it.
Mr. Lewsome, is this the man?
You need only look at him to know that, and to know that I spoke the truth.
Oh, my brother, were we strangers half our lives that you might breed a wretch like this, and I make life a desert by withering every flower that grew about me? But the accursed harvest of our wasted lives shall be trodden down. It is not too late for that. Mr. Chuffy, my good fellow, speak out for the love of your old friend.
I have been silent for his love. He made me promise on his dying bed. I couldn't turn against his son, his only son.
I would to heaven you had been his son.
Oh, you speak so like my dear old master, I almost think I hear him again. He's dead. He's dead. He was very good to me. I couldn't turn against his son. Where is she? She's not come home.
Do you mean his wife? She went to her friend Mrs. Todgers. I propose to take her from there.
Do you,
She will be in my care, and will be spared the present knowledge of what's passing here. She's known misery enough without that. Mr. Lewsome, tell him what you've told us.
Often Jonas Chuzzlewit spoke to me of his father's failing mind, saying it would be far better if doddering old men like him could be put out of their misery. And then one night he asked me to supply him with certain drugs. He said he wanted them to physic cats. And so old Mr. Chuzzlewit died, just as he would have died from the poisons I'd given his son. I've never known a peaceful moment since.
No, you're wrong. You're all wrong.
What?
I alone know the truth.
How can that be after what you've heard? Besides, you said you knew Jonas was his father's murderer.
And so he was, but not as you suppose. Oh, say, let me think. Yes, that's how it was. It is all upon me now. Jonas bought the stuff, as you've heard, and brought it home. He mixed it with some sweet meat in a jar, exactly as the medicine for his father's cough was mixed. But he didn't put it in the usual place where his father would have taken it 20 times a day. He put it in that drawer over there. Perhaps his courage failed him, or perhaps his heart was touched after all. Oh, my old master saw him go to that drawer so often and so secretly that he opened it. We found the mixture, Mr. Chuzzlewit and I. And that night he told me that his own son had it in his mind to poison him.
Oh, Chuff, dear old Chuff, this crime began with me when I taught him to be too covetous of what I have to leave. He shall not weary for my death, Chuff. He shall have it soon. But I have sown, and I must reap. He shall believe that I am taking this poison, and when I see that he is sorry and has all he wants, I'll tell him I found it out, and I'll forgive him. He'll make a better man of his own son, Chuff, and be a better man himself, perhaps.
So we burnt the poison, although his son believed that he was taking it. But my dear old master's mind, like mine, went a little wrong through grief. And at last his heart broke. He sank and altered, and then he died. After he found Jonas out, he never held up his head again. "Spare him, Chuff," he said before he died. I promised I would, and I've tried to do it. He's his only son.
Well, are you satisfied? Have you nothing else? Uncle, I don't want you here. You were here so often when your dear brother was alive, and were always so fond of him, that I'm not surprised you're attached to the place. But it isn't attached to you. And send my wife home straight, or it'll be the worse for her. It isn't a hanging matter yet for a man to keep a pint of poison for his own use, and have it taken from him by two crazy old jolterheads who go and act a play about it. Do you see the door?
Mr. Chuffy, my good friend, this is no place for you to remain. Come with me.
Oh, just his old way. I almost believe he's alive again. But wait.
For what?
I cannot leave her. She's been very good to me. I cannot leave her, Mr. Chuzzlewit. Thank you. But I'll stay here. I haven't long to stay. It's no great matter.
What a mercy such a dear good creature never got into the clutches of Betsy Prigg.
Well, old man, you heard me speak to you just now. I'll have no more tampering with my people. Do you see the door?
Do you see the door? Look at it!
That is the man. Take him, officers.
What?
Murder. Let no one interfere.
What terrible history is this?
Ask him. You're his friend, sir. He can tell you if he will. He knows more of it than I do, though I know much.
How do you know much?
I've not been watching him so long for nothing. I never watched a man so close as I watched him.
I'm not his friend, though I have the dishonour to be his relative. You may speak to me. Where have you watched? And what have you seen?
I've watched in many places, night and day. I've watched him lately without rest or relief, though I little thought to what my watching was to lead. As little as he did, when he slipped out in the night dressed in clothes he afterwards sunk in a bundle at London Bridge.
Steady, kinsman, don't be violent.
Whom do you call kinsman?
You, among others.
What?
Aye. You may deny your nephews till you die, but Chevy Slime is Chevy Slime still all the world over. Perhaps even you may feel it some disgrace to your own blood to be employed as a policeman. I'm to be bought off.
At every turn, self, self, self. Everyone for himself.
You better save one or two of them the trouble then, and be for them as well as yourself. I took up this trade to shame you, but I didn't think I'd have to make a capture in the family.
If your debauchery and that of your chosen friends has brought you to this level, keep it. At least you're living honestly now.
Don't be hard on my chosen friends. They were sometimes your chosen friends, too. You employed my friend Tig.
I hired the fellow and I paid him.
It's as well you paid him. It would be too late to do so now. He's given his receipt in full. I always expected to meet him again in the course of business, but I thought he'd be wanted for some swindling job. It never entered my head I'd hold a warrant to arrest his murderer.
His murderer?
His or Mr. Montague's. They're the same, I'm told. I accuse Jonas Chuzzlewit of the murder of Mr. Montague, who was found last night killed in a wood.
On what grounds do you accuse him?
I was in Mr. Montague's employ, and he instructed me to watch this man, for we had our suspicions of him. Bit by bit I ferreted out more circumstances against him. I found the nurse. Here she is to confirm me.
That I am, Mr. Nadgett, sir.
I found the doctor. I found the undertaker's man. I found out how Mr. Chuffy behaved at the funeral. And I found what the man Lewsome talked about in his fever. I wrote it all down, and it was enough for Mr. Montague to tax him with the crime. I was by when he did so.
But this new murder...
From that garret window opposite, I've watched this house for days and nights. One evening, I saw him return alone from a journey he had taken with Mr. Montague. But after dark that same night, I saw a countryman steal out of this house who had never entered it. I knew who it was.
May you rot in hell.
His wife told me he was asleep downstairs and had given orders not to be disturbed. I knew he would come back, so I watched and waited. Early in the morning, that same countryman came back. Then Chuzzlewit left at night with a bundle, which he sunk in the river at London Bridge. I told the police, which caused it to be...
To be fished up. Look sharp, this is quite irregular, Mr. Nadgett.
It contained the dress I saw him wear, spotted with blood. The wearer of that dress was seen lurking near the spot where the body was found. The warrant has been out for some hours. We saw this man at the window.
Meaning me, sir. They beckoned me to open the door, which I did with a deal of pleasure.
That's all at present, but there's plenty more to come. We need not detain these gentlemen any longer. Are you ready, Mr. Slime?
And something more. If you walk round to the office, which will be there as soon as you. Everyone leave, please. Dan, get a coach.
Mr. Chuffy.
Poor dear old soul.
This way, Mrs.
On my soul, he's as insensible of being disgraced by having a nephew in my situation as he was of my being an honour and credit to the family.
Mr. Slime.
Ah. I couldn't hope to disgrace him into anything when you shot so far ahead of me, though.
A word.
Jack.
Yes?
Go down to the door, ready for the coach. Now, call out when it comes. I'd rather have you there.
Yes, right.
Now then, what is it?
Put your hand in my pocket, the breast pocket. I can't reach it manacle like this. On the left.
A purse?
There's £100 in it.
I can't. I daren't.
Escape's
Those fellows...
impossible, I know it. £100 for only 5 minutes in the next room.
What to do?
I have that about me that will free me from this world.
Well, it would be more creditable to the family. Oh, I wish you hadn't told me half as much. Less would have served your purpose.
£100 for 5 minutes.
Stop! Yet it must end so at last. Are you guilty?
Yes.
Are the proofs as they were told just now?
Yes.
Will you engage to say a prayer, or something of that sort?
Leave me be.
Jack?
Taking your time, ain't you?
He's getting a few things together. I'll out in 5 minutes, but his time's up, though. I'll bring him down. Now for it.
Why? Oh, you're too soon. I've not had time. I've not been able to do it. 5 minutes more. 2 minutes only. Only one.
Oh, dear. Take your damn purse. Come on downstairs. There's no more time.
Oh, damn you. Damn you. Oh, no. Please. Please, no. Quiet now, isn't he?
Thank heaven for that.
Well, he's wore himself out as well as us. Ooh, lovely strong smell of peaches from that fruiterer.
Yeah, you're right. Here, wait, it's shut. Stop the coach. Stop the coach! He's done us. He's gone. The smell comes from that bottle.
His hand had shut tight upon the file, with that rigidity of grasp with which no living man in the full strength and energy of life can clutch a prize he has won. They dragged him out into the dark street, but jury, judge, and hangman could have done no more, and could do nothing now. Dead. 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 Old Martin, once apprised by Tom of the supposed manner of his brother's death, had sent for John Westlock and caused Mark Tapley to be summoned, and they had all, as we have seen, repaired together to the city. But the confrontation with Jonas had not retarded by more than a few hours Martin's main project, the unmasking of Mr. Pexniff. Mark Tapley had been instructed to summon young Martin to the temple at 10 o'clock the following morning, and to attend old Martin there at 7.
You're punctual.
My wishes, sir, is to love, honour and obey.
Come in.
Thank you, sir. What can I do for you now?
You gave my message to Martin?
I did, sir, and you never saw a gentleman more surprised in all your born days.
What more did you tell him?
I only mentioned my opinion that Mr. Pexniff would find himself deceived, and that you would find yourself deceived, and that he would find himself deceived.
In what?
Meaning him, sir.
Meaning both him and me?
In your old opinion of each other. As to him, I know he's an altered man. Nobody don't know half as much of him as I do. There always was a deal of good in him, but a little of it got crusted over somehow. I can't say who rolled the paste of that there crust.
Go on.
Begging your pardon, sir, but I think it may have been you. There, it's out now. I'm sorry, but I can't help it. Don't visit it on him, sir, that's all.
So you think his old faults were in some degree of my creation?
It's hardly fair of you, sir, to make an ignorant man convict himself in this way, but I do think so. I'm as respectful disposed to you as a man can be, but I do think so.
An ignorant man, you say? You left Martin this morning?
Came straight from him now, sir.
For what, does he suppose?
He don't know what to suppose. I told him just what had passed, and that you were to see me at 7, and he was to come at 10.
Will you get me some breakfast from the hotel?
Yes, sir.
And by, remaining in the room as I wish you to do, will you admit my visitors when they knock?
Certainly, sir.
You will not find it necessary to express surprise at their appearance?
Oh, dear, no, sir. Not at all.
This was a bold pledge, as Mark was in a state of unbounded astonishment even now. He kept his word, however, and admitted in sequence, with perfect impassivity, John Westlock, Tom Pinch and his sister, Martin, and finally Mary Graham and Mrs. Lupin. Mark's impassivity wavered a little here. It was just after the ladies' arrival that the last appointed footstep sounded on the stair.
Set the door open, Mark, and come here.
Yes, sir. Where is my venerable friend? Ah, my venerable friend is well.
Quite well.
Oh, vermin. Oh, bloodsuckers! Is it not enough that you have embittered the existence of an individual wholly unparalleled in the biographical records of amiable persons? But must you, even now, when he has made his election and reposed his trust in a humble but sincere and disinterested relative, must you now, vermin and swarmers, take advantage of his unprotected state, and assemble round him as wolves around their prey to rifle and despoil? Leave him, begone. Do not presume to remain in a spot hallowed by the grey hairs of the gentleman to whose tottering limbs I have acted as an unworthy prop. And you, my tender sir, how could you leave me, even for a short time? I should be angry with you, my friend.
You dog! Oh! Drag him away! Take him out of my reach! I put such strong restraint on my hands, I can't master them while he's within their range.
There you go, then. This far enough, sir.
Thank you. Hear me, rascal. I've called you here to witness your own work because I know it will be gall and wormwood to you. What? Do you know me as I am at last? Look there, good people. And then, come hither, my dear Martin. Look here. Here. Why did we ever part? How could we? How could you fly from me to him?
Grandfather.
The fault was mine no less than yours. I know that now, and I've known it a long time, though not as long as I might have done. There is a kind of selfishness which is always on the watch for selfishness in others. Thus I have doubted those about me, not without reason in the beginning. And thus I even doubted you, Martin.
Not without reason either.
Are you listening, Pexniff? Are you listening, hypocrite? When I lay ill in this good woman's house, and your meek spirit pleaded for my grandson, you'd already caught him, hadn't you? Counting on the restoration of my love for him, you designed him for one of your daughters. Why, even then I knew you and told you so, did I not?
I am not angry, sir. I can bear a great deal from you. I will never contradict you, Mr. Chuzzlewit.
Observe, good people. I put myself in that man's hands on terms as degrading as I could make them. I stated them to him, before his own children, as plainly and as offensively as I could. If I'd stung him into being a man, I'd have abandoned my plan. If he'd spoken one word in favour of the grandson he thought I'd disinherited, I think I could have borne with him forever. But not a word. Pandering to the worst of human passions was his nature, and faithfully he did his work.
I am not angry. I am hurt, but I am not angry.
Although I was resolved to try him, I'd made a compact with myself that I'd give him credit for any latent spark of goodness, honour, forbearance, any virtue that might glimmer in him. Not once has there been any such thing.
Mr. Chuzzlewit, I am not angry. I cannot be angry with you. But did you never, my dear sir, express a desire that your grandson, the unnatural young man who has estranged you from me, should be dismissed my house? Recollect yourself, my Christian friend.
I have said so, have I not? I couldn't tell how much you had deceived him. I knew no better way of opening his eyes to your hypocrisy. The wretched man who has been murdered, Tig, brought begging messages to me on behalf of an unworthy relative of mine. I employed him to glean news of you, Martin. He met you in town.
At a pawnbroker's shop?
Yes, and watched you to your lodgings, and enabled me to send you a banknote.
I never thought it had come from you. Oh, if only I'd known.
But I hoped to bring you back penitent and humbled. I hoped to distress you into coming back to me, much as I loved you. Martin, Mary, hear me.
Martin?
From the beginning, I hoped that love might grow up between you.
You did? Then why...
Self. I wish to bring it about. My fancy was to take you to task, apart, counterfeiting doubt, and then to confess it had been an object dear to my heart all along. But you defied me, Martin. You spoke angry words, as I did too. We separated in wrath, and I wished you to return humbled. Martin, your rival has not been a dangerous one. But Mrs. Lupin here has played duenna for some weeks. Not so much to watch Mary, your love, as to watch her lover, for that ghoul would have crawled into her daily walks otherwise and polluted the fresh air. What's this? She's trembling. Martin, take her hand. See if you can hold it still. You all know how I bred this orphan up to tend me, but none of you can know how I have come to regard her as a daughter. She has won upon me by her tenderness and all the goodness of her nature, when heaven knows I took little pains to draw it forth.
Oh, you have been kindness itself to me these last months, sir. If I had been your only child, I could not have had a gentler father.
God bless you, my dear. And Tom, too. God bless you, Tom. Martin, I think you know the noble part Tom Pinch played in all this.
I do. Indeed I do. Oh, dear Tom. I accidentally saw you coming here, and I knew my grandfather owned these premises. I thought... But you know too well what I thought. I was hasty. I was unjust. Forgive me.
I'll never forgive you if you say another syllable about it. Joy to you both. 50,000 times.
I beg your pardon, sir, but you was mentioning just now a lady of the name of Lupin.
I was?
Yes, sir. It's a pretty name, sir.
A very good name.
Seems almost a pity to change it to Tapley, don't it?
That depends on the lady. What does she think?
Well, sir, the name may not be a change for the better, but seeing that it goes along with Mark, I'm glad to alter it. And he and I have settled that from now on the Blue Dragon will be known as the Jolly Tapley.
Oh, a sign of my own invention, sir. Very new, convivial and expressive.
Mr. Chuzzlewit, you have partaken of my hospitality.
And paid for it.
Thank you. I was about to make the remark. You have deceived me, sir. Thank you again. To have been deceived implies a trusting nature. There is hardly any person present by whom I have not been deceived. But I forgive them all. I have been struck this day with a walking stick, which I have every reason to believe has knobs on it, on that delicate and exquisite portion of the human anatomy, the brain. Several blows have been inflicted without a walking stick on that tenderer portion of my frame, my heart. By an unfortunate speculation combined with treachery, I find myself reduced to poverty at a time when the child of my bosom is widowed, and affliction and disgrace are in my family. But I know, sir, that in the silence and solitude of night a little voice will whisper in your ear, "This was not well." If you ever contemplate the silent tomb, sir, think of me. If you ever find yourself approaching to the silent tomb, sir, think of me. If you should wish to have anything inscribed upon your silent tomb, sir, let it be that I, the humble individual who now has the honour of reproaching you, forgave you. It may be bitterness to you to hear it now, sir, but you will live to seek a consolation in it. May you find a consolation in it when you want it, sir. Good morning.
Is there anybody here that knows him? Oh, my stars, is there anyone here who knows him?
If your brains is not turned topsy-turvy, Mr. Sweedlepipes, hold that there noise of yours, I beg of you. Excuse the man, sir, he's my landlord, and afore I brought him here not a blessed hour ago, he nearly shaved the nose off from the father of as lovely a family as was ever born 3 sets of twins, only he seed it going in the glass, and he dodged the rager.
I ask your pardon, ladies and gentlemen, and Mrs. Gamp, but is there anybody here that knows him? Oh, look at him! Here he is! Oh, I know he's walking around in circles now, but that'll soon wear off and he'll be all right again. He's no more dead than I am.
No.
He's all alive and hearty, ain't you, Bailey?
Breathe so, Paul.
Look, when I steady him, he comes all right. There. He's all right now. Nothing the matter with him except he's a little shook and giddy. Nothing the matter, is there, Bailey?
Breathe shook, Paul. Breathe so. What? My lovely Sari.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
What a boy he is. It's all his fun. He shall go into business with me. We'll make it Sweedlepipe and Bailey. He shall have the sporting branch and me the shaving. I'll make the birds over to him as soon as he's well enough. He shall have the little bullfinch and all. I ask your pardon, ladies and gentlemen, but I thought there might be someone here that knowed him.
Mrs. Harris, Mr. Chuzzlewit, has knowed me many a year, and so can give you information that the lady which is widowed can't do no better than let me wait upon her, which I hopes to do.
Oh, is that your business? Was this good person paid for the trouble we gave her?
I paid her, sir. Liberal.
The young man's words is true, and thank you kindly.
Then here we'll close our acquaintance, Mrs. Gamp.
Eh?
And Mr. Sweedlepipe, is that your name?
That is my name, sir.
Mr. Sweedlepipe,
thank
take
you,
as
sir.
much care of your lady lodger as you can, and give her a word or two of good advice now and then. Hint at a little less liquor, and a little more humanity, a little less regard for herself, and a little more regard for her patients, and perhaps a trifle of additional honesty, too.
Less liquor? Sari Gamp, just a bottle on the chimney piece to put my lips to when I'm so disposed.
Come along, Sari. This way. Hold on to me, Bailey. I'll keep you straight, lad. Thank you to all, ladies and gentlemen.
Less liquor?
We'll all dine here together, and as you and Mary have enough to talk of, Martin, you shall keep house for us till this afternoon with Mr. and Mrs. Tapley.
Yes, Grandfather.
I must see your lodgings in the meantime, Tom.
Oh, of course, sir. I'll take you there at once.
Not at once. I must take you a little out of the way first, on business. Perhaps, Mr. Westlock, you'd escort Miss Pinch home.
I should be delighted.
Oh, Tom is not here yet. Come in, Mr. Westlock.
Thank you.
Do sit down.
Thank you. Well, Martin will be married very soon now, I suppose.
Yes, I suppose he will. He will have a beautiful wife. Don't you think so?
Yes.
You don't sound sure. You must be very hard to please.
Rather say already pleased. I had no eyes for her this morning. Ruth.
Yes.
Dear Ruth. Sweet Ruth, I've loved you from the first. If I'd loved you less, I could have told you long ago.
John!
If this isn't distressing to you, I'm happier than I can tell or you imagine. Darling Ruth, my own good, gentle Ruth, let me try and show you that I know the value of your heart, and you'll make me happier than
Not happier than you make me.
My dearest. My darling.
John,
Yes, my darling.
I could never leave Tom. I'm sure you know that.
Do you think I'd ask you to?
No.
I'm sure you never would.
And I will swear it, Ruth, my darling, if you please. Leave Tom, that would be a strange beginning.
He will be so happy and so proud and glad, but so surprised. Oh, he is! Tom! Bless me, Tom! My dearest brother!
Why? Give me your hand. We're brothers now, Tom.
Oh my goodness. My goodness. Oh, but bless you both, bless you.
I hope Tom and I lingered behind a discreet while, though he had no idea why.
No.
So long since I had any practical knowledge of these matters, I must play the part of a father here too, Tom. There are not many fathers who marry two such daughters on the same day.
No, indeed.
May I come in?
Oh, yes, of course.
Don't leave us, Tom. Don't sit by yourself. We want to make you merry, not melancholy.
My dear friend.
Brother?
My dear brother, how could I be melancholy after today? I can't tell you what joy it's given me.
Not half as much as it's given me. And we're not going to permit you to run away. The loss of one person out of our small household of 3 is not to be endured. Especially such a person as you, Tom.
The time for yet a third marriage was at hand. Charity Pexniff was to be united to Augustus Model. The celebration was to take place at Todgers boarding house. An early visitor was old Martin, but he was not a wedding guest. He had come to see the bride's sister, poor Mercy, who sat in a little back chamber in mourning weeds.
Mr. Chuzzlewit.
Yes. Will you forgive me, my dear? At our last meeting I judged you hastily, and I fear I judged you cruelly.
You have been so kind to me, Mr. Chuzzlewit. You tried to save me. Perhaps you might have spoken more kindly, more gently, but I fear the end would have been the same. I never thought at all. Dear Mr. Chuzzlewit, I never thought at all. I had no thought, no heart, no care to find one at that time. It has grown out of my trouble. I have felt it in my trouble.
My dear, now listen to me. Your late husband's estate, such as it is, will be seized by the law. Your father's property was lost in the same transaction. There's no home there.
I could never return to my father.
I know. I'm here because I know it. Come with me. Your sister is careless of you, I know. She means to give you pain. Spare her the offence and come with me.
Mary, Oh!
So, young lady, you are to be married today.
I am, sir.
You've chosen the period of your marriage, unfortunately.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Chuzzlewit, but if you have anything to say on that subject, I must refer you to Augustus. I have nothing to do with any deceptions that may have been practised on my parent, and as I wish to be on good terms with everybody at such a time, I should have been glad if you'd have favoured us with your company at breakfast. But I won't ask you, for I see you've been prepossessed and set against me in another quarter. I hope I have my natural affections and my natural pity for that quarter, but I can't always be subservient to it. I have more respect for myself, as well as for the man who claims me for his bride.
Your sister is going away with me.
I'm happy she's some good fortune at last. Sure. And I'm not surprised this event is painful to her, but it isn't my fault.
Come, Miss Pexniff. I'd like to see a better parting between you. It would make me your friend. You may want a friend some day.
I beg your pardon, but so long as Augustus is my own, I cannot want a friend. And as I owe it to him to be punctual on an occasion when he may naturally be expected to be impatient, I must ask your leave to retire.
Impatient Augustus may have been, but he gave little evidence of it, for he remained invisible. The wedding party was assembled, the guests became restless. A messenger was dispatched to see if he'd gone straight to the church by mistake, but he had not. The bride was now seriously alarmed.
Good heavens, what can have happened to him? Poor dear Augustus. There must have been some accident.
Excuse me, Miss Pecksniff.
Oh, yes, Mr. Jenkins, you have a message.
I met the postman at the door. There was a letter for you.
Oh, give it to me.
Off Gravesend. Clipper schooner Cupid. Ever injured Miss Pecksniff. Ere this reaches you, the undersigned will be, if not a corpse, on the way to Van Diemen's Land. Send not in pursuit. I never will be taken alive. I love another. She is another's. Everything appears to be somebody else's. Nothing in the world is mine. Not even my situation, which I have forfeited by running away. Oh, Miss Pecksniff, why didn't you leave me alone? Was it not cruel? Did you not see the tears flowing from my eyes? Did you not even reproach me with weeping more than usual on that dreadful night when last we met in that house where I once was peaceful, though blighted, in the society of Mrs. Todgers? But I will not reproach, for I have wronged you. May the furniture make some amends. Farewell. Be the proud bride of a ducal coronet, and forget me. Unalterably, never yours, Augustus.
Years have passed, but that mild figure seated at the organ is still recognizable as our old friend, Tom Pinch. His life is tranquil, calm, and happy, although a drunken, squalid, begging-letter-writing man called Pecksniff, with a shrewish daughter, still haunts him and appeals to him for cash, complaining that he built Tom's fortunes better than his own. Little feet often dance about Tom as he plays, and there is one slight creature, her child, not Ruth's, who, sometimes wondering to see him look so thoughtful, climbs on his knee and puts her cheek to his. She loves him above the rest. And coming from a garden strewn with flowers by children's hands, his sister, Ruth, takes her place beside him. From the present and the past, the music soars onward to the future, shuts out the grosser prospect of earthly partings, and uplifts them both to heaven.
In the final part of Charles Dickens's Martin Chuzzlewit, dramatised by Betty Davis, the part of Martin Chuzzlewit was played by Valentine Pelka. Old Martin, Patrick Troughton. Mr. Pecksniff, Christopher Benjamin. Jonas, Struan Roger. Anthony Chuzzlewit, Jack May. Chevy Slime, Richard Durden. Mr. Nadgett, Robin Summers. Old Chuffy, Norman Jones. Lewsome, Eric Stovell. Mrs. Gamp, Patricia Hayes. Paul Sweedlepipe, Michael Graham Cox. Bailey Jr., John McAndrew. Tom Pinch, David Collins. Ruth, Deborah Makepeace. John Westlock, Jonathan Cullen. Charity, Angela Pleasance. Augustus Model, Bill Nye. Mercy, Susie Brown. Mary Graham, Zela Clark. Mark Tapley, Jonathan Taffler. Mrs. Lupin, Tessa Worsley. With Gordon Reed and Stephen Thorne. The narrator was Simon Cadell. Technical presentation by Richard Beadsmore, assisted by Anne Bunting and Michael Etherden. The director was Jane Morgan.